Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the 5-year anniversary of the channel. So we've been doing this for 5 years, gosh that's a lot of time. But yeah, figured we'd do a little bit of a variety stream for it. It's been a while. I think New Year's was actually the previous variety live stream that we ended up doing. And we're technically going to be doing two for this one. One today, which is the actual 5-year anniversary. And one again tomorrow, which will be pretty much the same time from about noon to about 10 or so. So we're going for quite some time, probably about 10 hours, 11 hours, 9 hours, somewhere around there, until we get tired now. But we'll see. But yeah, we'll be doing it both today and tomorrow, and between the two, it should be upwards of 20 hours, maybe even closer to 24 hours, split amongst the 2 days. We'll be playing a bunch of different games. As far as the full list, I'm not even sure what the full list is. Obviously some Gems of War, probably Puzzle Quest 1 and 3, Mario Kart, Pac-Man 99, Fall Guys, Slay the Spire. We're going to try Minecraft for the first time ever, but that'll be tomorrow. I don't even have it downloaded yet. I need to go get all that situated. We'll do that tomorrow. And probably a few other things. And that's pretty much the game plan. Just have a bunch of fun. We'll have some codes for Gems of War as well throughout, and of course we'll start with Gems of War. And once we finish out all the normal things for Gems of War, we will head over to going over the first video we ever recorded, and basically just watching it together, making commentary on it. The one 5 years ago that kind of started it all, from us doing the whole weekly thing. But anyways, in Gems of War stuff, since it is the normal Gems of War Friday stream time, we will go do our normal Gems of War Friday stuff, which is, of course, to go do the event, the Friday event. And this week we have Invasions with a Dwarf weapon, with the restriction obviously being for Dwarf, so we'll simply just buy up to the weapon, which is pretty cheap. Only 210 gems and you get a weapon for it. Definitely highly advised doing so. It is pretty good value. The weapons, it's rather average, but it's definitely worth getting regardless, even if it was a bad weapon. It's definitely usable compared to some of them. It's one of those double gem creating weapons, which of course we have quite a few of these days. However, it does it for dwarves and does blue-brown, which overall pretty decent because the blue can go into apothecary. The brown goes into like almost every dwarf in existence, so ends up having some synergy there, and you can obviously use it with the 50% dwarf mana start in order to get your whole team kind of rolling and do it that way. It's a little bit of a weird color, green, purple, so if you have it on green, it's going to block Apothecary. Purple is not too bad. It's just a weird color for a dwarf, but I guess it kind of helps them cover that color, since normally dwarves would not specifically cover the color of purple. But anyways, that's that. So as far as our dwarf team, I actually have not decided yet, though we do have access to the Empower on Gimlet, which is probably going to be our main quick kill condition. You do have mass Dwarven Gate, so one way that you could play this is set a bunch of Dwarven Gates, have them accumulate mana for you by constantly casting, and then you'll be good to go. Triple Dwarven Gate will feed into something that has 15 mana cost, so you could do something like that with a 15 mana cost or a lower weapon. Of course, we have Apothecary, which could feed a lot of mana, which I'm actually thinking about. Really, what are we doing for weapon, though? Oh, wait, do we have access to every weapon? We do. I forgot. We don't have restriction in that regard. So we could probably go Black Manacles for a lot of these earlier battles, and then switch into the Invasion Troop for the later battles. Because, of course, for the later battles, we could just set the Invasion Troop up front and pretty much be good to go. So we'll start off with Black Manacles because we have a billion different ways to go gain brown, and do it that way. Do we have any more things that can create brown? We got pretty much all of them. Let's see. Deep Borer? Deep Borer would give the +1 to Apothecary, if we're going to be running as our only damage anyways. I could always half mana start it and use Dwarf class. But I'd rather use Archmage just because it has more damage. Or the more purple gain. The purple gain is not going to be as relevant, given that we're just going to be going into brown as well. But now we can do a double brown into purple. Yeah, I guess that's fine, because he's already starting with Empower, so unlike Apothecary, we don't actually have to feed it mana. And I'll just go Deep Borer just to cover the blue for Apothecary, because it's always good to give a 10 mana cost troop a +1, especially if they're one of your main mana accumulators, in this case being that. Okay, I think we are good to go. Plus we're converting away green anyway, so kind of works out, since he's going to do green to brown. Okay, I think we can run this for the earlier battles, then once this stops being too efficient, we'll switch to something a bit better. But anyways, guys, hello everyone! Welcome to the 5-year anniversary stream. Hello Isabel, hello Tyrion, hello Barbara, hello Ricardo, hello Stardust, hello Gustavo, and hello everyone else. Welcome. Okay, I'll take that over. Also, I do have a little party hat as well. Well, it's not really a party hat. You know what it actually reminds me of? I ended up getting it while I was getting the McDonald's. Also, we do have McDonald's here, by the way. I was already munching on most of it. However, I didn't touch the Big Mac yet. Also, McDonald's is getting rid of like all the really good menu items. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure if it's just the McDonald's by me. But I was going to get a fruit parfait because I always get a fruit parfait at McDonald's. And of course, I went a whole year without doing any fast food. And then we started going on a little bit of a slow fast food tour. I think this is like the 4th or 5th place now in 2 months, I think. Somewhere around there. But we went without an entire year of all fast food. And it's been like a year and a half since I've been to a McDonald's. And I asked them, hey, could I get a fruit parfait? And they were like, oh, we don't sell that anymore. Is that what all McDonald's now? Do they not sell fruit parfaits? They're getting rid of all their best menu items. Like, I would normally go there just for their chicken wrap. They don't have that anymore. And the McDonald's, at least by me, they don't have a fruit parfait anymore. I can't believe it. Big Mac's still pretty good. So compared to other restaurants or, you know, fast food places like Main Burger, I do feel like it's a little bit lower on the tier list. We are still going to be doing that tier list. They still have amazing fries, though. You cannot beat McDonald's fries. These are so ridiculously good. I also got a 40 piece of chicken nuggets. Though there's no way I'm eating all 40 on stream. I mostly just wanted to have something to snack on throughout. In case we got hungry. Because we will be getting hungry. After eating all this, probably not. This will definitely hold me over. I'm pretty sure this is already over 2,000 calories. Also, can we get a good board? That would be great. This board is doing, like, absolutely nothing. Also, thank you, Grant. Yeah, I can't believe it's been 5 years already. And we're gonna keep going. Another 5 and some. Of course, currently our main priorities as far as games are things like Gems of War and Puzzle Quest 3 once it launches. However, I do plan on getting into quite a few other games. We hit it off pretty good for Age of Calamity, initially. I'm trying to think of a Nintendo game that would be really good for us to do. Because Age of Calamity was really, really good. Like, insanely good. The only problem for that game was the end game was absolutely awful. So it didn't really have much replay value beyond that, which was kind of unfortunate. But, yeah, Nintendo needs to release another game like that. That's super grind heavy that most people wouldn't bother grinding. Because that's the kind of game we could really make content for. Because most people don't bother putting in the time to grind. And we are very efficient at grinding. Or at least I don't get bored of it as quickly as most people would. Also, can you hear me smacking? Sorry if I'm chewing too loud. I normally don't eat on stream. But this is a much longer stream than normal. Probably going for like 10, 11 hours or so. This is the first thing I'm eating all day. Yeah, no fruit parfait. You can't. Why? Why did McDonald's get rid of fruit parfait? That was like one of the last things they had left that wasn't horrible. Not that McDonald's menu is horrible. I just feel like they have a really generic menu. Like, if you were to generate, like, automatically, like, a menu that a fast food place would have, that's basically McDonald's menu. Just the most generic menu ever. They don't have any, like, super cool special items. Like, everything they have is decent. But nothing really stands out. At least compared to competitors. But yeah, they've made everything so generic now. Though they do still have good breakfast. I used to go to them for breakfast quite a bit in college. Mostly because it was pretty close to the public transit bus thingy. So if I got there really early and the bus wasn't there for like another 30 minutes, I had time to go grab breakfast at the McDonald's. I think their best breakfast item is probably the thing where they have basically those two things. Their deluxe big breakfast thing with the pancakes and everything. But the other one is those little pancake, oh, what are they called? Those little pancake buns where it's basically like pancake buns with a little, I forget what it's called. But, you know, it's like basically 2 pancake buns with egg and cheese and stuff like that. It's really good. I haven't had it for years, so I cannot even remember its name. But, let me guess, they got rid of that as well? No, I'm pretty sure they still have that. That seemed like a pretty standard item. Yeah, McGriddles. Yeah, those are good. That's the name of them. Thank you, Isabel. Yeah, that's what they're called, McGriddles. That's probably the last thing they have that seems really unique that's actually good. Or the McGriddles. They were a bit pricey, though, for what they were. But they're good. I think they're like $3 or $4. But they're good. Let's see, throw that down. Oh, I never get any of the McFlurries or anything like that. Mostly out of nut concern. Because I believe they do have one of them that uses it, and I just don't bother. Just in case. Don't need an allergic reaction. We don't have the money for that. An ambulance costs too much. Though if we get lucky, all we'd need is an EpiPen. But then we'd have to go get new EpiPens. Which, as a story we just told yesterday, is, yeah, let's not. Let's see. I was like, hello, Neilter! Hello, Scout! Welcome, welcome, and thank you. Yeah, 5 years. We're gonna be watching the first video that we did as soon as we finish out Invasions. Once we finish out all the Gems of War stuff, we're gonna go watch the very first video I ever did for the weekly event videos for Gems of War. And just do commentary while we're listening to it. So I'm probably gonna need to up the volume a lot. Not just because it's a little bit quieter, but I believe it also just makes everything slightly quieter. The way I have it set up. So we'll need a test to see if you guys can even hear it first. And then hopefully it'll work out. Have we ever actually tried watching a video on stream? I don't think we have. There's no way I can get copyright stricken by my own video. So that'd be very funny if YouTube tries. YouTube's weird enough that I wouldn't be surprised. It's like, hey, this video is too similar to this other video. Even though it's your own video. So I should probably change this team soon. Obviously, the double invasion troop up front is generally the easiest way to deal with it. Once we hit the 3 towers, we'll probably switch over. Be good to go. Yeah, I haven't seen Keyline for a while. He was a big part of the Gems of War community, and then he kind of just stopped. There's been quite a few people who did Gems of War content in the past who have just stopped. I think around 6 people or so. Hall did quite a few videos at one point and then just completely just stopped doing them. We're definitely the longest running person to cover content for this game. Obviously going 5 years. Technically slightly more than 5 years. 5 years is just how long we've been doing the weekly video. Which I technically count as the start of the channel. Because everything prior was just us posting randomness. It wasn't like any kind of actual structured plan or schedule or anything. Whereas the start of that one weekly event video was when we kind of started taking the channel seriously. It's probably about time to change our team. So what's the invasion troop again? Oh wait, doesn't it have blue to Doomskull convert? Isn't it this one? Oh, ooh. Oh wait, no, that's the boss one. No, that one's so good. Where's the invasion one? What's the invasion one? Oh, it's that guy. I forget what he does. Doesn't he do explosion? Pretty sure he does explosion. Where is he? Deal damage to an enemy, extra to towers, explode 3 reds. Okay. I guess we just put mana generation behind him? I'm pretty sure that's all we do. Do we need Apothecary? I'm not sure if I want half mana start or just do that. I think we just do that. In which case we need brown blue because we don't have the +1 for Apothecary anymore. And that should be good. And hero class doesn't matter now. So we got the double invasion troop, Apothecary, Gimlet, and that should be good to go to run the event. Thank you, Logic Slayer! The old man. They're all old men. Or most of them are. As far as the dwarves. That's like half the kingdom. Really? No extra turn? Am I just missing it? Let's take that. Or it definitely seemed like it should have had it. There we go. I was gonna say, give us a skull. We already have enraged and everything. Oh, hello, Gudralis. Thank you. I'm still not sure what order of games we're gonna do. I don't know. What do you guys want to see after we go do Gems of War? We have a lot of things that we're planning on playing. We could always put it to a vote or something. But the game plan currently is do all of Invasions. Then we'll watch the very first video we ever did, technically. Or, you know, as far as... well, we'll probably watch a couple of our very first videos. I'll show what keys used to look like in this game. But the main one, of course, is the actual one that was on the 23rd 5 years ago. That started the whole weekly event video thing. Which is pretty much what our channel got built on. Pretty much. Was us covering that weekly video every single week. Dead by Daylight? Oh, I'm generally not a fan of like horror-like games like that, personally. I have seen footage of it. It's definitely a big streaming game. But it's personally not my type of game. Also, one nice thing about this event, 65 gems and an orb. It actually has one of the best payouts of any of the guild-wide events because of it. And you can actually reach that with the free battles as well. Though it is advised to buy the tier 3 for the weapon. And to help out your guild more. What team is that? Sick? Can't copy-paste it at the moment. Is it an invasion team? I think what we have going is working pretty fine at the moment. The thing that we're not using, though, is hero weapon. There's probably a hero weapon that could tweak this a bit to make it quicker. I just like the double mana accumulator, because once we hit 4 towers, all we have to do is just keep spamming this guy, and we're kind of good to go. As soon as we get past this battle, we'll be at there. Oh, what are you doing converting away the stuff I need? You know what? I'm actually going to do a weird move. I'm going to do this, which might seem weird, but because we can do that, it works. You have about 1,200 hours. Gosh, nice. Yeah, there's several games we have over 1,000 hours in. Many of which we've never streamed on this channel. Things like Dota 2, Dota 1, and Warcraft 3 in general. Though I did stream Warcraft 3 Battle Tanks, I believe, one of our variety streams. Actually, I think the 4-year anniversary. Oddly enough, I think we did that. But, that game I have an absurd amount. And RuneScape, we've never... I've covered some videos. But I've never actually done a stream of RuneScape. I don't play it anymore, though. It's definitely one of those games I've been on and off on over the years. I might eventually revisit it, we'll see. Specifically old school RuneScape, because I prefer how it used to be. Though the problem is they're making old school RuneScape not like old school RuneScape anymore. They're starting to change it enough that it's starting to feel completely different. What level was I when I got Zugoff? Oh, I have not the slightest clue. Also, it came out when I was already leveled some. So I might have had an artificially high level at the time, technically, compared to where people would average get it. But I believe we're around 1,300. But we were already leveled quite a bit before Zugoff was even a thing. Before orbs were even a thing. Actually, out of every game I played in the last year, there's actually only one I have over 1,000 in. And that's Animal Crossing New Horizon. Because Fall Guys, I believe we have 700 or 800 hours in, so it's still not at the 1,000-hour mark. Though I know there are people who have like 3,000, 4,000. Like absurdly high numbers in there. But, yeah, that one's still not at the 1,000 yet. It's pretty close. Slay the Spire, which we started literally on New Year's. Actually, our New Year's variety stream, our previous variety stream, is when we started Slay the Spire. And it's a fun thing to throw into variety streams, too. But, that one, I believe it's at 200 hours. We had full completion by, like, 100-something hours, the low 100s, as far as all achievements. I'm almost to true full completion, though. I have 2 of them completed with level 20 heart kill. And we currently have the defect to 19. And 20 being the last one, of course. So that one's like 2 successful runs away from technically being completed. And then the only one left would be the Watcher. So we're really close to 110%ing that game. No, we're already 100%ed, but I don't have them all to max difficulty yet. Which I'll do at some point. You get Zukov at level 1,644. Yeah, it could take forever. It can take a very long time. Especially with how you're using your orbs. I think sometimes it's better to upgrade other stuff for kingdoms and worry about that rather than worrying about Zukov. Because Zukov's only one troop, and you use it very occasionally. The main most useful thing that it has is it's really good for Explore 12, which is used for token farming. That is the main thing it has going for it. However, there are other options that are good for Explore 12. It's not like it's the only thing that works. It's just a really quick option for it. Aside from that, it's used for like Guild Wars and a couple things like that occasionally. It's not a super must-have troop, though. It's nice to eventually have, but it's not like super high priority to get it as quickly as possible. Just because you very rarely use it. But it is a good troop. It better be for being a boss troop. Like, things like Enraged and Karandera is a boss troop, but it feels so horrifically bad. Literally, the normal Karandera is better than it, pretty much. Oh, so I have all this food here, and I'm not even eating. Keep talking too much. I do have to say, a Big Mac's a bit better than I used to think it was. It's probably because I haven't had a Big Mac for like 2 years. It's probably just because it's been so long. I think that might be it with a lot of them as well. Just the fact we haven't done fast food for so long makes all fast food taste better. What are we having? A Big Mac, McDonald's fries, and a bunch of chicken nuggets. Which should hold us over for the entire stream. And then tomorrow we'll probably pick up Wendy's as we go on our food tour. And then I'm not having any fast food for like 2 weeks. Since we're going to be having it 2 days back to back. Any milkshake with that? No, I didn't get any drinks. The other strawberry milkshake is pretty good, I do have to say. I haven't gotten it for a couple years now, though. Though we'll probably get the Frosty from Wendy's, which is the closest equivalence. What's that tomorrow? Probably in chocolate. It was funny, I was looking at Wendy's menu yesterday while we were looking for fast food places for these 2 days. And there's a burger that has like almost 2,000 calories. Just one single burger. Almost 2,000. Which is pretty insane. Oh, so here's all the invasion loot. Pretty good loot. 65 gems and an orb. A blue orb? No. Only an orange. Oh, so I should probably get some of our other dailies down because I'm not sure we're actually going to be streaming tonight around that time. I'm not sure what our plan is at this point. We're kind of just going with the flow and doing whatever. But let's go clear these out just in case we don't. If nothing else, we could just grind the other thing later. The explore. Well, hello, Tim. Welcome and thank you. What's the plan for today's stream? Today's stream will be consisting of us doing invasions, which we just did for Gems of War. Probably doing a few other things real quick. So clear up some loose ends here. And then we're going to be watching the first video that we did for Gems of War 5 years ago. Exactly 5 years prior to today. The one event video that started it all. And then, yeah, then we're just going to start streaming a bunch of other games. I'm not sure exactly what order. I think we might start with Slay the Spire. Still not sure yet, though. There's a lot of games I want to throw in. Just not sure in what order. Also, we'll probably play some of the original Puzzle Quest followed by Puzzle Quest 3 as well. Because we haven't streamed Puzzle Quest for like 2 years now. And they did an HD remake of it about 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago. It's a Switch exclusive currently though, the HD remake. It's not on any other platform yet. Chocolate Frosty to dip your fries in. I have done that a little bit. I definitely prefer them separate though. The problem is their fries aren't as good. Like if you took a different place's fries and then dipped them in there, it'd be decent. But their fries are pretty meh. The bacon fries are pretty good because it kind of hides the fact that the fries are so bland. But their base fries could use some work. Unless they've improved over the last year and a half or so. But last I recall, their base fries were pretty bad. Their barbecue sauce, for whatever reason, is like one of the best of any franchise. I'm not sure why. And as well as their chicken nuggets in general. And a couple of their burgers are decent. You found out last night when you burned some shards to get the last faction troop from Mrs. Scales. Max last night, late last night, they turned over and you got an offer for 10 common troops and Mrs. Scales for 30 gems. Yeah, it'll do that for when you need an upgrade for a certain kingdom. It does it based on whatever objectives you don't currently have done. Generally, your middle is always going to be something like that. The only reason our middle is something different is because we have all the kingdom objectives completed. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's go clear out dungeons. And then let's go watch the very first video we ever did. I think it is time. It's like 20 minutes long or something. Though I'll need to get feedback on the audio because I'm not sure if it's going to be loud enough. But we'll get that set up in a minute. It's not going to take that long to set up. I'm literally just going to Google it through Steam. What a combination of words. I'm going to Google it through Steam. Do I like dogs? I'm definitely more of a cat person. Definitely more of a cat person than a dog person. Personally. I get it? Personally. Haha, I made a pun unintentionally. That's punny. Okay, let's go bring up the video. The one that started it all. Actually, I haven't even watched this all the way through for like 4 years now. I know about as much of this video as you guys do. Well, actually, probably not. Because I actually do know a little bit more. Because I know it's on the Spring Imp. It was on mech. It was on that one mech weapon. It's one of the reasons why I was later in the week. Because oddly enough, this was actually recorded on Friday or Saturday instead of Monday, mostly because we need to get the mech weapon. YouTube... Oh yeah, it doesn't even have autofill because, it resets the thing every time. And of course, we won't even be logged in. However, we can still find our channel. Tacits. Let's see what happens if you do it on a completely blank slate. Tacit Age of... Yeah, look, Age of Calamity is so good. It's literally the second thing that comes up. Really? That's rather interesting. But if you're on a blank slate, I think this is pretty much blank slate when you come in through here. It has, obviously us. And then the second one is Tacit the Terror Age of Calamity. Interesting. Yep, there's our live stream. That's not what I'm looking for, though. Let's see. Videos. We could watch our live stream within our live stream. Oldest videos. And where's the one? Where's the one? There it is. Here it is. We got an ad. We'll need to adjust the audio in a moment. No YouTube Premium. No. We do not want you. Where's big picture mode? I don't want full screen. Theater mode. There we go. That should be big enough. Alright, let's see how the audio is.
I am Tacit.
Can you guys hear this?
Going over the Spring is Sprung event. Hello, everyone.
Can you guys hear that? Let me know. And then we'll start it. This video, April 23rd, 2016, 5 years ago today, is when we started doing this. And yeah, you can see it pretty much was on Friday because it says 1 day, 23 hours, and so. Okay, you can hear it? Is it too loud? Just right? Enough? Like, how's this audio?
I am Tacit.
Can you hear me over it? Is it too loud? Not enough?
I'll be doing this for all reoccurring events.
But yeah, is it good? Too loud? Good? It's fine? Yeah, but it's quiet? Okay, let me, okay, how about now? Let me know if this is too loud.
Hello, everyone. I am
Is that better, or is that too loud?
I'll be going over the Spring is Sprung event. I'll be doing this for all reoccurring...
Is that good? Too loud? Not enough? Let me know. Alright, that's perfect. Okay, there we go. Why is it buffering? Don't you buffer. Alright, let's go watch. This might be slightly cringy. Because I was a really quiet person, still am. Like, exceedingly introverted. And I, like, almost never talked. And this was when I was, like, what, 21? How old am I right now? That's sad. I'm starting to get so old, I'm forgetting how old I am. Let's see, I am, 25, right? That's pretty funny. I actually don't remember. Am I 25 or 26 right now? This is pretty funny. I genuinely do not remember. Let's see. 1994. So 20. Yeah, I'm 26. I'm 26. Math. That's pretty funny. But anyways. So yeah, I was 21 when we recorded this then. Anyways, this was pretty much at the end of college. I was still in college though.
Hello, everyone. I am Tacit, and today I will be going over the Spring is Sprung event. I'll be doing this for all reoccurring events every single week. I'll probably be posting a weekly video on Monday.
Yes,
this week is a little bit late, mostly because I need to get the Mechanist 250 win weapon. So
yeah, that was
let's
what I was
get into
mentioning.
it.
We need the mech weapon.
This week's event was for the Spring...
Here's when the graphics used to look so much different in this game. You're going to see that a lot. But it was actually one of the most controversial patches they ever did when they changed the graphic style from the game to be a lot more generic like it is now. Also, I just realized I still have the audio from the Gems of War playing in the background. Oh, there's probably not a way I can mute it properly, though. Actually, yes, there is. Hold up, 1 second. I forgot this is playing in the background. I'm looking for audio. There we go. That will fix that problem. Oh yeah, I sound so much younger.
Imp. Just like all of the other imps, it has the spread damage
But yeah, the
across
imps
all
used to be
enemies,
available for glory.
and it gains
All
plus
6
8
of them at one
magic
point.
whenever it kills anyone with that spread damage. One unique thing that this imp has is an entangle to all enemies, which can be quite useful to make sure that no troop will end up doing attack damage to you.
Entangle,
like all other...
Entangle used to be actually a bit weaker. I forget if it was still like this during this time, but gaining attack used to actually undo Entangle. I cannot recall if that's still the case as of this video, but I know that you used to be able to gain attack, and it would simply remove Entangle from you, which made Entangle quite a bit worse than it is now. Yeah, the art style used to look amazing for this game, and then they made it really generic.
Imps, the traits are pretty similar.
They did that about 4 years ago.
It has the elemental bond. It has the link to its mana, which is green, and it gains +1 magic whenever it matches green gems.
That's actually been buffed a lot. About 2 years ago, they buffed it to 8 magic per thing. Imps are still barely used, other than maybe Winter Imp, because Winter Imp does true damage, so it can stack quite a bit of damage. But yeah, that one last trait was buffed all the way to 8 per gem. So if you're wondering why it's so different there.
Just like all the other imps. Let's get to leveling it. Somewhere's
Yeah, look how much different they look.
Newer players would probably only want to get 1 and level it probably to around level 10.
Yeah, part 2 leveling was quite a bit of a thing. Especially since resources were quite a bit lower at this time. Some resources were higher, but quite a few of the other ones were also lower. Yeah, you can see a lot of the visuals look drastically different compared to before.
Just because why not?
Most
of the legendaries are harder to get anyways. And
I talked less fast back then, true. That's mostly because I was nervous. This was one of the first videos we ever did audio for. Actually, this might be literally the first video we ever did audio for. I think it is. Pretty sure this was the very first video we ever did audio for, ever.
None of the other imps. I'm also doing this 1 by 1 on the levels because I noticed no one has been updating the Gems of War wiki.
Oh yeah, there used to oh yeah, this was before Gems of War database existed. So before, way back in the day, if you wanted to know any info about troops, you basically had to rely on the game's official website, which was pretty much never updated, or the wiki, which was pretty much never updated. However, now we have 2 really great resources. Gems of War database, GOWDB.com. Definitely check it out if you haven't. Really great resource. I personally don't use it as much, however, it has a lot of really good unique resources, particularly the timeline and a few other things that it has on it. But that website does it flawlessly. And the other one is, of course, Terran's World, which we reference almost every single week to cover spoilers and stuff like that. But those two, terransworld.com and GOWDB.com, gemsofwardatabase.com is their initials. Those 2 websites, really, really great resources. But back in the day, we didn't really have that many resources for the game. At this point, the game was like, what, a year old, a year and a half old as of this specific recording? Yeah, about a year and a half, because it came out 2014 and this was 2016. It came out late 2014. So yeah, this was like a year and a half into the game, this video right here. So yeah, not as many resources existed as they do in current day, of course. But anyways.
So this will help for whenever someone actually gets around to that. Or I'll get around to it, I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's why I was leveling them one at a time here. Just so the data would be shown. Because there wasn't really like the full breakdown. Like if you go to Terran's World and you go to a thing, or Gems of War Database, this is what I'm talking about. So let's go to gemsofwardatabase.com real quick. And if we go to a troop, well, might as well go to Spring Imp since it's right here. But if we go to like troops, the specific breakdown I was referring to is this right here. So every single troop has different growths as they go up every single level. And this is basically why I was leveling one at a time, because the website that had these growths wasn't currently updated. Whereas Gems of War Database, Terran's World, stuff like that does it automatically. Actually, does Terran's World even have this kind of breakdown? I can't remember. But Gems of War Database does. But this is what I was referring to. These right over here. When I was referring to that in the video. Trying to get access to this data was a lot harder back in the day. I don't feel like most people use this data anymore since there's so many resources that you can literally just auto-max every single thing you get. However, this used to be a lot more relevant when souls were a lot harder to get compared to the current state of the game. Whereas now Fair Shra exists and you can just farm souls at like ridiculously high rates with single Fair Shra, double Fair Shra. You can hit like 50,000 per hour, stuff like that. Back in the day, soul rates used to be way slower, so it was more relevant what their growths actually were as you were progressing a troop. Anyways.
It's made by Mr. Sammy and a couple others in the community.
Oh yeah, Mr. Sammy! He was the first level 1000 in the game. I believe he also did something else the first. He quit, I believe, about 2 years ago, 2.5, 3 years, somewhere around there. I can't remember. But he was a really popular person in the Gems of War community back in the day. But yeah, he doesn't play anymore. He never covered videos for the game. But he was one of the most active people in the entire game, at least at the time. One of several that existed over the years. But he was like the original super ultra active person. But he was so active that I think he just burnt himself out of the game eventually. Because he was like the most active person for like 2 or 3 years. And he basically just burnt out after that point and then just stopped. But yeah, I believe he was the first person to level 1000. I believe he also did something else first. I can't remember what that milestone was off the top of my head. But yeah, he was ultra active.
You should definitely check it out. I'll probably leave a link in the description or something for it. Now just going through levels. It's almost at level 10. Except the only problem is if I show stats, it'll show it with all of my kingdom bonuses. So it won't exactly be near what everyone else is. Actually, this leveling phase that's coming up right here might actually be what the base is. Because that seems a bit lower than what mine actually is. Let me double check real quick. Or it is. Never mind. That's with all my kingdom bonuses.
Also,
so I don't know what.
That's how low stats used to be with kingdom bonuses. I'm pretty sure we're around what max stats were in the game at this time. Look at how low those numbers are. Numbers used to be in single digit way back in the day. When the game first started, almost every troop in the game had single digit values. Back 6 years ago.
This base would be. There's the base. It doesn't stay for that long though, so it's hard to show. Also, let's extend it real quick. I have my number, might as well.
Oh, yeah, they didn't have the automatic thing. You actually had to click every single one. That was really annoying.
Okay, back to leveling it.
Because for something like a common, I think you had to click it like 90 times or something, or however many it was for the 1 level or 100. It was really annoying.
Oh yeah, it gets +1 to all. You'd want to get it to level 10. Because if you're only really buying this just to get 1, you'd mostly just need it for Entangle.
Oh yeah, I used to talk quite a bit differently. I was a really shy person. I still somewhat am. Like, you don't really notice on stream. But I'm with like a group of people. I'm still like exceedingly shy. I'm more of a one-on-one kind of person. I don't really do group settings that well.
There's nothing else you'd really need it for. The damage output is nice, but you'd have better damage output out there. And it's almost there. 420. It was 420 a couple days ago, too.
420 jokes.
I noticed when recording this now, like actually doing it live, there's like, I have like 1,000 things to say. But then when actually doing it, it's like, oh, I have absolutely nothing to say. Like, I don't have a script or anything.
Look at the laugh.
I don't even know what I'm talking about now. It probably just sounds like I'm randomly talking about randomness.
Yep.
But at least I'm talking normally now. This is like so unprofessional, beyond unprofessionalism. But it's just a video, so yay.
I haven't changed.
And now I'm saying nothing. There's so many stats that come from the higher levels, wow. Like everything from 15 to 20 gives so many stats now. Like look at that. 2, 1, 2, 3. And it looks like it's doing that every single level now. Yeah, it's doing that literally every level.
This is really funny. We still have so much video left, too. We're only 4 minutes in. It was taking a bit longer than I expected. But this is pretty funny. We'll watch the whole thing.
Okay, now that we have it leveled, let's go see it in some teams. I made some beforehand, so I wouldn't be here forever. I made a full Entangle team with Swamp Lash, which is double damage to an entangled enemy, and then re-entangles them to make sure
Oh, interesting thing about Swamp Lash. They nerfed this Impervious. I'm not sure if I'm going to show it here. I probably will. He no longer has Impervious. I have no clue why they nerfed it. They did about 3 years ago for seemingly no reason. He was already a bad troop that then got its Impervious removed. I still do not understand to this day why they did that. Just getting some napkins real quick. Stuff is messy.
Sure, whenever you reuse an effect on an enemy, it resets the timer back down to 10%. So, yeah, that will help keep them entangled. There's, of course, the Spring Imp that now does 29 damage to all, plus 8 if it kills someone, and then entangles all. So that'll be really good. I'm not going to trade it because Archer is much better to trait than Spring Imp.
Oh.
And
oh no, I was talking about Archer Hero class. I was going to say, was this still when True Damage was ultra broken? No. I was referring to the Archer Hero class, not the Archer, the Glaive one. There was one point in this game when traits first came out, which was before this video even existed, where Glaive was super good because it had dodge, 20% dodge, and 100% chance to do true damage. A little Tasha plushie with that voice, that's funny. That is pretty funny. Also, hello, Cookie! And thank you!
And of course, there's Green Seer. Transform a selected mana color to green, and then another Entangle to refresh the Entangles. And then just Imperial Gem, because why not? It needs the color. The second set is basically just for Rawani. And having Spring
Wait,
Imp
does Rawani have
do the cleanup?
2 times boost ratio?
It's basically just for Rawani.
Yeah. So, I forget exactly when, but a couple months, I believe, before this video, Rawani, however you say it, I still don't understand how you say it correctly, but her ability got a buff. It used to be a 1 times boost ratio, but for a little over 5 years now, apparently, it has been a 2 times boost ratio. And ever since then, her damage output has just been insane, especially since Metals came out about 1.5 years ago, which allowed her to have 24 more armor for 48 more damage. But, yeah, her damage is absolutely insane. It has been for over 5 years now.
And having Spring Imp to do the cleanup. Rawani got a buff recently, so it is really powerful. It does 2 times its armor, which is, that alone is 56 right there, plus the 16. So it's quite a bit of damage. And then Spring Imp will just clean up with that and gain plus 8 magic for all that. And then use Prismatic Orb on the Rawani. And for newer players, this deck would work pretty well. You have
the old Crude Club meta. Good old Crude Club.
Crude Club. You can use the Warlord class that you get it from the very first kingdom of Broken Spire, and that will increase the damage there. Put the +4 attack damage perk that the Warlord has, and it'll be a really good attacking.
So one funny thing about Crude Club, I don't think you actually start with Crude Club anymore. It now gives you Hero Sword instead, which is like a 4 mana cost blue weapon or something. I can't remember. I think it's like 1 higher damage in Crude Club. But you don't actually start with Crude Club anymore. It gives you the other weapon instead.
Tank for newer players. Then you have the Goblin Shaman. Most newer players should have that leveled. It's good with all the Goblin teams, but it also works good to have it with Spring Imp. Your Spring Imp would, of course, be a lot lower than this, probably more towards what it was before I started leveling, but you'd still have that Entangle all regardless of what its level is. So basically just get it. You could pretty much just do 5 levels too on this if you really were lacking souls, because all you really need to get off is an Entangle. That's the main thing that she does. And of course the Druid for the heal to make sure your hero doesn't die, the life regain, the barrier, and then more green gems for that. So that's a lot of stuff that does.
Yeah, Dryad used to be really good.
And let me go over all of the nerfs that happened in the patch, because they're...
Okay, so this is a pretty interesting one. Do you guys remember when I used to say Dust Devils were good? And used to be able to do absurd damage? Well, here we go.
Quite a few. Let me start with the weapons. There were 2 weapons that were reduced down to only do half of your magic for damage. This was the Burning Scythe.
Oh, this was when Burning
which
Scythe
now
got
does
nerfed.
8 damage. If
was
you have
used
the
a lot in
class,
Arena.
it'll do 11. And then there's... Oh, what was the other one? Chalice. If I could spell Chalice.
Oh yeah, Chalice used to be really meta. And then it got nerfed this patch 5 years ago. It's one of the $5 locked weapons in the current state of game. But you used to be able to buy it for free if you got it during the week for in-game resources. But currently it's a $5 locked weapon, which isn't too big a deal because since this nerf, it has been pretty useless.
This also got reduced, and it would do 8. Yes, I believe that is correct. 8 or 9. Yeah, it might actually be 9. I don't know. I don't have the effect on it right now, but yeah, it would be 9. I do have some more magic, so of course yours would differ greatly, possibly. And of course, the troops that got reduced all have refund right now, so I might as well just type in refund. Oh, it up if I click troops. Celestacia lost 2 gem spawns on her cast.
Oh,
and I think I will refund her just because. Why not? There are a lot of yellow-green in this game.
Yellow-blue.
Yellow-green, what am I saying? Yellow-blue.
There you go.
And let me just re-level it because I only want to trade stones. I have plenty of souls. So bringing Celestacia back up. Dust Devil was nerfed the hardest in this patch.
Yep.
Instead of gaining from magic, it's now been reduced to a static 5, which will be good for early game for people that have like a very low level Dust Devil. But once you get it past 15, it starts getting weaker than what it once was, especially once you start getting kingdom bonuses and everything. I used to be able to do 13 damage with mine. Now it's reduced down to 5. So people.
Okay, so that's how much damage it used to do. It used to do 13, at least at the time. In the current state of the game, that would probably be like 30-something. But yeah, Dust Devil was really broken. Because you know how now you can have a bunch of Iron Hawks and cast Dust Devil for 20 damage or 15 damage? He used to be able to do it 13 on his own without any other assistance. That's why he ended up getting nerfed. But yeah, I used to be able to do quite a bit more. Also, thank you, RapPF, for the donation. Greatly appreciated. A few years ago, you were in a very dark time in your life. Oh, no. One of the few things that kept you going was your streams. Oh, thank you for that. Greatly appreciated. Glad we could help. It's like I could count on you being there every single day. And I'm very thankful that... Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, life can be very hard sometimes. That is for sure. I've definitely had a lot of dark thoughts in the past. But, yeah, you just get through it. There's always so many things to live for. So just get by and have fun. Enjoy life. But thank you. That is so greatly appreciated.
People can't just spam them. Like, I just bring 4 of them into PvP, and it just takes out almost any team in about a minute. Now, it can't even kill anything. It can't even kill challenges without little damage.
Until 5 years later. It's back. They finally brought Dust Devil back when they added Iron Hawk.
There's also the problem of 4 elementals give 1 magic. And now, since he's an elemental, that kind of does nothing for him now. So he's kind of weak now. He's basically went from being like a beyond mythic down to an actual rare. So that's unfortunate. And of course, there's Shegra. Shegra had a similar nerf. It was the last gem spawner in this game, and now it got that removed. So there are no longer any troops that spawn gems off of magic.
Yeah, back in the day, this is an issue that actually Puzzle Quest 3 currently has, in that well, not in the exact same regard, but back in the day in Gems of War, things used to be able to spawn gems based on magic. This was a very broken mechanic that was ridiculously overpowered. Shegra was the very last one to ever get this nerf. But technically Bone Dragon in a sense too, because Bone Dragon could also do it a little bit later on. It wasn't nerfed yet. Actually, I don't even think it exists in this current state of the game 5 years ago.
It just does a static 6, which will help, I believe, in early game when Shegra used to do a bit more gem spawns in that. And it's still pretty good with Inferno King and other troops of the such that spawn like reds or skulls and a lot of things, especially Inferno King because it does both. And it actually ends up doing somewhat more damage. Regarding the traits...
Oh, it was your first legendary troop and it was your favorite back then? Yeah. It's pretty good back in the day. My very first legend was a Shadow Dragon, followed by another Shadow Dragon. So I had like double Shadow Dragon, and back then it wasn't even too bad. He did a lot less, but poison was really good, and I believe he still poisoned all enemies at that time. It was like all he had was true damage to a random enemy and poison all enemies, but poison was actually good at the time.
Fund it if you haven't already. A flame and molten is actually a really bad combination.
It's been changed since
then. Let me bring up Gerald real quick. Having those two traits can only ever burn the first enemy on the opposing team, whereas Gerald has Fiery Cloak that can burn anyone on the opposing team. So Gerald can have the entire other team burned, where the combination of Shegra's traits can only ever burn the first enemy. So Gerald is definitely better trait-wise. So if you have to decide on Lava Stones for either Gerald or Shegra, I'd definitely go with Gerald. You normally wouldn't use Leader.
Trait Stones used to be a lot more scarce back in the day. They still somewhat are as you're progressing through the game. But now we have things like Orange Orbs, which makes things a little bit more bearable, which you could just use for the second or third trait on Legends and Mythics. You also have access to farming them at a much quicker rate. Yeah, I called him Gerald. I'm calling him Gerald. That is pretty funny.
But the Huge is the same, and Fiery Cloak is much better than the combination that Shegra has. So it's still.
We didn't have a live stream yet for everyone to say I'm mispronouncing everything.
Will come out better overall. So that is all the nerfs. Let me claim the refund real quick. For those of you that don't know, refund gives back all the trait stones and all the souls that you used on a troop. It does not refund how many troops you have, nor any ascension or anything like that. So those are gone, if you did have them. So there's the two those well, everything that's coming up. You just already pretty much know what these things have. It's just giving me back everything. Just wanted to show that. And now let's go to the Mechanist class. The Mechanist class was added early in this patch. You get it for completing the Adana quest line and then doing the bonus quest that comes at the end, and you unlock the class. So let's go into see that. You click here, go to class, go to Mechanist.
Look at how much different those menus are.
First, the perks. Armor is pretty useless perk. There's no hero weapon that scales off of armor right now, like Rwani or Paladin.
I almost forgot about perks. So perks were something completely removed from the game, and they were replaced with the 7 traits that you get from leveling it up to 100. But back in the day, that didn't exist. I think that was added about, what, 2.5 years ago, I believe? But back in the day, you just had 3 perks. And one of them was pretty useless. It just counts as the typing, which in this state of the game is more useful, but yeah, you didn't used to have like those 7 traits from getting it to 100.
Or anything like that. So armor is very weak. If any other perk is better than armor. So I just went for the +4 attack.
You started in 2016. Yeah, this is exactly when that would be then. But yeah, the graphic change to this game, I think, was the most controversial patch they ever did. I believe it was 2018 or 2017. And they basically overhauled the entire art style of the interface for the game.
Bonds usually aren't too good unless you can actually form a team of 4 with them. And Construct, a 4 team of Construct isn't too good with the current troops that are in the game. So I'd stick with just the +4 attack once you get it. The traits, it has a pretty standard Construct bond, which is kind of useless if you don't have the perk. It has immunity to Frozen, which is kind of another play on when it was added early. In 2.0, there's probably going to be a kingdom that has a lot of freeze. So they added this as a counter to that, but that isn't in the game yet.
Glacial Peak didn't exist at this time, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, I would not have mentioned that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Glacial Peak did not exist yet.
Which is also why the third trait isn't legendary. It's just the armored. In 2.0, this will be switched to some kind of legendary trait. The devs have not said yet what that will be, but I'd assume it'd kind of be like Priest, who does +2 heal every to all HP on allies. To all allies. This will probably do +2 armor regeneration to all allies, I'd assume, or something else. We have no clue. And here are just the standard bonuses. You get +1 for every level on of red mastery for every level that the class gains. At 10, you get it counts as a Donner troop, and once you have it fully maxed out, you get +5 when using brown weapons. And of course, there is the mythic weapon of the Dragonator 8000. Scientifically burn, freeze, silence, and deal 9 damage to a random enemy. I was using this earlier, and the first time I read this, I thought this was like 9 distributed damage, but this is actually a full 9 damage to a random troop. It only hits 1 troop. So it's kind of fun. This weapon is pretty cool because you get so many effects on 1 troop. This is the first weapon to have 3 or more effects on it, so hopefully we'll see more of that in the future. One thing...
Essence of Evil. Obviously it didn't exist yet. I haven't remotely close. That didn't come to like 3 years later.
I am disappointed with on this weapon is it does not have Hunter's Mark on it.
I've never used this weapon. I have occasionally. It's a pretty bad weapon. A lot of the class weapons are pretty bad overall. With a few exceptions like Essence of Evil, Skeleton Key, and a few others. But the biggest issue with this weapon is it's too inconsistent with what it hits. The most useful effect is Silence and Freeze. But you have no control over what it silences and freezes. Also, it's a brown 11 mana cost weapon. And Mountain Crusher is used like 99% of the time instead.
It's a cannon. It needs like a lock-on feature. That would be pretty cool if it had Hunter's Mark, even if it raised the mana cost by a few. I do have to say, the Dragonator 8000, while I don't really care for the weapon personally, it is one of the better mythic weapons.
Even back then, I didn't care for it. That's funny. Even back when the meta was awful 5 years ago, it was still bad. That's how bad this weapon
is out there right now. Also, one thing I'd like to go to real quick, because higher level players who bought a lot of the Spring Imp just got...
Classes used to cost gems to change. It was a very controversial aspect to them, but they did eventually remove it, luckily. But they kept it in for way too long. I think it was like almost 2 years. You had to change whenever you wanted to change a class, or it would cost you 50 gems. It had like a day timer. I think it used to be a week timer, and then they changed it to a day timer, and then eventually they completely got rid of it. But obviously when you could set hero classes per teams, they had to get rid of it by that point. But yeah, for like 2 years, you had to spend gems if you ever wanted to change your class, pretty much, unless you if you wanted to do it more than once per day.
Higher level players who bought a lot of the Spring Imp just got if you ascended it to the max, you had to have bought 6 of them, which is 12 arcane stealth trait stones. So you'll easily be able to get the fast trait and likely the bullseye as well, both of which are really effective traits. And Archer in general is probably one of the best classes right now. Aside from that,
yeah, prior to the changes, Archer was the best hero class in the game. This actually remained so all the way until the 7 perks came into the game about 2.5 years ago or so. Until those 7 extra perks came into the game, Archer was the strongest hero class by far in the entire game, with 50% mana start naturally, and Bullseye for the insta-kill.
Nature Heart, that's useless. They really need to raise that to all the hearts to +2 life gain instead of 1.
Even when stats were in almost single digits, the +1 life gains and attacks and all that were still useless. Stats are like 8 times higher now, and they still do the exact same thing. If you're wondering why all those bonding traits are so bad, or banding traits, whatever they're called, that is why. Even 5 years ago, they were bad. Traits like that. And none of them have been scaled higher. And even new ones that they added are still just as bad as the old ones, if not even worse. Because they only trigger if they're with other ones that have that same useless trait.
+1's pretty useless. So let me get into a match real quick, showing some
see you
of
later,
the
Cookie. Thanks for stopping
new
by.
features.
But yeah, we'll be around for a while. We're going to be streaming for like another 9 hours, maybe longer. But yeah, we'll be around for a while. We'll be doing a bunch of different games. We're just doing this for now, of course.
Were added. I'll just queue up into a random PvP match whenever it load.
Hey, what was that data
PvP
there?
match whenever it load.
Yeah, they were planning on doing seasons and then never end up implementing that. But yeah, there's the revenge battles, there's the invasion battles. Look at all those battles. That's a lot of battles. Oh, so look at that win rate. We lost 5. The game was really easy to win back then. Player had such strong advantage. But we only lost 5 PvP battles out of 2,000 pretty much.
Load. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go with you. Not much of a team, but I guess that would be good to show it off. Oh, and I already have it selected. So here is basically all the news. We have some Adana bonus that going on there.
Used to not be
From
useless.
that, we get +2 armor. We have Sunweaver to buff Karnex.
Sunweaver was never really
Another
that
alternative there would be, what's her name? I forget it off the top of my head. Let me just click Adana. I know it begins with G. Guillory would also be an alternative there if you really want to. I feel like Sunweaver would be quicker though, especially for just buffing Karnex. And of course, Spring Imp here will entangle the enemy to make sure Karnex doesn't lose any armor, which will help with his spiked armor to do the full 25% damage there, which from the start will be 10 bonus damage, maybe 11 depending on how it scales, if it scales upwards. This armor gain really needs to be raised. It explodes 17 gems, which it just keeps scaling.
Was it ever raised? I don't even remember, to be honest. I don't even bother using Karnex these days. It's been useless for a while, even after I got that buff. I can't remember. Has Karnex ever gotten that raised? I believe so. Yeah, it got a patch eventually where it was based on armor. But yeah, its armor gain is much better now, but still awful.
Off of, but it still only has the +3 armor gain that it has had since the beginning of the game without any more scaling, and it really needs a higher gain there. Either have it scale from magic somehow or make the static amount higher, because it really doesn't do anything for his ultimate. But let's try it out. That's a little bit of everything there. We're going to see if I can try getting 4 status effects all in one trip. That'd be pretty funny. Let's see here. Matching. I'll go with that. Oh, we already have it up. That was quick. Let's see.
Yeah, look at that battle interface.
So you see, it does 21 to the whole thing, and it
So
can
much
do
different.
more than one effect to the same troop, even if there are 4 here. So it doesn't fully distribute them. So yeah, we have a freeze there, a silence there, a burn, and the damage going there. So that's pretty cool. I'll see this. Hope for red. Oh, that was lucky. There, I think. Yeah.
Any tips for kingdoms? You're doing Blackhawk. What do you mean by doing kingdoms? As far as the quest line, upgrading the stars, or not sure what you mean by doing the kingdom.
Yeah, let's go with that. Need to try getting Karnex up.
Oh, so look
Maybe
at how
someone
slow
will
the
do
gems
it.
move.
Let's hope for a surge. Nope, no surge.
4 times speed and 2 times speed didn't exist at this time.
Any reds, any purples? I cannot do that.
Oh, just the quest line? Complete out Forest of Thorns and use Rowain. Rowain has a really good boost ratio based on 2 times her armor, and it should be able to get you through most quest lines if you don't already have it. Definitely a great option to use. If you have any medals from completing out Explorers or from the weekly events, having additional armor for her set by medals is also really good because she gains a lot of boost ratio for it. Yeah, they used to have so much different art style for this game, but they got rid of a lot of it.
I guess we'll just go yellow. Any purples that can get converted. Browns. I can do nothing to stop that though, which is unfortunate. Hopefully it won't trigger on brown. Let's see. Don't hit
It feels like
brown.
I'm watching the battle in slow
Hit
motion.
brown.
This is what 1-time speed used to
This
look
team
like.
can't really do anything.
There were no
to me,
speed
though.
options back in this day.
It's a pretty bad example to try showing this team with. But just get this upgraded. 16 to attack, HP, armor, and 6 mana for it, so now it's at full. Let's blow things up.
Yeah, this is like glacial slow motion. I almost feel like putting the speed higher on the
Oh,
video.
that's not too good. No, actually,
But then it'll make us talk too quick.
Can't do that. This I guess I'll go for. I believe at this point I'll be able to one-shot anything. Oh, was that just sitting there and I didn't even pay attention? Probably. And that. All the effects. I haven't even gotten this Spring Imp off yet.
Thank you,
It's
Prince.
the only one on the entire team using green. I'll need to do that. Let's see.
Look at that buff.
I want to try getting all the effects on one troop because that is pretty funny. I might end up killing them all with Carnix beforehand, though.
Yes, you
Or
will.
let's just explode them, then. See if I can try getting that.
Oh, we were trying to get spring up, I think. Very
Need both of
slowly.
their ability up before I just kill everything. Right when they have one troop left.
Yeah, this was the default and
see.
only speed available when the game first launched.
I'll go for red. This is about to spawn reds.
Luckily, that's not the case anymore.
Now there's like no skulls left on the board. Come on now. Trying to do this and it keeps getting in my way.
Also, Carnix grades some skulls now as well.
It's still, I still can't get
So
spring
he
up
always has
yet.
something to
That's
explode.
amazing. You only take 12 mana and I have an exploder and you still can't get your mana. And now you're going to convert red.
Also, one interesting thing, I haven't been paying too much attention to the exact amount of mana game, but I believe at this current moment in time, mana still gave 1 per exploded gem. It was eventually nerfed to 70%, and the current state of the game in its current nerfness has been nerfed to 50%.
Red swap.
But at one point, it used to be 100%.
Oh no, it's not. Oh yeah, never mind. Extra turn. Come on. Do it on red. I know you're going to. Okay, maybe you're not. That works. Stop hitting that. Oh yeah, now it's going to keep spawning that. That's going to be annoying too. Take that.
Take the
guess
grade.
I'll just explode because I'll put that up.
That works too. Good
Yep,
extra
there's
turn.
an
I'll
interesting
cast the imp.
turn. I'll take it here, I guess.
Cast the
We
imp.
need to just kill them all and make. Once it gets down to 1, I'll be able to do this easily.
Kill the imp.
Let's buff it again, I guess.
Stop buffing it.
No, it'll really one-shot them. That is a lot of damage right now.
Buffing used to be a bit more meta
Let's
back
see,
in the
that's
day, though.
over 80 damage. Skull damage. This match is going so slow because I'm trying to get every single effect on
I've
one.
noticed.
It normally wouldn't happen in a match, but I kind of want to do it just to see what it looks like to have 4 status effects on a troop like that.
Oh, is that why I'm going so
Like,
slow?
you could
I'm trying
have
to
2
force
more
stack it.
too. Unfortunately, there's not very any more because Burning Sight's the only one that does more than 2 status effects. There are other troops that do random status effects, but they don't do it quick enough to really give anything out of it. Because they'd wear off before the rest of them could even go. He's probably going to get an extra turn and just keep buffing. This is actually a pretty sad match. I should probably just keep spamming those 2 instead of saving them to try to get it all in one troop. Carnix will just fill them back up anyway, so let's just start using them. If it ever let me get a turn. Come on.
A billion extra turns in slow motion.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty fun weapon.
Oh, the status effects. Look at that burn on the buff guy.
Let's see, I guess explode.
it's on the right
let's
one.
go with the spread and hope it kills that. Yep,
Hey,
good.
this should get extra magic. Now use Carnix.
Let's try explode. Look at all the 0 damage. I can't touch Carnix now.
Carnix just one-shots everything.
Look, I need greens, and it's going to keep taking greens from me.
Skull.
I kind of don't want to one-shot it because I want to get all the status effects on one.
That would.
Or then again, I can, because, never mind. Yeah, I can do that right here. It'll stay entangled. Okay. Hit all of them on one troop.
There we go.
So yeah,
That's about
there
as
we go.
close as you can get to Essence of Evil.
Silence, freeze, entangle, and burn.
At
You can
the
only
time.
ever have 2 more status effects currently in this game on a troop. I might need to try that sometime. Yeah, now we just need to try killing this thing.
Just need
take
one
that,
skull. No skull. We got green
take
there.
that,
There you go.
And
Not enough. Use the thing on the imp. There it
just
is.
play it safe. Put that on that, and then we can cast it, and it's over. Or take that too. Let's do a spring imp. Be festive for the event.
There we go. That was only one battle that entire time. That's funny.
And that is
was a
match.
long battle. Not helped much by the fact it was on one-time speed. It was like a 6
And we get a green trade stone. Perfect. Oh, and a level. Green or
Went
blue.
all in on purple.
Oh, and we get to go with green. And
We always went
the
all in
theme
on
is
purple.
spring.
It has been tradition.
Okay, so that is everything for this event. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
There we go. But that was the first video we ever did, starting the whole weekly event video thing. But yeah, a little piece of ancient history from 5 years ago. Exactly 5 years ago today. That technically started it all. But there we go. Anyways. Oh, our tribute's not ready. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Oh gosh, I feel so bloated from eating so much now. Yeah, speed used to be so slow. Luckily, we have settings for it now that go as high as 4 times speed. But yeah, the game used to be really slow at 1 time speed. I think it's even slower than what the 1 time speed currently is. It was so slow. Or somewhere's around there. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. Do a face cam one? I don't have any of our old, really old Twitch ones from like ages back. They all got deleted because Twitch. Well, like our first streams that we ever did on Twitch, they don't exist. Only all of our YouTube things. So we actually don't have any of those, unfortunately. We could do a somewhat old one, but I don't know, that would be long because every stream we do is like hours. So obviously we couldn't go through the whole thing. But anyways, I think we're going to switch up our game now. I think we're going to go to Slay the Spire next. Since this is a variety live stream, and we have done nothing but Gems of War so far, though it doesn't make sense as the primary thing of our channel these days, of course. But I think we'll switch into Slay the Spire. We haven't streamed Slay the Spire since I think our previous variety live stream. I played a few matches here and there. But let's go and switch it out. If anyone's throwing any questions, anything you want me to go over, do let me know. We will, of course, be transitioning games about every hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, not sure. We'll be switching through a bunch. The question, though, is will it actually record properly? Why is it not launching? There it goes. Should be picking up correctly. Okay. How about now? Okay. Let me know if the audio is too loud. Because I kind of adjusted things earlier, but I think it should be fine. But yeah, Slay the Spire is a really fun strategy card game. We played it for the first time actually on New Year's Eve stream, or New Year's Day stream, whatever it was. The New Year's variety live stream that we did. And we've completely completed out the game since then. We have Ironclad to max difficulty completion. Silent to max difficulty completion, also my favorite hero class by far. We currently have Defect to 19, and I guess we're going to try to get it to max difficulty today. Might as well try, though we're probably going to fail at it. Runs get really hard this late in the game. And then Watcher, which we're still very low at. We might do a Watcher stream at some point to go get her up. But we'll probably focus on the Defect here. I want to try getting it to max difficulty. Even if we don't exactly do a 20 run. Well, let's see what we got. So we have gold, we have random rare card, and we have choose a rare card to obtain. I'd probably take the random and just hope we get lucky. Though I'm most likely going to go for gold here because it's the most consistent thing that we could do for any value. Oh, I can't take a campfire before an elite and get a shop. I have to choose one or the other. Actually, that's not true. I can take both by going over here. We're liking that path. Then we have an elite choice here. And then we can just go down there. Okay, I'm liking this path. Let's do that. Let's take the gold. Let's head over here. Okay. We do not have enough defense. That's bad. Not a single one of them wanted to do a non-attack. But yeah, luck can really get you in this game sometimes. That's match, right? Yeah. Just do that. Poke, poke. A little bit of damage up front, but overall not too bad. Ooh, Capacitor! I want it so bad, but this early in the game we kind of have to go Ball Lightning. Since our deck is literally just default. Capacitor is really good. But we don't have good cards yet, so we gotta go for that. Okay, oh, seeing our deck or Biased Cognition are both really good. Trigger Battery is not bad. I'd rather go for one of these two. I'm not sure which one I want more. They both the exact same cost. Gaining a lot of focus will make us very strong very quick in many battles. But being able to see our draw pile, we'll know exactly what we're going to have. Though I do believe we want Biased Cognition because we can go upgrade it before we get into the other battle. That will use pretty much all of our gold though. And I don't think I want a Sweeping Strike. And we can't even afford any potions, so I generally try not to buy potions. Unless we're really heading into a big fight. But we don't currently have any potions for when we go into this elite. Or to that elite, because I want to take the campfire to go get bias cognition upgraded. Let's see. Why do we keep getting such bad starting hands? That's not nice. Do we poke or evoke? I'm pretty sure we evoke and kill him next turn. Should have enough damage. That is not enough. Actually, yes it is. 7, 7, 14. Well, we could do it either way. It doesn't really matter. Oh, not what one I wanted, but there we go. Okay, Storm. Go for the eyes, all this. I'm generally not a fan of Steam Barrier. It's technically better than a block, but in longer battles it becomes a lot worse. And then we have too many cards that just diminish us if we have both bias cognition and Steam Barriers. There's a lot of big burst at the beginning, but then after that you kind of just fail. So I'm leaning towards nothing here. It's either Storm or nothing. We don't really have enough synergy to make Storm work currently. Gain some gold, take some damage, sure. Probably a bad idea though. But we'd have to lose gold if we deny it. Oh, this is a really good starting hand. We can do that. And he just dies next turn. I think we can just end our turn with so much damage, almost. As long as we poke him with anything. There we go. Ooh, genetic algorithm this early is really good. It starts off bad, but it becomes one of the best defense cards in the entire game. Really nice pickup. I almost want to upgrade it now, but the bias cognition upgrade's probably a bit better. I'm pretty sure it's bias cognition. I really want to upgrade this, but it's already going to be so big over time that I'm pretty sure bias cognition is the way to go. Well, let's see. Do we have a campfire coming up very soon? No. It's definitely this one. Ooh, this is the most annoying fight to have. Oh, I know. Horrible starting hand. We lost. We're already dead. That was a quick run. We already lost. I'm pretty sure we're just dead. I am pretty sure we just die here. Next turn, not this turn. This turn. Well, not quite, technically. We do that. We poke. Do I defend once? The only reason we defense one now is because we know we will win next turn. I am not confident that we will win next turn. But we kind of have to because we're going to lose anyways if we don't. So we'll do that. And this better kill. That looks like enough damage. Yeah, it is enough damage. Plus we still had 14. Meteor strike. A little early. Honestly, I almost don't want any of this. Maybe Chaos? An upgrade to Chaos? I almost want to take Meteor Strike and just hope we get a good card from there. But it's way too early. We don't have any mana to use it. And we don't even have an Energy Potion. If we had an Energy Potion right now, I'd maybe consider it. Because then we could Energy Potion a really important fight and have, like, infinite mana. Because Plasma's channel mana per turn, and it's basically 3 extra mana per turn. So what is considered the dollar cost of a gem? I believe it's about... The exact breakdowns on the thing. I believe it's about 5 gems per set, was it? I actually can't remember off the top of my head. It was like 50... Yeah, I believe it was 5 gems per cent is what the gem value is currently within the game. So it's normally not too good value to buy gems in it. Channel 1 random orb. That becomes 2 random orbs, if I'm not mistaken, when it's upgraded. Yes, it is. The only problem with that is that's a really random card. Quite literally. And sometimes it'll be really good, sometimes it'll be really bad. And it's not upgraded yet, which is the biggest issue, and we don't have a campfire anywhere near. So I'm leaning towards a pure skip here, unfortunately, even though they're all higher rarity cards. Also, we only have 6 HP. I'm pretty sure we're dead here. I almost forgot. We're still in the state of dead. Because of that last battle. Even though it didn't technically kill us, it did indeed kill us, and we're kind of dead now. 13 damage. Yeah, we just die. There's no way we live. Even if that gets perfect luck, which it didn't. Yeah, we're dead. We're already dead. Oh, what a run. The guy just got us. I forget his name, but that one red guy. He ends so many runs on first floor. He's by far the most annoying of the three, especially with a really spell-heavy or skill-heavy deck. Because what he does is every time you cast a skill, he gains 3 attack, or 3 strength, which makes every subsequent attack he does do more damage, which makes you die very exceedingly quick. Okay, let's go for this and hope we get super lucky. And if we get super lucky here, we have a really nice path. So if we don't get a battle on any of these question marks, we're pretty much good to go for a nice solid run. At least for first floor anyways. Ooh, starting with genetic algorithm. I'm liking this run so far. Ooh, really good start. Max HP or damage? I think we could take damage since we have the thing to not take damage. For a couple floors here. Ooh, transform a card, upgrade a card, or... You know what? I'm actually going to go for upgrade. And I kind of want to upgrade genetic algorithm. So it gains even more armor over time. And then hopefully we'll end up getting the thing that makes it so you don't lose all of your armor. And we can make this just go absolutely crazy. Oh no! Did we just get a battle off a question mark? Oh no, good. That the next one's the one where we need to worry about it. Alright, we're fine. So we cast that. Really good that we had it in our starting hand. I don't think I want any of this. These are all good later in the game. Really horrible starting cards though. Don't be a battle, please. Okay, good. We got lucky. Do we want a relic or heal? I think I want some max HP. Because I don't want to deal with regret. Quite literally, the curse of regret. Okay, and this is a free kill. Oh, I should have passed. No, why'd I do that? I could have upgraded genetic algorithm. Oh, well. Ooh, self-repair or cold snap. They're both good. I kind of want self-repair just because it's rare. We could find another cold snap. I should have waited that out. I don't know why I did that. I should have waited out until we had genetic algorithm, so we could have gotten a free buff on it. Fail. Let's see. We'll go for another orb. Once again, he hits us for 7. Very unfortunate. Oh, so hello, Ngani, welcome. Let's see. Thank you, Johnny, for stopping by. Let's see. We'll take that over. Get our pokes. But yeah, we stream every single day. It's very rare that we do a variety of live streams, though. What do we do from time to time? Also, if we had that buff, we would take so much less damage here, particularly 3. I almost want to use the weakness potion. I'm very tempted just to use weakness potion here, because that's not enough to kill. Let's see, how much defense do we have? Yes, we would have exact block if I used it on that previous battle. What a fail. Now we have to take 3 damage, plus have 3 less armor for it every subsequent thing, because I forgot to use it on that one battle. Huge fail. Do I want to waste a weakness potion here? Probably not, because next battle would definitely need it more. Ooh, loop. I don't like unupgraded loop. But if we got one and then upgraded it in a bit. Though when are we going to upgrade? We have like no campfires around. Are we going to die again because we have to take double elite? Well, technically we only have to take 1, but if I want a second earlier campfire, I do have to take 2. Theoretically, we could even take 3. We'd have nowhere near enough durability to do that, though. Though we do have a guarantee potion every single time. No, I am going to go for loop here. Oh, I got the battle that we can't use the weakness potion on, though. I can use the dexterity potion. That we can do. I don't think I want to block for just full amount so I can start pressuring damage on these guys. Might seem like a little bit of a weird move, but they hit 20 next turn. And the next turn they hit 20 is going to be very bad for us. Because they keep putting useless cards in our deck. 3 of them to be exact. I don't have any defend card in this hand. Wonderful. That's not good. I guess we do this and just hope it hits the right target. That was very much not the right target. Wow, what a hand. Do we just lose? I'm pretty sure we just lose. I'm gonna try pressuring this guy. We just can't get a good run started. I'm not sure why. Ever since we been streaming lately, whenever we do this game, I feel like we just keep getting the worst of luck compared to when we do it off stream. Oh, we're just dead. There's nothing we can do here. I can't even use weakness because they have artifact. Yeah, we're dead. No single thing would keep us alive. Dead. Let's try this again. We will get a good run started. The effect goes absolutely crazy later in the game with how much orb management you need. I hated it at first, but it's actually pretty fun. Okay, can we do anything useful with this? Not really. I could try taking out that elite early for insta-kill if we get lucky. Okay, please, good cards, good cards. Reinforced bodies, not horrible. Let's take it. Maybe we can build an X build. Oh no, we won't be able to use this on the boss. This might already be worth resetting for. If we get good cards, it might not matter. Oh, claw build. Oh, I so badly want to go claw. We're going claw. There's a lot of funny things you could do with claw. Please give me another claw. And make this into a really funny run. I just want a sweeping blade. Just one of them. Or sweeping beam, I mean. Receiving unblocked damage thingy could be good for a couple of these as well, though. Problem is it's not upgraded. Nothing on this floor can be. Unless you have a thingy that makes it happen. Oh, let's see how about let's do an RNG check. We have horrible RNG. Which we kind of already know. 10 damage. On something that should be helping us. You're on Ascension 2 with them. Yeah, it can be a little bit hard at first. It takes a while before you get really used to this game. You need to know what like almost everything does before it gets a bit easier. And even then, RNG just goes crazy sometimes. I didn't even check to see if that was enough to kill. Luckily it is. Another reinforced body. We could hopefully find Chemical X. I'm actually gonna go for it because I'm planning on building into claws anyways. I want to go claw build for once. I'm gonna go this way since we're forced into an empowered elite. Zappy for free seems good. Because we're building into a very heavy zero deck. So we want a lot of card draw and a lot of zeros. And a lot of X's. I think I want to flex and or fair potion. I'm gonna go fair. I can take no damage here if I want. I think we do want that. Which we should be able to kill him this turn. Sweeping beam. Evoke. Dead. Oh, hello, Captain! Welcome. Another sweeping beam. I'm not sure we need another. Steam barrier with what we're building isn't awful, but the fact we have 2 reinforced body makes me not want to get it. I'd rather upgrade our current sweeping beam than get a second. However, I didn't even realize we're forced into double elite here. I should probably get it because we're almost guaranteed going to have to go against those crystals. And that's really good against crystals. That is not crystal. Well, this is bad. Horrible starting hand. Why can we not get a good starting hand on this guy? He killed us the other run, too. Okay, hopefully we can get a really good flex potion next turn. No, we cannot. We can't even use that other thing. How much damage is that? If we draw 4 attacks, let's say we draw 3 attacks, the most damage we can do is 18 plus 15 is 32 plus the thing. Regen gets rid of it. I have to zap into dual cast. I don't have enough damage otherwise. Hey, we gotta win next turn if we lose. We got it. Oh, we even drew a claw. That wasn't needed though. Oh good, we got meal ticket. That'll help with our HP. Problem is that... Oh, Glacier! Oh, that will help a lot with our HP. That's pretty huge. Equilibrium's interesting. I don't think I want it. Yeah, I'd rather have Glacier for now. We will pick up an Equilibrium probably. We got a problem. This room's about to kill us, and that relic does not help us at all for this battle. And I don't have anything that does ramp on this Sachi. Yeah, I don't have proper ramp. We can set up some defense, but that's about it. Oh wait, I could do a power. I'll do it soon. I don't know. Let's see what our power is. Echo Form. Let's see, is Echo Form or Buffer better? Buffer will protect 1 whole instance of damage, but Echo Form will repeat whatever we do twice. Honestly, I think Buffer is actually going to be better here. This is 1 free hit that we don't need to worry about, but this allows us to play everything for the rest of the match twice, as far as our first card per turn. We're going to hope for really good RNG. I do believe that's the better way to go. Alright, let's end our turn. And hope we get a really good next turn. Claw. Okay, let's just roll with it. Do I dual cast? I'm leaning towards it, yes. Oh, our next turn's gonna be horrible. I can double defend now, as long as we draw 1 defense, which is literally impossible not to. He hit us for 1. He's gonna hit us for 1 again. If we can just keep doing that and he only hits us for 1, that's actually not too bad. I don't want to evoke that. I think this is the end of our turn. He now lowers our attack and armor by a lot, like a ridiculously high amount. I forgot, that gets played twice. Well, we're definitely not dying now. At least this turn. Forgot we still have Echo Form doing its thing. Reinforced Body is enough to not die. We can also draw and try to get Claw. Oh, we got Claw, perfect. Is that enough to kill? No. Close though. We're taking 4 damage there. I think we could have taken less if we evoked and then did the other thing. Because then we would have protected for 15 from that. Oh, we won here, right? That should be a win. Should be a win. Barely. Oh, now that's the card that can help us win an entire run, especially on defect. Every time we use a power, we heal for 2. Oh, and we got another Glacier. I think we need to take it just because we're going to die any second now. Beam Cell is pretty good, though. I need that campfire heal so badly. I'm going to go Glacier just because the boss we're going to be up against next. We can always find a better Beam Cell. Transform a card. I kind of want to transform a Strike. I don't know, we have so much defensive cards, we could probably get rid of a Defend as well. I think we get rid of a Strike here. Oh, we got Amplify. That's technically good and technically bad. It's really hard to use Amplify correctly. But we do heal twice from Urn if we use this to double cast and empower. But it only works on powers. So we have to have a power in our hand for it to do anything of relevance. Otherwise, it's just a useless card in our hands. Oh, this battle's gonna be annoying. I think we just spam defend. We surprisingly take 1 damage normally. That was 0 for a second. Like, Amplify does nothing here because we don't have a defensive card. So I'm gonna do this first so we can then poke. Because doing it in that order will make sure it doesn't hit on armor. That's why I did it that way. And now we poke it. It now has 1 HP, so when we do Sweeping Strike, it'll kill. No problem. We already had both our Sweeping Strikes in our hand, didn't we? Alright, this guy's gonna be annoying now. He's not even a touch, and he already gained his strength. I can evoke an orb here. I don't think we really need to. Or do we? No, we can just double defend. That's enough. We can keep all of our orbs. Yeah, variety streams normally get more peoples than we normally would have on stream. Just because we're playing a bunch of other things. Let's see. All this is useless, isn't it? Amplify is so bad. We got a problem. I can, like, not even touch him. Because he's gaining so much strength that I have to mass defend. And because it took so long, I think we just lose to him now. Because I can't even touch him now. Like, I'll do a Sweeping Strike here, but I'll do pretty much nothing. We hit him for 1 damage. Alright, this is problematic. This is very problematic. If we don't kill him right now, we pretty much lose, and we have no way to kill him right now. I can't even evoke to try to kill either. Yeah, evoke won't kill, because we can't evoke a zap. Oh, come on, 3 damage short. We're not dead yet, though, but we are very close to dead. There we go. Media. Sunder. Sunder's really horrible against the boss. If this was, like, right at the beginning of this floor, I'd probably go for Sunder. But I think we take nothing here. I'm definitely leaning towards a nothing. Or Steam Barrier. I like how whenever we get the power synergy, we get absolutely nothing that can do it. If we take this, we die, or we could not die. That's a hard choice. Instantly lose run, or lose some gold. Alright, now we die to boss. Though we made it to the boss, so we get a better choice of thingies next time. But I can't believe we got a random amplify, that's so bad. Do we even have a power in our entire deck? I just didn't even notice, we don't even have a power. We transformed into a thing that busts powers. And we have 0 powers in our entire deck. And we get earn when we have 0 powers in our entire deck. How wonderful. Not the single one of these don't even do anything. We basically have 0 relics right now. This was used up. This is actually your starting relic. But this was used up. This only works when you hit a shop. We hit 0 shops. This only works when we get big chests. And we haven't gotten any big chests because we got this from the big chest. And this only works when you have powers, and we have no power. So we basically have no artifacts whatsoever, while also having an awful deck. I'm pretty sure this run is just dead. It's probably just worth restarting here and just let him kill us. There's just no way we're winning. And that doesn't even carry over from turn to turn. It wears off immediately. Not like it would matter. We don't have anything to use on. I'm pretty sure we're just dead here, aren't we? He almost just one-shots us. Yeah, we're pretty much just dead. It's be over. He's got way too unlucky on artifacts. Every single one of them's horrible. Oh, I should have done beam first. Whoops. So let's see if I can find something off the beam. Nope. Oh, we got Glacier. How about order do I want to do this in? We'll do that. We didn't do that. It's so hard. I can poke him. Do we want to bother poking him? We can get a card or I'll poke. Good, we got rid of a useless amplify. It's basically like a curse card at this point, with how bad it is. At least we have 1.5 billion defense. The only problem is we don't have enough damage to kill him the next time he cycles, which is going to lead to a state of dead. Since all of our artifacts do literally nothing. Yeah, we're just dead. Let's see, we'll do that. Evoke. Do that. Poke. And we draw a useless card that we won't be able to use next turn. But at least that can bring us closer to the other defends, I guess. Throw down the claw. Come on, claw, carry us. I'm pretty sure he has enough to kill right here, especially since we just got rid of reinforce. Oh no, we have a chance. Do we live? No. Wait, does he have exact damage to kill? No, we have some extra. If we didn't get that 4, we would have. Those 2 orbs, it just saved us. But I'm pretty sure we're just dead here. This deck's just not good enough. We just can't get a good run started. Let's see, we'll take that. Right on the pokety poke. And this is very much dead. Unless we can do enough damage this turn. Which we actually can. Oh, we drew a defend. That's not actually good. Because now we take 1 damage. And we need every little bit of HP we can get. Alright, we got a big problem here. And that is we die right here. Claw, do something. Let's see. Reinforced body makes us not die. Wait, 14 plus 6 also is not dead. And we get a free poke. Okay, now we die. Not this turn, the following turn. I don't think there's anything we can do to it. There's no way I could do that much damage. I'm pretty sure we're just dead here. Reinforce is 21. Yeah, we're dead. It's 25 block. That's not gonna be enough either. I got us! At least we get the better modifiers now for the next run. We will get a run going. We will go reach Ascension 20. I'm not sure if we'll do Ascension 20 run, but I at least want to reach it. Alright, now that we have the better modifiers, let's see. More choices as far as what we could do for the start. So I'm leaning towards gold. Having a shop option to figure out what we want our build to be is really nice. Having that really early. We can also go for a random boss relic, but I think I want to have a shop choice here. So we're going to go straight into his shop and hope we have a really good shop. Also, what an awful starting hand. Now he's going to hit me for 1 billion damage because I have no defense in my deck. After we just drew every defend in our deck all at once. Let's see. We have literally 0 defense. Wonderful. We drew every defend in our entire deck in one hand. On the turn that none of them were attacking. I said, hello, Jason. Hello, Hexus. Welcome, welcome. And thank you. Oh, Claw! No, Ball Lightning's better. I think we're going to go really orb-heavy deck. As much as I want to build a Claw deck. Claw decks are really funny. But they're so hard to make work. Ball Lightning's really consistent. Armor whenever we don't have armor. I'm not sure how often you really use that with defect. But breaking armor also isn't used that much. I honestly don't like any of these. I'll probably get Compile Driver, just so we have another card. I'm leaning towards Compile Driver, remove a card, and a potion. I think is the play here. How close to the next shop? I might just skip on potion and hope that this is gold, and then figure out what we want to do here. And then we have like a double shop option. One of these two we're taking, I'm just not sure which yet. So I'm not going to go for a potion. I try to take potions as minimally as possible, unless there's a fight we really need it for. Because potions are single use, and then you just lose all the gold after, essentially. I don't have enough to kill this turn. I believe we do next turn, though. That's 16. Plus 3. Oh, wait, why did I defend? Did we just have enough damage to kill? No, that wouldn't have been enough. We would have been like 1 damage short or something. Yeah, we literally would have been 1 damage short. So that defend was correct. Melter. How do I feel about Melter? That's our boss. Melter's not horrible. I still feel like Compile Driver gets us better value, though. All we need is some orbs to go with it. Some different ones other than lightning. Remove a card from our deck. Well, I guess we're getting rid of strike. We're picking up like all attack cards, so let's get rid of our strikes. So they're basically just all better cards. Good, they both decided not to attack on turn 1. Oh, I can only poke one of them. I guess we poke you. Oh, I could have taken no damage here, but I think it's worth taking a 2 damage to make sure we kill this turn. I think we would have been able to regardless, though. So needless 2 damage. Hologram, not upgraded. Fusion, not upgraded. Oh, we're about to be able to upgrade something, though. What would we currently upgrade if we were to upgrade something? Probably either Zap or Dual Cast. However, we could upgrade Hologram, or we could upgrade Fusion. Upgrading Fusion's a very slow card. You play something that gives you 1 mana per turn for 1 mana. It's a very slow card. Hello, Nexus! Welcome! Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, we haven't handed out the first redeem code yet. We'll need to do that soon. Just gonna hand out a few. I meant to around the time we were doing that video thingy, and I just completely slipped my mind. We'll be handing out a few for both streams. I think I skip here. And just upgrade a, probably Dual Cast. I almost want to get rid of Zap. I don't think we want to go shopping yet, because we can use the chest gold to then go shop. I said I want to get rid of Zap, and actually comes through for value here. Alright, now he'll take 3 damage every time he hits us, and he will be hitting us a lot. That's bad that that was a strike. Now we're going to draw triple defend next turn. And he's not going to attack next turn. It's actually pretty bad. You know, I'm going to go for another compile driver here, take a little bit more damage, and hope we draw a defend. No! Why do you draw a zap? Now our hand is even worse. It's still enough to win, though. Oh, no, that thing again. It's really good if we could live for a while. Oh, wait. We haven't hit the chest yet. Never mind. That's actually not bad. Hold up. That's actually not bad. Do we pick up FTL? I'm not a fan of it because when we get Echo Form, it's really awkward with Echo Form. I think we still get it, though. It's also really bad against Time Eater, which is one of the bosses for the final floor. So we don't have double boss, so it shouldn't be as big a deal. Because we only have a 1 in 3 chance of getting Time Eater. But if we get it, that's problematic. Still grabbing it, though. We need something. Upgrade or heal. I'm leaning towards heal here. It's either upgrade zap or get a heal. I think we want to heal. Good, we do get double here. Hey, we have the thorn that we just used forever now. At start of battle, we reflect 3 of all attacks against us. Oh, ice cream. That's so good, and we can't have it anymore. I'll get the discount thing. I won't be able to afford anything after we get it, though, will we? I want the ice cream! It lets us conserve all of our energy, which is really good because Defect has a lot of ways of gaining like infinite energy, and it carries it over from turn to turn. And now we can't get it for the rest of the run. However, the next shop we go to, whenever it is, we'll be able to buy out everything because we have 50% discount. And if we get another really good synergy thing with restocking, we could basically buy almost infinite artifacts. Not literally, but a lot. Short term, that's going to be really bad. Long term, if we could survive, that should be very powerful. Why is everything so awful? I almost want Scrape here just because it's more damage and we get to play it for 0 on this turn. How many 0 cards do we have? We have enough 0 cards that we might be able to draw one. Alright, who do we want to kill and how do we want to do it? Oh yeah, we do extra damage for our very first poke. So I can do 14 damage or something. Let me do it with our strike since the other ones do more naturally. So I'm going to kill out you. This then allows us to double tap anything we want. We got a dual cast. Oh, we got really lucky there. We took no damage. What a turn. Now they're gonna weaken us like crazy. Oh, why did I not kill the other guy? Whoops. I'm not sure why I didn't poke the other guy. I check for probably kill both of them right now. Oh, I have no orb, so it doesn't draw anything, does it? Ha ha ha! What a fail. Dual cast, go. No orbs to use. Oh yeah, he kills himself off a reflect. That's funny. Oh, defragment. Yes. I don't have that many orbs to use, but we will. Okay, I definitely need more orb channeling, that's for sure. Creative AI could be rather interesting, though. You need a lot of 0 cost cards to make it work, though, and a lot of energy. And we didn't end up getting the ice cream. I'm going to defragment. I still have an orb, so I can still use this. And then double defend. Do I evoke my orb right now for damage? I believe we do. A quick lunch break, nice. We're also on our lunch break. Well, not really a lunch break, but I did get lunch. Oh, so one thing McDonald's does still have, though, they still have that 40-piece offer. It's not on their menu, though, but they do still have it. Oh, so hello, Nightmare, welcome. I wish I could one-shot him. I have 14 damage. Well, now I can one-shot him. It's unfortunate getting rid of ball lightning there. I don't think it's going to matter. There we go. Another fair potion. Oh, charge battery. That's a nice mana option. Where's all of the orbs, though? We have so little. Honestly, I almost want to upgrade charge battery here. Is either upgrade charge battery or heal. I'm leaning towards upgrade charge battery. Actually, upgrade zap. I think we have to keep zap at this point. I want to be able to play it for 0. Wow, what? How bad is this hand? Sender's Bane getting in the way. Let's see. Who's gonna hit us for almost my entire HP value? Good thing we have a defend card there. Wait. Can I fear him? Might be able to fair enough damage here. Okay, we got lucky. We got a little lucky. So I don't even think we need to fair. We got enough damage already. How do we want to do this? I think I just defend and do nothing. I just want to try for an orb. It costs us 2 HP to try for a 0. You know, if we get like FTO or something, it's just not worth it. It would have been zap. Okay, good. Good thing we didn't go for it. Let's see. Do I even bother playing FTO? I think we skip on it. Tempted to do a ball lightning here just because of how much damage it'll do. It'll do 18 damage at the cost of 4 HP. Or I should say 4 more HP. Obviously we're still taking damage there. So I still don't have extra orbs to go with these. I'm only drawing 1 instead of 2 cards. Which is rather annoying. Oh, do I have enough damage to make this work? Oh, I should have checked fear. Oh no, it's enough even without fear. Nice. It's pretty big. If we can get past this defensive state, I think we just win now. Alright, once again, I can make a trade-off of 2 HP for 15 damage. I think it's worth it. This looks like a triple defend. I could do a card draw. If I want a singular card draw, though. I guess that works. Could have been better. I can't use that strike, though. Actually, could I? How confident are we that we can kill next turn? Actually, we can kill next turn even without doing that. Yeah, we won. Let's match. There we go. Hey, we got past the first boss. Finally. Okay, we got a run going. Haha, Meteor Strike. No. Creative AI. If we could get mana here, would be good. I just do not trust the game to give us mana. I guess we get Rainbow. We really don't have much for orbs. And Rainbow would fix every orb issue we have. However, we need to get it upgraded so it doesn't get removed from our deck the second we use it. Because channel is 1 of 3 different orbs. 3 of the 4 different orbs he has. The other one's Plasma, which is mana. Lightning does little damage pokes. So thank you, Daddy Shark, for supporting the channel. Greatly appreciated. Helps out a lot. I guess we're gonna go rainbow. Honestly, I don't want any of these three. But if we were to pick one, rainbow seems to be the way to go. And it kind of fixes our orb issue, but we have to go and use an upgrade for it later. Meteor Strike, we just don't have the mana for, unless we get Sneko Eye. But then that kind of ruins what we have going on with the rest of the deck. No gold would be a really bad idea because we have a discount thing. Transforming all of our strikes into defense. The concern with that is we have almost no defend cards if we get super bad RNG. So I think we're just going to go Runic Pyramid here. It allows us to hold our hand. So we can basically strategically use cards whenever we need them. The only problem with that is that makes our defense and strikes horrifically bad. They already were bad, but now that makes them even worse. Though I do believe it's the way to go. This we 100% don't do because we got the discount card. This is too risky because if we get really bad luck with it, we kind of just auto-lose. So I guess we go Runic Pyramid. Oh, what do we want here? We definitely want a lot of campfires. I need a really deep shop. Possibly even a double shop. But that deep shop over to the left seems the way to go. So I 100% want this shop. So let's do it backwards. We're going to go here and decide if we want to take the ball. So we'll go for heal and likely go this way because it's safer. Then right here, we either choose the elite or not. This way looks like it has too many elites. We could go for early shop, but we don't have much gold at the moment. I'm leaning towards battle, question mark, battle. Decide if we have the HP to go for it. We definitely won't. Oh, but then we hit like no elites. We hit one elite, and it's forced. But we'll hit the double drop before we hit the elite. And then we go straight to the shop. So I guess this kind of works. So I think that's our path. We go here, 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 heal. Most likely. Here. Actually, probably upgrade here, depending on what our HP is. Then we heal. Then we get a double artifact from that. Then we kill this boss, hopefully easily, or die to it. If we're dying, this floor, it's right there. Then this is hopefully nothing bad. We get shop. We probably heal, battle, heal. Seems like a plan. Alright, let's go do that. Alright, Thorns makes this battle a little bit less annoying. However, I don't have any multi-hit, so this is still going to be annoying. Kind of want to fear him. Just make sure he dies next turn. Yeah, the Thorn just tears them apart. Love it. Take a lot of damage, but it's worth it. Okay, this guy has to die. Let's see, what do we have for damage? Okay, we get to draw 3 cards. Oh yeah, our hand's gonna get so congested because we don't have the mana to use all these cards. So I'll just kill outright. We have FTL. FTL is like what, 2 damage? Yeah. And that's also 2 damage. Don't hit the one that's weakened. Though I think we automatically win here, don't we? Sure looks like it. Like, I really need 0-cost spells. I can't even get that 2-cost one that's pretty decent because we have a really big mana issue right now because of Pyramid. We need a billion 0-cost cards. Let's see. We grab this, we take this, we draw a card. Actually, do I flex? Flex won't be enough to kill anything this turn, though. Because this will do 20 damage, and this will do 6 plus 5, 11, 31. We can hope for the RNG orb. We got this. Please, RNG, hit him. No! You were supposed to hit him! At least he still dies, so we take damage instead of no damage. I need to upgrade that rainbow. Can I just kill him here? Oh, we have enough to kill. Nice. There we go. Ah, Steam Barrier. I hate Steam Barrier so much. However, I think we are almost forced to have to take it here. What is this game? Slay the Spire. It's a really fun card building game. It's a card building roguelike. I think I have to take Steam Barrier. I'm not a fan of Steam Barrier, but this deck kind of calls for Steam Barrier at this point. Oh no! We're gonna die to this battle because I refuse to not fight it. You didn't hit him with either orb. Ah, that's bad. Oh, we might be dead here. Oh, come on. We had such a good run going. We're gonna hit us for 20. We still have a chance. I just need a really good hand here. Is that enough defend to not die? Do I have any way to channel any orbs? I could try RNGing for one. We kind of have to. Because I need a double cast. I need to dual cast my dark. So I need any orb. Oh wait, we still die, don't we? What if I used every defend in our hand? What would happen? It'd be defragment, dual cast, charge battery, defend. What would that do? Defend is literally 1. Okay, that's bad. Maybe not. That's only 3. Defragment makes this do 14 block. 14 into... We really need to kill him, though. Killing him defends us more than trying to defend against him, but we still need enough block to not die to him. It's a weird combination of things. Because I need him to die, and I need 20 block, or at least enough block to not die to 20. I need both those things to happen. Thank you, Bushka! Thanks for stopping by. To say happy anniversary. I can't believe it's been 5 years. So long, and we'll do 5 years more. Well, technically more than that. I do not know what I want to do. Let's see. The most ideal thing that could happen if we got perfect RNG, what would it be? We would cast Compile Driver. We would draw something that has the capability of doing an orb. Ideally, Zap. You know, we're just going to go for it and hope it works out. We do that. FTL is interesting. FTL, please, draw literally anything. You have 2 out of 5 options that will make us not die. Particularly Zap. Could you do that for us? That is not the option we needed. Are we just dead? I'm pretty sure we are just dead. The issue here is how do we block for enough? I think our only chance now is defragment, dual cast, shield. Wait, never mind. We have the damage to kill. Hold up. That's still not enough block, though. Yeah, the only way we have to win is defragment, dual cast shield. Wait, what if we don't defragment, though? We gain 10? No, we'd still... No, 13 block. That would guarantee the kill on the other guy without needing RNG. But then we still die the following turn if we don't have enough damage to kill. Plus, we wouldn't have had defragment at that point. Okay, we're gonna base this based on pure RNG, I think, at this point. We're gonna defragment. We're gonna dual cast this. And we're gonna barrier with charge battery. So we have two choices here. I can either kill him, or we can charge battery and hope Zap kills him off a 50% chance. If Zap kills him off a 50% chance, we pretty much win. If that doesn't happen, we pretty much lose. Or not pretty much, we literally lose. I'm gonna put it to RNG, I think. Because it gives us the best chance of winning this battle. Though we lose this run if it fails. Please hit the right one. Please hit him, please hit him, please hit him. Thank you! Gosh! Okay, we got the RNG. Now we just need to win. Okay, I think we got the win. So now what we do is we do a zap. We do a compile driver. We do an FTL. We do a dual cast. Aha! We are not dead! Oh, an upgraded equilibrium. Oh, but we already have a pyramid though. Oh, I think Cold Snap's actually better here. Ideally, I want Glacier. We got the perfect RNG. I was like, hello, Costas. Well, maybe not perfect. We were very close to death. Well, as far as that battle was concerned at that point, we got what we needed. What even is our path at this point? I kind of almost still want equilibrium. We're still 2 battles away from a heal. We're going to die. There's almost no way we're going to get 2 battles and not die on that way. I almost want equilibrium to not die with. Even though its effect does nothing with Runic Pyramid. Cold Snap still seems the way to go, though. I don't have any way to infinitely channel Frost until we upgrade Rainbow. Okay, I'm not sure how we're going to live this, because we have to go through 2 battles without taking any damage, pretty much. Which is very unlikely. Oh, I can't even use defragment! We lost. Because I'm forced to have to defend here or we die. The RNG in this game is vicious sometimes. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot. We get to keep our hand. Duh. We have pyramid. Pyramid things. We're gonna take 2 damage here, even if I use my entire hand to block. That's not good. That's not good. Do we just die here? I'm pretty sure we just die here. Wait, where does Rainbow go? If I use Rainbow now, then use Frost, we could dual cast the Frost. Yeah, I think we take no damage. Not for long. We survived 1 more turn with 1 HP. Talk about cutting it close. Ooh, dual cast is enough to kill. Should probably get a Frost Orb. I don't want to channel the other orb, though. At least not yet. Or do we? Do we just try pressuring a damage? I'm not sure how much he gains for block, though. You know what? I think we just pressure damage. There's almost no way we're going to survive his hit anyways. Let me even get rid of Steam Barrier, just so we draw something else. Oh, we actually could have had a chance to survive his hit here. Still can. Gosh, 20 armor? Why so much? Do we have enough to kill? The answer is no. How about now? Still no, but I can cast both of these. Do that. Do that. Compile driver, which will guarantee get us dual cast, and then we kill him off a dual cast, and then we won. 1 HP, all we need, as long as we don't lose it. We still have another battle we somehow have to not die in, which we're definitely going to die in. There's almost no way we go or no damage in next battle. So we do this, then we dual cast, and we win. 1 HP! Hologram, Claw, or Barrage? I don't have enough orb spots to do Barrage. Hologram seeming a little bit decent. I kind of want Claw still, but we're probably dead regardless. We have to somehow take no damage here. Oh, I don't have any orbs left. Oh, that was a bit of a mistake. We got a problem. I have no orb. Oh, and we still took damage. A little bit of bad order there. Though in all fairness, we were probably dead anyways. Rippity. It just won't let us have a run. We'll try one more. All or nothing. We'll eventually get him to max difficulty. Let's see. What do we have? Come on, give us something good. I want to see all the RNG. Give us all the lucks. I want to see nothing but pure luck. I'm liking this leftward path. With a really powerful card. None of this is a very powerful card. Ooh, Choker! Okay, that's decent. We get one extra mana, but we can't use more than 6 cards. So now we can get a bunch of beefy cards into our deck. That really changes up what we could do now. I wish I would have hit both of them. Or, you know, would have hit 1, 2 times, I mean. Because now we can't kill either, and I only have 1 block, so now we take a bunch of damage. Very unfortunately. And of course now I have all the blocks when we don't need any of the blocks. And now we're going to have no blocks next turn probably. And now we got enough. Yeah, they still need to fix the music for Puzzle Quest 3 as well. Oh, Glacier! That's one of the better ones we want to find with this setup. Remove a card, sure. I want to get rid of, Strike. I'm concerned with not having enough damage. I'm pretty sure we are going to draft enough damage. Now here's the real question. Do we want 3 battles, or do we want to... Oh, I want this right path, so yeah, we'll take 3 battles. So we can find something really good to upgrade. That's enough to block, right? Yeah, it is. Let's go kill this guy so he doesn't do a thing. That's now full block. Of course, on the turn that we can attack him, we have no attack cards. We can kill next turn, right? No. What's with all the defense? Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of that strike, gosh. Where's all my offensive cards? They're in there somewhere. Now we have almost the inverse problem, where we're surviving too much, and that's going to make it so we don't ramp enough in some battles. Beam Cell? We have Choker, though. Beam Cell is not going to be as good. Sweeping Strike could be better, though. Sweeping Beam, I mean. Need some AoE in there. We'll take 1 damage here. Do I want to take 0? Yeah, I say 0. A little over blocking, but I think we'll be fine. seems to be the style of this deck right now. It's just to overblock everything. As long as we don't die, that is fine. Why did I do that? I could have done another Zappy Orb instead. Okay, that's almost win. Just need a few more offensive cards. There we go. That should be enough to kill. There we go. Flex Potion. Chill is pretty chill. Reinforced Body is pretty interesting too. But this is just free armor. Oh gosh. Chill would be great right about now. Where's that chill card? I guess we go Ball Lightning. Would you Rip and Tear? I think we go Ball Lightning. Let me see. Yeah, it seems Ball Lightning. So we could focus where the damage goes. 7/6 is 13. I can then double block into a lightning. Yeah, gotta be careful with Choker. We can only cast 6 cards per turn. There we go. There's the chill I was looking for. It hit a bit weirdly, but it's fine. Yeah, I think we have enough block. Like more than double. Sweeping Beam is nice. This is a battle where it is pretty good for. I should be able to kill next turn. Because that one Ball Lightning stays in our deck until the end of battle. So we still get to use it now. There we go. A double Flex Potion. Multicast, how do I feel about that? In this kind of deck, I think it's actually fine. Because we need damage, and that covers damage, especially if we get a multicast on Dark Orb. Is that the big card we go and upgrade? I think it is, actually. I just want to make these cost 0. But there's really not much of a need to with Choker. Or at least not as much of an immediate need as we normally would have. Wow, this hand is bad. Oh then, I guess we just beam for a card draw. And then do nothing. Do I keep chill in my deck? I feel like we do. Okay, let's see. Dual cast. Chill. Sweep. I can multicast that to not take any damage. Tempting. Oh, we take 1 damage, actually. Where's all the offensive cards? Slightly problematic. Because we're not taking that much damage. But we're also not doing that much damage. I can Glacier into multicast the Zappy thing. I think that's worth it. That's 24 damage. Not enough to kill, but it allows us to kill next turn, most likely. I think that's win. Sweeping beam. Zappity zap. And we just win, I think. Because he just dies to zap next turn regardless of what we do. Anchor! That's good for not dying. Which is good because we've been dying like crazy. Hologram's kind of interesting. It's not upgraded, but it does allow us to bring something back. Not sure if I really want it in the deck, though. We need a lot of other stuff upgraded. Not sure how I feel about a hologram. Because it's only single use, not upgraded. It's also very useless on turn 1 unless you have another card that's really good in it. I'm just gonna skip for now. Okay, upgrade or heal? What's our path looking like? We got a shop over there, so I kind of have to heal if I want that shop. Or we could just ignore the shop and go a different direction. In which case... this path is looking the best. If we're going to ignore the shop. I think we might. We're a little bit short on artifacts, though. So who can we have? We just had that, so we're either going to get crystals or we're going to get the guy you auto-lose to. We have too many skills to kill the guy who we auto-lose to. So I might just avoid the elite here and go for an upgrade. Let's just try getting almost all of our deck upgraded. Or at least some more relevant spells. Oh yeah, what's the boss, by the way? Oh gosh, Hexaghost. We have enough protection for Hexaghost, though. The problem is, do we have enough damage for Hexaghost? Is the bigger concern. Hello, Rogue! Welcome! What did you miss? We watched our very first video we ever did. That was a lot of fun. Big commentary over... oh, Blood Vial is good for some HP. Let's see. We're gonna go this way. Upgrade 2 cards at the cost of our entire HP value. Almost. Double defense. That might seem bad, but that's actually really good. Because now we can get rid of our weaker defense. And have our stronger defense. So the big question here is, do we heal here or do we upgrade? I'm leaning towards a heal. Even though we have Blood Vial. Oh, Merchant. Oh, we did still get a shop. Oh, we found a discount thing again. I'm not sure if I want it. It's very slow initially, but it'll be really good later into the game. Can I afford a card removal? What's 50% of 75? I'm not sure if it's 32 or 33 with how the game rounds. I mean, not 33. I mean 36 or 37. That's still enough, though. I mean 38. Math. It's enough, is the bottom line. I think we got rid of a defend here. Especially now that we got a double defend off the previous upgrade thing. And now all of our defense are pretty much upgraded. We do have to skip a Molten Egg, which would make all of our attacks auto-upgraded. I think that's worth it. We could even take Molten Egg, even if we did use all of our gold. Okay, we got Chill in starting hand against this battle. That's actually really good. This battle is not really good to have. This is a really annoying battle. We somehow managed to defend all of it, though. I think that's all of it, isn't it? It should be. There's no way that's not all of it. So this guy will start hitting us for like 1 billion damage as soon as he goes past, I think, 3 turns. So we definitely need to win before then, or otherwise we are very dead. So now I need to start focusing on damaging him. Otherwise, we will be very dead very soon. Okay, we are now very dead. The very dead has come. And we do have enough damage, good. That would have been very bad if not. Defending and dual casting is actually the exact same amount of defend here, given that this is upgraded defend, so we might as well just defend. Because either way we gain 10 defense. But this way we get to keep the orb. This into dual cast seems pretty good. I think that just wins, doesn't it? Even if it doesn't, we have all the defend we need. Yeah, this wins. There you go. Another chill or genetic algorithm? I think it's still early enough to take genetic algorithm. As much as I want another chill. Probably should have taken the elite there. I think we could have taken it. I'm gonna dual cast this. We have to take 1 damage, but I think it's worth it to almost kill him on turn 1. Genetic algorithm, good. I think we glacier here unless we have enough to already kill. We do, good. I don't want any of that. I don't think I do. Lieb seems so useless, even though it's a really big defend card. You normally don't want to go out of your way for it since it doesn't have any secondary effects. Genetic algorithm will be better than in a couple battles, anyways. So here's the real question. Upgrade something or chill? I mean, or heal. I'm leaning towards a dual cast or a zap upgrade. Though having choker makes him a little bit less effective. I just think it's still worth it though. To have it for free. I'm almost leaning towards zap because there's not as many times where we'll want his dual cast in this battle. Also, glacier upgrade wouldn't hurt. Definitely not genetic algorithm. That'll do almost nothing for this battle. Actually, it'll do literally nothing, since it doesn't immediately give it any benefit. Heal would be the safest option here. However, getting past this battle alive, if we don't heal, is very beneficial to do this. Well, 32 HP. That should hopefully be enough. Let's see. We beam. You know what? I probably should have had the Frost Orb first, in case we could dual cast it next turn. I can still chill it, and then dual cast it. Actually, I could dual cast the thing and then chill. I wish this was 0 right now. Slight problem. We're gonna take 12 damage if I do that. I can take 0 damage here. However, taking 0 damage will do 32 less damage to him. Or sorry, 36 less damage. No, 32. I was right the first time. Because it's 8 4 times. Technically 5 times, but doing it the other way would be 1 less. Or you'd naturally have 1 from the chill, I mean. If we did chill into block. I can either hit him for 8 or 40. If we hit him for 40, we take 12 damage. If we hit him for 8, we take no damage. But we only hit him for 8. Go for the higher damage. The biggest issue I see is we're not going to have enough damage to win. That allows us to dual cast the orb. Gotta get all the damage we can. Stop putting burns in my deck. Yeah, we're gonna have a damage issue here. It's gonna kill us. There's so much burn. I can make it so we take no damage here, but it's not really helping much. Because he's going to outscale us soon. don't have any potions either. Oh, did we just die? No! I didn't draw enough defend. Strikes, why are you all in my hand? Why is every strike in our entire deck in my hand right now? Literally every strike we have left in our deck. We have 3 strikes in our deck. They're all in my hand. Why? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess technically we only have 4 defend cards, don't we? Because the rest expire. But all 3 strikes are in my hand right now. How awful is that? Oh, we're dead. We just can't get a run going. I think that's our last run for now, though. Just want to try a different character. We'd always go try a watch or run real quick. And then we'll end it there for Slay Spire. This should be a bit easier since it's way lower difficulty. We'll eventually get him to 20. Defects is just such an annoying character to play, though. Silent's still my favorite by far. Ironclad's an interesting character, though. Oh, no, he's kind of average. Silent's definitely my favorite by far. Defect is so annoying with orb management. And the Watcher's just pretty overpowered. It's pretty hilarious. Though there's a lot of ways you can make really dumb mistakes with her. Oh yeah, we're almost at 40 likes already. Thank you, everyone. So Watcher gets to start with an extra mana thing she gets to retain, which is pretty useful. Ooh, obtain a curse, but choose a rare card to obtain. Is there a shop we can remove that curse from early? Because she has some really good rare cards. Yeah, I'm going for it. Okay, hopefully we get really lucky here. Vault isn't bad. Whenever a card is retained, make it go down by 1. I think we're going for Vault here. Upgrading that Vault will be very important. Alright, we have to deal with a curse for a little while. What curse do we get? That's actually not that bad of a curse, but it makes turn 1 worse. I still want to remove it. So yeah, we go here, here, here. Question mark. Remove the curse. Upgrade Vault. And then go there. Kill another one. Head over here. Decide if we want the elite or not. And then head over there. We only get 1 campfire. Luckily it's in the perfect spot though, right before the elite. Alright, let's go do that then. Alright, hopefully this works out. Also, enemies will be a little bit weaker now as well, which is nice. I think I just immediately Vault. Gosh, this hand is awful. Do I have enough damage to kill it? I believe we do. This is the Watcher after all. We have infinite damage. Pretty much. Because she has a stance that makes her do double damage and a different stance that makes her do triple damage. Just lucky's fun. At the start of your turn, Scry 3 is also insanely good. Are we just going to build a Scry deck? I kind of want to build a Scry deck now. Let's go Foresight. Vault with like a billion Scries. Oh, I forgot, we get 3 potion slots because this is lower difficulty. Feels weird playing at a lower difficulty. You get so used to the higher difficulties. I almost forgot that that's even a thing. Hey, just lucky. I'm definitely a big fan of this. It does so many things that could be buffed. And it's a 0-cost card. And if it's a Scry deck. Let's see. Immediately Vault, or do we just defend it all? I think we just defend it all. What's he doing? 7 attack. I need a defend card though. Oh, there's a singular defend card, which is exactly how much defend we needed. I don't think we need defend next turn. You definitely need to have a lot of foresight with this character. There's a lot of them that are like that. Wait, is he attacking or not? Okay, good. We get rid of that then. Oh, come on. I still got rid of the defend and all we get are these. Do I want the Vault? We don't have any extra mana to really use it properly. I should be able to kill it next turn. There we go. Let's see. Whenever you change stance, gain a bunch of block. Oh, I like Wheel Kick though. Immediate card draw with a lot of damage. I think stance change is good though. You can stack a lot of block if you just keep changing stance over and over again. A lot of interactions with it. Plus it's out of our deck once we use it. Upgrade 2 cards, lose some HP. Ooh, Foresight just got upgraded and a Strike. That's fine. Okay, let me go remove this curse, unless there's something else so good that we want to go for it. Ragnarok, 2 inconsistent. Whenever you scry, gain a bunch of block is actually really good with this deck. Wait, can I afford both? What, 75 plus 69? Not enough, right? We are ever so slightly short. I wish you could sell potions. Let me sell my potion! I want to remove a card and grab Nirvana. But we have to choose one or the other. We cannot afford both. Because what's the math on that? It's 6 from that. It's 144. We are 3 gold short of getting both a remove and a Nirvana. I almost feel like it's better to get Nirvana than it is to remove a card. It's like Nirvana plus a potion right now. I don't think I want Halt. I'm not sure we're really going to need a potion. This is lower difficulty. No, that doesn't mean we won't die. It just means we have a slightly higher chance of not dying. Let's see, we'll grab this. I think it's worth it over a remove. And I think we skip the potion. Though if we do go for one, I'm feeling energy. This is the way to go. How close is the boss? We're about to fight it right now. We're about to take a lot of elites. This will allow us to take the elites. I'm going to take the potion. There's nothing else that gives us immediate value anyways. Alright, let me go upgrade the vault so we can... Actually, what do you get upgraded? 4 block, 6 block. That is really good. I'm going to go for vault though. Because it's hard to play at 3 mana when we only have 3 mana. And now that's 2 mana, we can actually play it a bit more often. Okay, here's the guy that normally auto-kills you. Luckily, he shouldn't be able to auto-kill us. If I erupt right now, if we don't draw a stance change, which we only have 1 in our entire deck, we kind of lose. I'd have to draw either Vigilance or Vault or we lose. I think it's a risk I'm willing to take, though. I'm gonna get rid of this just because I'm trying to find specific cards that aren't that card. And we found both of them. You were supposed to draw another hit. Oh, wait, never mind. We're still in stance. That's enough to kill. Never mind. Swivel. Gain 8 block, but make your next attack cost 0. I don't have a big enough attack to justify that. Like it's kind of eruption, but you'd want like a Ragnarok or something for it. I'm not sure if I want it because its block amount's really low. I'm leaning towards nothing here. Remove all curse cards from your deck. Thank you. That's convenient. Well, there's our one removal. Good thing we didn't go for it. We got it for free. Oh, good. And now potions give us heal as well. Good thing we grabbed that energy potion. Let's see. So let's go stack 1 billion stacks. Foresight. And then nothing. Let's get rid of all that since I want my power. Then we play the power. I wish I would have drew the other power. That's rather unfortunate that we're drawing it next turn. Intercom. Okay, hopefully we have Eruption in our hand. Do I use that? Yeah, I think we use it. Ah, no Eruption. He's not gonna be able to attack me, right? He should still be stunned. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Yes, he's still stunned. I could play this entire hand and then die next turn. Oh no, good, we have a calm. Perfect. Okay, we won. It's over. We do that. Then we do that, that. Scry away, not that. And then we see what our next turn is. Actually, do we keep that defend? Can we kill him? Is the question. Is there any situation where we would be able to kill? 3 strikes is not enough damage. Do I play 1 mana just to not die? Or not to lose 5 HP? Is a miracle worth it? I'd rather have the damage and then we can kill it next turn. Because if we draw every attack in our deck, so hopefully not this defense, how much damage is that? 9 plus 12 plus 12 plus 18 plus 6. Math. 24. 18 is 42. 6, 48. Right? That's enough to kill, if I did math right. So we take 5 damage here so we can kill him next turn. As long as we can get rid of the defend or not draw the defend. So we either need to scry to defend or not draw it. Either or. And we win next turn. Perfect. We won. Oh, I could have still defended. I forgot. We had enough mana to do it regardless. Whoops. I didn't need to take that 5 damage. Mistakes are made. There we go. Ooh, shovel. Tranquility to enter calm more. Not sure if I want that. It's nice to have an option too, but it's a really useless card when you're trying to do damage and you just randomly get tranquility. Okay, what's our plan here? Let's see. We don't really have enough to shop, so I guess we try taking out this elite and hope it works out. No, we do not have a lot of block in this hand. I also feel like using a weakness potion here. Oh, we heal for it as well, nice. Almost forgot about that. I kind of want to keep that strike. Because if we get the rage, we kind of just win. That is not what I was looking for. I should have saved that for the other thing. Oh, I still have energy potion. What you trying to do? I can go vigilance into a poke. Only problem is we won't be able to vault now. I keep forgetting, we have that war thingy. Do we have enough damage to kill right now? Yes. Because we get eruption into the thing. That's enough damage. That is match. There we go. Let's see. Deal some damage, but exit your stance. I kind of want that for when we're pressing a lot of damage. When we kind of want to end it. Playing vulnerable is not bad, though. I think we are going to go Empty Fist too. Let's go for this elite. Gotta kill some mushrooms first though. Okay, what do we want here? Let's go and get Scry into Scry. I'll catch you later, Jason. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Let's see. I kind of just want to cast these two into Vault. Oh yeah, we get extra mana that way too. Perfect. Now we have a lot of damage. A lot of damage out here. And this match. Doesn't even matter what we scry. As long as we keep attack. Another colors potion. Whenever you gain block, this turn apply weak to all enemies. I don't think I want any of them. Two powers in starting hand. I don't want one of these random colorless. Free poke. It'll make it so we don't get mana next turn. But it'll make it so we have a free poke in our deck, which is pretty good. We'll take the free poke. We'll take 5 damage here so we don't take as much next turn. Empty Fist with Vigilance is actually good. Because I can do Vigilance immediately. Alright, do we have the thing where we gain armor every single time we change stance? Perfect. That's exactly what we need. So we do this. Poke him. We do Nirvana. We get just lucky. We'll keep that. And we technically don't need it, but here, have a defend. There we go. That was a pretty successful turn. Ooh, that's interesting. I want to keep this hand, though. I want to use Energy Potion here. Do I have enough to just kill him? I think we do. Oh no, it's 1 damage short. No! Hold up. That's bad. It's 1 damage short. Oh, I meant to strike him and then do that. Fail. I'm not sure why I did it that way. I still had 1 mana left. I forgot from the thingy that we used. Slight mistake there. She gets punished so hard for mistakes too if you get hit by like 1 billion damage, because they do double damage to you while you're in this stance. Which is a lot of damage. Okay, talk to the hand, pretty good. We gain block whenever we do damage them. Rush down, also pretty good. Deal 5 damage whenever you attack the enemy. What's our boss that we're fighting? Yeah, that's a pretty good one to have it for. Okay, I kind of want to go for the question mark. Nope, that's a pretty bad question mark. Let's see. What do we want here? We'll do that. Get rid of my defend. And then we Volt. We then go Scry heavy. Do that, single defend, and hope next turn brings us something better. And now that we're all powered up, we should be able to do something. We got Nirvana. Whenever you Scry, gain a bunch of block. What's he trying to do next turn, though? how far do we need to not damage him? I need to not move him below 33. Alright, next turn we have to kill him. Or at least do a very high amount of damage to him. That would count as a very high amount of damage. Not enough, but a really high amount. I say hello, Joshuna, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Joshuna. No. So gosh, that thing's hitting for 1 billion. It's because we're still in the other stance. Oh, 13's exact enough to kill. That's rather convenient. A pen nip's about to trigger as well. Or have it dead. Let's see. Damage whenever we change stances, a bunch of mantra. If you do it twice, you get it though. Not feeling it. Leaning towards a skip here. Then we. Oh wait, I don't want upgrade. Hold up. Or do we? I kind of want to dig. Mental Fortress upgrade's pretty good. Talk to the Hand upgrade's pretty good. And digging for a random artifact is either really good or who knows. Okay, we got extra mana every so occasionally. Very inconsistent. That's still helpful. How confident are we that we will get, we're gonna go for it. I need some kind of way to end my stance next turn. Or we could just do so much damage that it doesn't matter. There's also a plan that we can do. Just deal such a ridiculously high damage number that it does not matter at all. Whenever you scry, gain 3 block is probably what we want to keep. Get rid of defend. Well, I want to exit stance here. Plus it does more damage anyways. What do we not want out of this? I kind of need to defend. Though we could always re-roll. Oh yeah, I can't see our whole deck, can we? Might seem like a weird move, but I'm actually going to get rid of the block. Actually... Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the block. Mental Fortress into Vigilance is enough to take no damage this turn. And it counts as playing no attack card for Art of War. Now we have 4 mana this turn. I got Vault again. The only problem is he has armor. I should probably hold that defend then, shouldn't we? Ah, we got another defense. Fail. I'm gonna defend. Oh yeah, I forgot. He only has 3 spines right now. We actually have enough defend right now. So I can go Eruption. Just lucky. Get rid of that defense. I think. Actually, I need at least 1 defense. Okay, we'll draw it, fine. Let's see. And then we Volt. And then we Volt. Okay, we don't have any way to change our stance though. That's kind of problematic, isn't it? Do we even have one in our entire deck? Not sure if we do. Okay, we do, that's fine. Do we want to poke preemptively? We can. I can actually do Empty Fist into Vigilance. Or Vigilance into Empty Fist. But then we do a lot less damage that way. What do we have here? 20 damage. We're pretty much looking at our hand right now. Unless we want to change it. Oh yeah, Scry with Sundial is actually pretty good. I forgot, because if we Scry away most of our deck, we can just keep getting closer to getting the 2 mana. Which honestly sounds pretty good. I want to keep Empty Fist though, because of the mana gain. No damage for you. And we trigger Sundial. I don't think it made any difference in anything, because we only need 3 mana this turn. So it really did not make a difference at all. What order do I want to do this in? I want to use Vigilance, so I guess we do Empty Fist into Vigilance then. What are you about to do? Hit us for a bunch? I'm just gonna defend a bunch. I don't have any way to lay with this stance, unfortunately. We just grab the defense stance again. We're gonna take 1 damage, I think that's fine. 1 singular damage. Oh wait, it still didn't do any damage. Oh, never mind, that was 16, not 18. What was I thinking? Can I kill him? No, I think I might have to block. There we go. Has he even hit us this entire battle? Watcher is so ridiculously broken. It just has so many very broken mechanics. Scry being probably one of the biggest ones, which allows us to not only see our upcoming cards, but also decide which ones we do and do not want. Which also works great with Sundial. We probably want to keep a smaller deck because of Sundial now. I don't have any way to leave stance. I don't have the mana to go into the stance of that. I'm just gonna hit him with a billion pokes. Ooh, Eruption's kind of interesting. Because we can probably kill it next turn. Oh, he just triggered Sundial too. How perfect. Yeah, there we go. And now we have Pen Nip, so we can probably just kill it next turn. Sure, gonna try to. F match, Empty Fist. Oh no, it's not. I have to hit him twice. Oh, yeah, that still works. I do empty fist. And then we do literally anything. Or having anything. There we go. Okay, judgments. Enter divinity but auto die or scroll. Draw cards until your hand is full. I believe this costs 0 upgraded. It does. You can only use it once though. I'm just always scared using this because if you use it incorrectly, you automatically lose. You get to retain it once it's upgraded though. Judgment can be okay, but it doesn't do any damage if they're not within kill range. So I'm just gonna go for scroll. Extra mana against elites and bosses. Extra mana always, but curse key, which will make us get a billion curses we don't want. Or wait, do we still have that one curse? Or was that a different run? No, that was a different run. That was that one defect run. Let's go for this one. It has no negative effect on it, though. It only affects bosses and elites. Those are the most important battles you actually need mana for. Okay. Hey, we're finally gonna get a win in a run. That's mostly because we're playing on a lower difficulty. And because we're using Watcher. I'm pretty sure Watcher is the most broken character in this game. Silent's definitely my favorite, though. But she's ridiculously broken. I'm liking this path. Which I think I even take the shop right here. Okay, I got Volt. I can play Volt, Foresight, and Nirvana. Alright, now what do we want to do with this turn? Honestly, everything I see is what I want. Interesting. Oh, problem. I don't want to end in eruption. Hold up. Wait a second here. Slight miscalculation. Okay, we have eruption, but I don't want to use it, otherwise we'll take double damage. I don't think we need scroll here. Do I need block? I'd rather just cycle into more mana. I'm getting rid of everything and just hoping we get better stuff. Oh, it's not quite better. Enough to not die, though. Take 2 damage. Make that 0. Okay, he's trying to leave. Of course, it's the guy with less HP. Okay, I might have to sacrifice some HP to try to kill him here. We don't have that much mana to do it with, though. I might get away. I might just have to let him get away with some of my gold in order for us to maintain our HP. Because there's not enough damage to kill him here. But what I could do is kill this guy and hope we have enough damage to kill the other guy next turn. So what we do is this, because we're gonna have Pen Nip. So there's a small chance we could just kill him next turn. I'll keep Empty Fist, I guess. Okay, now we just need to get enough damage to kill him next turn. Which might be possible just because of Pen Nip. Yep, that's enough. Good job, Pen Nip. I think we might have had enough even without it. Cut through! Upgraded, nice. Has damage, scry, and card draw. So we gain block for it too because the other card. I still kind of want to rush down, but upgraded Cut Through Fate seems better. If this wasn't upgraded, I'd probably go rush down. But since this is upgraded, seems like the way to go. It's a really nice damage card. Plus it counts as scry for the gaining scry when doing the thingy synergy. Oh, so rush down's a little bit slow when you get it. Yeah, Watcher is pretty fun. She's definitely one of the characters you have to think the most for. That and defects definitely require the most thinking ahead of time. Oh, did we just get a double shop? That's rather unfortunate. There's literally 2 shops next to each other. I kind of want Scry of Just Lucky. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, Scry 3. That's actually pretty good since we're trying to go through our draw pile really quickly. Though, would we rather upgrade stuff? Like, upgrading 2 weapons or having higher strength is pretty big. There's so many things I want, but not enough gold to get them all. I want literally all 3 of these, and Just Lucky, and a card removal. We can do half those things. So whenever we shuffle our draw pile, Scry 3. So basically that will make it so whenever we cycle through our deck, we get 3 more of the cards we could just eliminate from it. Which will get us closer to Sundial, giving us 2 mana every single time we shuffle 3 times. This gives us just straight up more power. Technically 2 more damage per thing when we're in rage. And just as upgrades to attacks. Though in all fairness, most of our useful attacks are already kind of upgraded. The ones that would gain a big benefit. So I think we might skip on Whetstone. We can't get both of these though. So it comes down to which one of these do we want, and then we can go Just Lucky into card removal, right? Because what's 75 plus 49? What's all 3 of these? Can we actually get all 3 of these? What's this plus that plus that? We're going to build a Scry deck, apparently. It kind of already is, but now we're fully committing if we go for that. Well, let's see. 144 times 7. I'm just going to go do calculator. We're going to be streaming too long today to use this much brain power. That's actually pretty easy math, but my brain does not want to do it right now. Let's see. 144. I just want to make sure it's exact. Do not need this being incorrect. 75. And then 49. Oh yeah, we have enough. Just making sure. Which means we could technically do it for strength instead if we wanted to as well. This does mean we can't find a Whetstone or a Vijara for the rest of the run. But I think it's worth it. Just Lucky. Scry. Remove a card. Now here's the real question. What do we remove though? It's either a strike or defend. I'm just not sure which. I'm leaning towards defend. Which is somewhat a bad idea. But I feel like we have so much other defend build up that's fine. Especially if we get just Talk to the Hand upgraded. Because we can use our offensive cards as defensive cards at that point. Oh yeah, we got a problem. I'm heading into another shop. I forgot about that. Luckily the shop had like nothing of value. So that wasn't too bad. Actually, that's not too bad, but... yeah, that was a really unfortunate question mark there. Because it made our other shop kind of pointless. This is the whole reason we went there, was to go to that shop, not to go to 2 shops. We did not have the gold for 2 shops. Did he miss a code yet? No, he didn't end up handing out a Gems of War code yet. We will soon. In one soon. Actually, after we finish this run, we'll probably hand it out. Let's see. At the start of your turn, Scry 4. That doesn't help us this turn. Though he's also not doing anything this turn. Do I want to not attack in order to get better value next turn? I don't think I do. Hey, I'm fine with that turn. Talk to the Hand. Oh, problem with that. He has Artifact. So Talk to the Hand actually does nothing. Because I'm pretty sure they have to not have Artifact for that to do anything. Do we take 3 damage here? It looks like we take 3 damage here. That's fine though, because we get extra mana for next turn. So our next turn gets to be very ridiculously strong. So much so I think we could just win. Get rid of Mental Fortress. Scry 3. Actually, I do want that strike, don't I? Well, how much are we actually going to be able to draw of this stuff? Only 1 draw. Oh wait, but it's still going to come into next turn though. That's still worth it. So we do Eruption. Cut through. strike. Volt. I'll keep all of that. And you are very dead. Oh, Ballad Miracle. Oh, joint upgraded. Deal 10 damage if the last card played in combat was a skill applied to vulnerable. That's really good, especially upgraded. I didn't take the non-upgraded version earlier, but definitely taking that upgraded one. Okay, how do we want to go about this? How many elites can we take? I found the path earlier, and now I don't know what path I want. I believe I want the really super healy path, which would get 2 elites, which would mean we'd make a left here, grab that elite. Actually, I could take 3 elites if I take that one right there. I feel tempted to. We feel really powerful right now. It's the same amount of campfires as well, just an extra elite artifact. However, that does mean I'll probably need to use the campfire to heal if I take that elite, whereas I can just get a free artifact from the campfire itself. But I still have to take a battle there. I forgot, I can kind of skip elites to some degree to do that. You know what, I'm still going to take the original path, which is going left, not right. So we go here and then make a left. Do we want a bunch of bites? I don't think we do. It allows us to heal some, but it removes all of our strikes, and one of them's upgraded. I think we're fine without it. Dig. Oh, that's useless. We just get a little bit of gold whenever we add a card to our deck. It's a really bad one. Over the course of this run, we're probably going to get like 50 gold, if even that. Make almost no difference. Also, thank you, Interception! If you can ask the Gems of War question, yeah, feel free. You have 23 magic deeds of magic. Should you wait till you have 30 and level straight to 15, or should you take lower levels first? Any suggestion? You normally want to aim for 15s. Once you have everything to 10, you want to aim for 15s on the Magic Kingdoms for sure. Okay, I have enough to do a lot here. We're going to talk to hand. Do the joint thingy. And then block. I have a miracle too. Oh, it's actually 2 miracles. I will use this because I want to poke him to get rid of some of his armor gain that he gets each turn. And now we have exact enough to take no damage and still have a miracle. And now hopefully we can kill him next turn. Ooh, we got Eruption. That's rather interesting. Oh, so he still has vulnerable this turn. There's no way we can kill him though. Or can we? Do we really have that much damage? I can hope. I'm just gonna hope we randomly have that much damage. There's a small chance we do. We do. Problem though, I don't have a way to get out of this stance. That is slightly problematic. That is ever so slightly problematic. Because now we're going to take 11 damage, and there's nothing I can do about it. But he dies next turn, pretty much, so it's fine. Alright, that's match. Let's see. All we gotta do is cut through. Poke him. I'm going for a skip. Alright, this is one of only 2 elites we have to take. Ideally, we take really little damage here so we can go for an artifact here. So we take this, hopefully not have to heal, take an artifact, take another artifact, take this, heal, boss. Also, we might need some defend cards for that boss. Might be a good idea to start building it now. Not the greatest of starting hands. Though starting with Scry is not horrible. Do I have enough to kill him? I wish we did. That is not enough. It's gonna be rather problematic, actually. There's nothing I even have that can do damage either, which is also pretty problematic. They're gonna hit us so hard this turn. Just gonna have to deal with it though. Alright, we gotta talk to the hand to use on him at least. I really need to upgrade that. I might do that next fire. In case we get a duplicate thing, I might want to duplicate the hands. So we have 2 hands instead of 1. That would be useful to have 2 hands. Let's see. Whenever you scry, gain 3 block. That will somewhat help us this turn, because we get to scry twice. I forgot, we get to heal every potion. Does Empty Fist really help us much here? Somewhat. Because it allows us to play this without using Miracle. Though it does waste 1 armor. I mean, 1 mana though, I mean. We do take some damage there, nothing I can do about that. Also, we haven't been able to use Scroll at all. The problem is that it costs mana. Upgrade, it costs 0. We just never had the mana to be able to use it properly. We just keep getting rid of it. Empty Fist, how do I feel about it? We probably want it just in case. Do we Miracle this turn? Damage. And then we Volt. I hopefully have a good turn here. Thank you, Supplement! We claimed Trippy a little while ago. I don't think we've reclaimed it in a little while though. I can go do that on the phone thingy. Actually, I think we need to go check Puzzle Quest 3 soon too. For that timer. Let's see. Are you enough to kill? Yes. We're nowhere near Pen Nip right now. So we'll start with this. Get rid of that. And then we do this. And that just kills, isn't it? Almost. Anything will kill him now. That would count as anything. There we go. That's a little bit of damage. Not too good with this build, though. Speaking about not too good with this build, none of that. Okay, this campfire is going to be a really hard choice. Oh, nope, never mind. It became really easy. We're not healing. Though, it's still a hard choice between, do we upgrade Talk to the Hand, Scroll, Mental Fortress? I don't feel like I'm using Mental Fortress that much. Or do we go for a Dig? I always like going digging. The problem is we need to know what Act 3 boss is to know if we're going to get Talk to the Hand value off of it. However, we can get Talk to the Hand value off of this next one. The biggest issue with this next fight is I do not have AoE damage to deal with the smaller guys. We'll have damage, but not specifically AoE, which makes Talk to the Hand a little bit less effective. Which kind of makes me want to go for an artifact here. And then figure out if we have the donut guy, if it's worth going for the upgrade on it. Because if we have one immune to artifacts, there's no point in really upgrading the hand for it. We're going to go for Relic and hope it's good. That's not horrible, actually. It helps us not die. It's basically like taking a campfire heal that lasts for the rest of the run. But yeah, this is really huge. It's basically a free revive if we die with 50% health. Okay, how much damage can we do this guy? Hopefully enough. We'll do that. Gain some block whenever we scry, plus we gain heal for it. I kind of want that, so I'm not going to remove it. And then we Volt. That keeps him at 2 vulnerable. Start of your turn, scry 4, sure. Oh, I forgot. That would draw the empty fist, wouldn't it? I should have gotten rid of that. Whoops. I forgot we would draw it when we do that. Oh, I can actually make it so our stuff doesn't get randomized if I use Artifact right here. Do we want to use Artifact now or for something else? I should probably save it for the boss. Hopefully it doesn't mess us up here. Because now he's going to randomize the cost of all of our spells. Oh, and I don't know preemptively what they're going to cost. Ooh, that's slightly problematic. It doesn't tell me what they cost. I'm not sure what to keep or not. Because their costs are going to be randomized. I'll keep that. Okay, please give us the most amazing zeros we've ever seen. I want to see all the zeros. There we go. Good enough. Dead. Oh wait, did we have a power? I should have used that power first. I kind of want another Just Lucky. I'm liking this Just Lucky spam kind of going thing that we have. It also makes scroll a lot better if we could ever actually get it upgraded to actually use it occasionally. Though we did get really good scroll value there. Us picking up scroll basically got all of its value right there. We haven't used it for like any battle except there, but it won it really hard. Mostly because it randomizes every single spell, so made quite a few zeros. Alright, let's go Just Lucky. I think we'll take the question mark here. Ooh, this is a bad one. It makes this floor worse, but it makes every subsequent floor slightly better from higher max HP. Do we dig or do we heal? I'm feeling a heal here. I'm too greedy to heal, though. Especially since we have tail. If I didn't have tail, I probably would heal. But we can be greedy. Oh, this is a really bad battle. This is my least favorite battle in the entire game. The amount of times I've died specifically to this exact battle is really high. Luckily, we're a watcher, so we're kind of immune to death. Let's see. At the start of turn... No, we could still die. Though very unlikely. We also have energy, too. I kind of want to wait till we get a thingy, though. We need a lot more durability. So I'm going to do this. Do this. Wait, why is this doing so much damage? Oh, it's because of the thingy. I was like, wait, why is that so much higher? Now, do we want a 9 poke on him? I don't think we do yet. As much as I want to play it. We go for Volt here. Empty Fist. We'll keep it. I might need a backup way out of whatever we have. Whenever you scry, gains a bunch of block. We might need that because we're about to take damage here anyways. I need to kill him. There we go. Okay, we got Pen Nip too. I think we won. We take 2 damage here, and that's it. Eruption looks really solid. Kind of want to remove 3 so it resets our deck, but I also kind of want to keep Just Lucky. Do we get mana this reroll? We do not. Doesn't that save the mana for the boss? It does. But that means I need to not win next turn. No, I don't think we're going to win next turn. We're going to kill one of them, but we're not going to win. Okay, I need to play a skill. Problem, we have no skill in this hand. Power doesn't count. So why does it say cancel there? That was weird. That was a bit of a visual glitch there. What are you doing having glitches in this game? Not allowed. Let's see. Do we let him hit us for 14? I think we might have to. I can Mental Fortress into Eruption, into... Well, I can play my whole hand. That's not the issue here. Oh, I can't even scry because of the thing, though it still counts. Oh, we take no damage. Nice. Gosh, Watcher is broken. Did we just get double scry? That's really funny. We just scried over top the exact thing we just scried over. Do we have enough to win? There should be enough to win. There we go. Oh, that's really good. We get intangible occasionally. And our sundial timer set up perfectly. Ooh, Empty Mind. Draw 3 cards, but exit your stance. I don't feel like I'm really using card draw, but I like this 10 block. Get 10 block and exit your stance. I think I need this for this boss so we don't die. Seems like a really good pickup right here. Okay, so should we do the wise decision and heal? Should we be greedy and upgrade something? Or should we keep digging? I am so tempted to go for dig. Mostly because we don't know if Talk to the Hand is going to be good on the final boss or not. Scroll could be good to pick up, though, regardless. Scroll for 0 mana is going to be solid. Which makes me want to go for it. Also, welcome back, Cookie. Hey, we're playing Slay the Spire at the moment. I forgot if I mentioned that earlier. Oh, yeah, it's definitely worth the price. I believe it's also on phone right now. Upgrade? Yeah, I'm tempted to upgrade Scroll. I want to wait on the Talk to the Hand upgrade because we need to know what the final boss is for Chapter 3 before we know if it's worth it or not. The upgrading Scroll, we only get to use it once, but it'll allow us to get a lot of Just Luckies and go absolutely crazy for 1 turn at a 0 mana cost. We'll go for it finally. It's been so long. We had it in our deck for like... Didn't we get it from Chapter 1 boss? I'm pretty sure we got this from Chapter 1 boss. And we went through all of Chapter 2 without upgrading it. I think it's finally time. Alright, that's our turn. I'll take it. I think I'm going to ignore his summons and just go all in. Though, he just made this very hard to do. Oh no! We don't have a stance change and I don't have card draw. That's a lot of damage. Wait, did we just die? No. No! Wait. Why you hit so hard? For all of our not bad options. I'm pretty sure we live, barely. Still very problematic, though. My concern is, do we even have enough damage to kill him next turn? I don't think we do. Though with Volt, we could. We're gonna have Scry, so I guess we technically guarantee get it. Also, we're about to get Sundial as well. Though not next turn, but if we Volt, it'll be that following turn. You can check every single card before you upgrade it to see what it does. I just remember what most of them do. But not as much on Watcher, just because I don't use Watcher as much, which is why we're only on difficulty 6 right now. Let's see. I'm going to risk this, even though I probably shouldn't. Because we can play this whole hand. Vigilance. How do I feel about it? I feel like we need to exit the stance. Alright, we're about to be hit for a very high amount of damage. Wait, do we still die? Even after all that? We have 60 HP. He's hitting us for 28. Haha! 1 HP! Okay, we're so dead. We were called out with enrage or a thing. We just have to fully commit to it. We came this far with it. Gotta fully commit. We still have tail, worst comes to worst. Or we can still over die from tail too. We got scroll, which is rather interesting. Because it allows this turn to do an insane amount of stuff. I don't want to get rid of Mental Fortress. It's going to leave us with exactly enough mana. Oh yeah, I forgot we can get more mana whenever though. We're doing it. You can also scry away one of those too. How do I feel about Empty Fist? If we can get that one Calm Spell or cast, we can just kind of do that. So Empty Fist might be okay. Plus it allows us to go into less damage if we can actually get to that point. Let's go scroll. We get extra mana from it. We get to see our upcoming cards. I kind of want that. We can get it next turn. So I'm pretty sure we just have the damage to kill right here. I shouldn't have done it in that order, because I want to grab it first. Then we poke him into Volt. Actually, do I triple poke him? Oh, we have Pen Nip right now. So we do that. Do we just double poke? Double poke, Volt win. It'll cost an energy potion. Do we have enough damage without it is the question. I don't want to risk it though. I'd rather just make sure we win. We do not need to die. That should be enough to win. There we go. That was way riskier than it needed to be. We kept our tail though. Lesson learned. Do I want to start upgrading this deck? How many times are we really going to get lesson learned off though? Not sure if I want lesson learned. It's a really bad card this late into the game. Judgment's definitely a no-go. Honestly, I almost feel like skipping all 3 of our legendary cards. Because lesson learned is going to do very little. We're going to get like 5 at most upgrades. While having a near useless card in our deck for it. And realistically, we're probably going to get closer to 2 or 3. If we're trying to conserve on HP. We need more defense cards is the biggest issue here. Judgment doesn't scale. This, for 1 mana cost, I guess is okay. It's like a super strike. The only problem is we don't have any mantra to go with it. So it literally is just a super strike. Which we really don't need more damage. We need more... If we get more damage, we need more damage that also simultaneously keeps us alive. Brilliance isn't horrible, though, if we had Mantra Gain. The only problem is we have literally 0 gain in that regard. So it's basically just a double strike for 1 mana. And we'd probably want something with a little bit more survivability at this point. I think I'm skipping. So weird as that may seem. Okay, potions have double the effect. Not being able to rest. Have we rested a single time this entire run? We have 2 ways to heal. Well, one of them's a last resort, the other one's actually a heal. We have a way to take no damage. Having 5 mana seems really juicy. We need more card draw, though, if we're going to have that much mana. Because we have a shovel. We can just dig whenever we're at a campfire. We're pretty much doing that anyways. Because I don't want to be restricted to only 6 casts. Double potions effectiveness could be good. It has no downside. The only problem is we don't have anything that helps us gain more potions, though we do have a benefit with potions to heal. Oh yeah, another reason why we don't need a rest. I think we go for this. It'll give us more mana for an average battle, and it'll give us a super high amount of battle against elites and bosses. We'll pretty much have all the mana we'll ever need for every encounter. Oh no, we got Time Eater. Oh, why? The one that we just took is like the worst against Time Eater. Actually, this whole deck. Well, that doesn't mean we can upgrade hands, though. We just got confirmation we can go upgrade hands, if nothing else. Do we have a deep shop? I kind of want that deep shop. Let's work it backwards. So go there. Where are the campfires at? We go there. Dodge the elite, I think. We'll figure out once we get to the elite on if we dodge it or not. That seems like our path. Let's just look forward again. So we go here, 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 here. Take a singular elite after we... Oh yeah, we can't heal there though. But then we have a super late shop to hopefully go straight into a good boss. You know what I actually want to find here? I want to find the portal that lets you go automatically to the final boss off a question mark. That would give us a really good chance to win. Because my concern with going through this place is we are going to lose too much HP leading up to it, since we can't rest. And that would fix that problem. Okay. Foresight. Defend. Crush joints. Have some scry. Talk to hand is fine. We do need to go upgrade it next campfire now, though. Alright, we just got incense. Pretty good turn for it. Do we want Mental Fortress? I don't believe we do. Interesting. I could do Eruption and go crazy this turn. Regardless of if we are taking double damage or not, they can't hit more than 1 damage this turn. So we could just go crazy with Eruption. I can also Vault here, though I'd rather just go crazy with Eruption. Actually, we can technically do both. So we do that. Because regardless of what we do here, they can't do any damage to us this turn. I can get a kill on one of them. The problem is, will we be able to kill the other guy next turn? But that hand is questionable. But possible. Okay, I have to kill him this turn. Ideally. I do not believe that is enough damage. Never mind, it is. Of course, we're playing Watcher. Of course it's enough damage. Ooh, whenever you scry, gain 4 block. That's really good. We have so much scry cards. That might have just helped us win this run. That is actually pretty huge, since we have 1 billion scries. Ooh, fight this for a rare artifact. No. I value my HP more than all the value we'd get from doing this battle. If I was a little bit later in this dungeon, I probably would have taken it, but it's a little bit too early. Oh, no, now we gotta take out 1 instead of 2. That's a lot more manageable, though. I'm gonna take 5 damage here. I can't do anything about it though. And we got Volt. Not sure we're really gonna need it though. I could do that into Empty Body. I don't feel like we use Empty Body a single time. It's a good defend card. But we haven't had a situation where we needed to use it. Do I have enough to kill? That should be enough to kill. There we go. Ooh, Flurry of Blows for free. I'll take it. It's upgraded. If it wasn't upgraded, I probably wouldn't. There's a lot of damage we could stack with this for free, and whenever we change stance after we already used it, we can just get it for free as well. Yeah, Turnip's pretty nice against some of them. Not being able to become frail makes it so you don't lose as much defend when you use defend cards. Ooh. Sacrifice 10 HP for 3 colorless cards. If we find Apotheosis, that is very huge. This is a trade-off I'm willing to make. We found it. Well then, our luck's turning around. That's really big. That upgrades every card in our entire deck. So I don't need to upgrade Talk to the Hand anymore. Assuming we find Apotheosis first, hopefully. Let me check the other ones first before we just take it. Oh, Swift Strike. It's just literally a 0 cost. Oh gosh. Panache as well. Though Dramatic Entrance is kind of fun. But Panache is probably better. Though it's pretty bad against Time Eater. But everything leading up to Time Eater is going to be fine for it. I don't know, it's still free damage on Time Eater. Pressuring damage quickly. It'll do more damage than that in the long term. So we get Apotheosis, 100%. Swift Strike. And probably Panache. Secret Weapon's not bad either, especially given that this is Watcher. That's really huge, picking up Apotheosis though. I almost want to upgrade it just so we can get a better Apotheosis. I believe it goes down to a 1 mana cost. It does. I'll be back in 1 second. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. And then we shall finish this run and hopefully not die. We are back. Where were we? So we got Apotheosis, Swift Strike, and Panache, which is a pretty good pickup, particularly Apotheosis. So now we don't need to upgrade the other thing, or anything for that matter. Well, actually, there's one more upgrade we could do. The Apotheosis itself. Which is a bit tempting because it makes it 1 lower mana cost, which is very useful. I'm just thinking if I want to sell lead or not. Honestly leaning towards no. However, we have to take a fight regardless, which makes me want to kind of go for it. The fact that we have to take a fight regardless which way we go. And I can't heal here. Oh, Apotheosis immediately. Oh, that upgrades Miracle too. Now we get 2 mana for it instead of 1. Do we want either of those? Okay, we need some good cards. Okay, we take almost no damage this turn. Wait, we could do a lot this turn. Panache? Oh yeah, I forgot. Panache also gives us a free 2 heal. Even more of a reason to get Panache. We do Talk to the Hand. Flurry Blows. Draw something. Swift Strike. Fortress. And get a insanely good next turn. Okay, ideally we kill him this turn. I'm pretty sure we can. We do, Eruption. Crush Joints. Flurry Blows. Strike. Oops, I should have probably tried getting a, more heal first. I kind of overkilled him a little. Empty Stance. I am tempted to take. Though I'd rather have that one Scry. What's weird with that one good Scry move we don't even have a single copy of ever? Do we want Empty Body Plus or nothing? I believe it is our only choice here. Oh, William, what did you end up mentioning? Yeah, I've been missing a lot of chats. The focus. Let's see. What games are we playing in this stream? We're probably also going to play Puzzle Quest 3, Mario Kart, and a few other things. Pac-Man 99. Oh no, we're just going to kind of play a bunch of stuff. I'm not even sure what the full list is. We'll probably throw some Fall Guys in there. They actually have a really good show on right now as well. And this is the last run we're doing for Slay the Spire. I feel like I need another block card. I feel like our blocks are a bit lacking in this deck. However, Empty Stance is not the greatest of block cards. Which makes me want to skip it. Or Empty Body, I mean. How long are we streaming for? Probably another 6 hours? 6, 7 hours, somewhere around there. So we either upgrade Apotheosis or we dig. I am leaning towards just dig spamming. Oh, we can't use that. That's literally a useless artifact. Because we can't rest. Let's see. This is a really bad starting hand. Wow. Can't even erupt here because we take too much damage. If we die to this of all battles. What a way to lose. Doing that because we get a mana for next turn. Plus I only would have done 2 damage doing the other 2 things. Oh, plus we get synergy into this. Perfect. Gosh, 45 damage. I cannot protect that much. Or can we? We actually kind of can. Oh, so there's Apotheosis like all the way at the bottom of my deck, gosh. Do we get rid of that? No, we can still play it. By doing this. So, what order do we do this in? Oddly enough, I need to not play Apotheosis here. Because we gotta play Panache. Then Vigilance, then Empty Fist. Then we can play a bunch of other stuff. Because we can't do that if we start with Apotheosis. I can also do Empty Body here instead. Which will allow us to not take damage, but also won't pressure damage as much. How much block are we gaining from it? Not enough. Maybe we do go Empty Body here. Oh no, we would have gained enough actually, never mind. Go down the other way around. Well, if nothing else, that allows us to play Apotheosis here, so I guess that kind of works. And then we could do that. Get rid of that. Oh yeah, this is gonna go straight back into my deck though, isn't it? Oh, I should have actually let it go into my hand. Okay, we have Incense next turn. Crush Joints. Are you gonna do anything? Not really. Well, actually... we don't have a skill to go with it, it's a problem. Also, if I use Volt, I believe he still keeps Intangible. So probably a bad turn to be Volting on. Oh, we got Blind and Talk to the Hand, that's fine. Could be for next turn. Yeah, I don't think we could Volt here, because I believe he keeps Intangible if I do, which would be very bad. And now we have Intangible. Blind does a lot less now, though, because of that. Talk to Hand. Still gonna do it in case he attacks next turn. And we still get the Panache off. But I say we hand out a code after this battle. Or not battle, but the run. At end your turn, scry 4. We'll do that. Get our Flurry Blow. Get our Pokey Poke. Exit Stance. I do believe I want that next turn. Get some Panache. Oh, I want all that right now. I can't draw it though. I maybe I should have gotten rid of them because we're not going to be able to attack next turn. So much mana. Oh, why'd I do that? I should have actually done nothing, so we could have gotten that next turn. Oh, we should be able to win right here. That does look like a win. I should use the other thing first, so I don't think it's really gonna matter. Oh, we can remove cards for very cheap. Haha, another Just Lucky. I'll take it. I don't think I need another Flurry Blows. Barely even need the first one. Okay, I should probably upgrade the Apotheosis so we don't dig for something useless again. Though the more useless things we get, the less likely it is we get a useless thing. I still feel like the 1 mana cost Apotheosis would be useful though. The only problem is if we don't draw it immediately. Whereas if we go for an artifact and they can do something immediate, we get a better benefit from it. I'm gonna dig again. Okay, we get 2 drops from enemies now for cards. Oh, we get a bunch of mana from casting a bunch. That's really good with a billion just lucky, so that's really bad against Time Eater. It is both extremely good and extremely bad. It's great for the build, but it's horrible against Time Eater. Okay, if we get lucky, we only have 2 more fights. This one and the next one. If we can get through these 2, we basically won. Unless Time Eater trolls us like crazy, which is pretty much what Time Eater does. Honestly, that's like the only boss I feel like I ever die to on Final, or on 3rd floor, 3rd act. I'm gonna take 4 damage here, not much we can do about it. Oh no, we're not going for the heart. We are not going for heart this run. Though this build probably could go for heart. But, oh yeah, we already went past the chest where we could even try for heart. Unless we get a random one off the question mark. But I normally don't go for hearts yet. I normally just do the basic difficulty win. And then once they get to 20, I try heart. So I have pretty much no experience doing heart with defects. Because I've been just trying to push up its ascension. Can we go crazy this turn? I sure feel like we can. Panache. Talk to the hand, but it gets absorbed by artifact. Swift Strike. Scry. Get a really big hand. Apotheosis that hand. Ooh, problem. I need 1 more mana, and I don't have 1 more mana. What do we do about that? Apotheosis costs 1 mana, go. If only there was a way to do that by upgrading it. One mana short. I'm not sure which one's better here, Apotheosis or Volt. What's our next 5 cards? I'm leaning towards Volt. It'll still be good doing it the other way around, though. It's not like we're taking any damage this turn. I almost want to erupt into next turn, but we don't have any way to change stance. So if that guy tries to attack, he'll hit us for a bunch. My concern is we don't have enough damage to kill this next turn when he's going to hit for 22. And we have no stance change, so using that doesn't actually help us towards that. It's probably a very bad idea. Gonna get rid of 1 strike because it moves Sundial forward 1. Oh, but that's our bigger strike though. Ah, let's do it as is. Hope it works out. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Let's see. We should have enough to kill though, right? We should. If we don't, that's horrifically bad. Yeah, we got 36 damage. Do we want to use that for 36 though? Oh, I could do 36 and take only 4 damage there. The problem is we don't have enough to kill him then. Because these are actually only 8 damage. So it seems like the play is do this. That'll kill, of course. Do that. Do that. And we only take 6 damage then. And then he just dies. That's enough block, right? Yes, it is. Just trying to see if we can do the other thing. No, we cannot, so we'll just kill it. There we go. Ah, another artifact. If only we could actually use it. Oh, we got the mantra thing. Ooh, tantrum. I don't have any strength gain to synergize with tantrum. Concentrate for 0 seems pretty good. I'm not sure about tantrum though. The biggest concern with tantrum is going to be we're going to be enraged too much with no way to leave it. Because we'd basically have to have a card in our hand every single time. So I can always just scrap it to the bottom. It's a lot cheaper way to go into Enrage than the Wrath. Though once it's upgraded, it costs 1 as well, Eruption. But until we play Apotheosis, it doesn't cost 1. It's still a good alternative, though. I might grab it. Our deck's getting big enough that we kind of need a second way to enter it. My biggest concern is exiting out of it, though. More so than entering it. I'm actually not going to take it. We could always scry it off our deck. The problem is it keeps coming back into your deck over and over again. I might take it. I'm gonna take it. Probably a bad decision though. I would get pretty good turn 1 value of it though. If we can get it with that. The extra hits will do 8 extra damage. Let's see, at the end of your turn, scry 3, or 4 I mean. To attack or not to attack? That is the question. I'm gonna not attack. It changes what it's gonna do every time you attack it. And some of them are very annoying. Oh, we found Scroll. We also found Empty Body. Do we bother scrolling this turn? If we do, it's for setup. Oh, there's setup. Apotheosis. Panache. Tantrum sounds very risky to use here. That's also so much damage. I'm leaning towards not using it. I'm leaning towards a Vault. I'm pretty sure that resets his armor thingy. I sure hope it does. I probably should have tantrumed earlier though, because now we're not going to have any either in our deck now. But that means I would have to kill it next turn. Yeah, I did this turn slightly wrong. I'm not confident with our next turn though. So I'm gonna Volt now. Wait till the cycle back around. Oh, it didn't reset his thingy either. That's not good. No, we'll keep all this and just buff up then. Crush joints. Good, he's only hitting for 16 now. Let's keep him that way. Talk to the hand just to set it up, not to actually use it right now. Oh wait, I just use it. Whoops, I forgot he is vulnerable that does more than how much it was showing. That's slightly bad then. Because now we're gonna take some damage here. 17 actually. But this is our last boss fight as long as we get lucky on the things. Oh, we got Eruption. That seems decent. So we'll go for Eruption here. Get our Scry down, keep them low. Strike. Concentrates, and we have no mana to use the rest. And then next turn we should just win. That is the game plan. There we go. Oh, I should have used Nirvana. We could have gotten 2 heal. Whoops. Protect. Upgraded. Retain. I actually like that for the boss fight. It's a little bit costly, but it makes sure we always have a good defend in our hands. Oh, talk to the hand number 2. Upgraded already. Oh, that's actually really good. Especially against Time Eater. Because we get a lot of value really quick, and I don't think he has any way of getting off of him. That's really big pickup. Okay, what else do we have? Heal to full, but lose 10 max HP. That's worth it. We have no other way to heal. Since we can't do Campfire, so it's 100% worth it. Okay, I can remove a card for only 50. I can get another Scry thing, which seems really good. Oh gosh, we got another Panache too. I can start with a certain power. Isn't that really good? What power do we have that's super broken if we start with? Probably to Scry 4 every turn. If we could start with that, so we could start Scrying immediately to thin out our deck. Or is it? Yeah, Foresight. If you start with Foresight, that's pretty powerful. Can we get Nirvana, Panache, Tornado, and a card removal? Pretty sure the answer is no. Though if I could choose one of those to not have, it would probably be Panache. Getting Miracles off that legendary card would be bad. Trip. We already have a way to do that. We could do the thing that gives us card draw. This enemy does have a thing that can make our card draw go down. And if we can card draw every X amount, that'd be pretty good. Instead of starting with Scry. So we can go for Nirvana, remove a card, bottle. And I'm pretty sure that's as far as we can really go. Because that's 305. And then 37, that's 342. And that leaves us with 132. Which is enough for a potion or 2. Which I guess we'll get Ritual Potion, so we stack over time for the final boss. Which is enough to just auto-win, pretty much. What do we remove if we remove something? Probably just a Strike, right? Or do we get rid of a Defend? It's kind of scary getting rid of a Defend. But given that we have 2 hands, I think we do. So we go Bottle, Scry, remove a card. And then we can still get the Ritual Potion. And we get rid of a Defense, which is probably a really bad idea. And then we pick up a Ritual Potion. And I'm pretty sure that's all we can do. Alright, there we go. And now, please, whatever this is, do not kill us. So do we want 2 Madness in our deck? Probably not, because we're up against Time Eater. I'll just lose 3 HP, please. There's a perfectly fine trade-off to get past this room. Okay, is there any upgrade worth getting? Apotheosis. Should we finally upgrade the Apotheosis, or should we dig? If we don't dig, then we didn't get the dig. No, we're just going for the Apotheosis already. I should have done this upgrade ages ago. There we go. Okay. Now let's go win. Now we're up against Time Eater, so he's just going to auto-win eventually. So you got to be a little careful about that. He likes randomly auto-winning. fun to see. Trying to find Apotheosis or something. Yeah, we use 6 cards, and we can only use 6 more right now. Oh gosh, 48. That's so much damage. This hand isn't even upgraded either. Oh yeah, we never did upgrade the second hand, did we? Oh wait, I forgot to use Ritual Potion on turn 1. Whoops. Could add 1 more strength every turn. I gotta use that artifact for whatever that is. I forget what it does. At least it's not multi-hitting here. Oh no, it's Apotheosis. Oh wait, we get to draw it though because the other thing. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, that came in really nicely. Good job, Ink Bottle. You might have just made us win. Oh, this is a little scary. We still have Tail though, and Incense. So worst comes to worst, we kind of just win. Protect I want to keep, but then again I kind of don't want to keep it. I need Ink Bottle to trigger. What order happens if I scry? Ooh, we have Scroll. But I don't want to use it right now because we're too low on his timer. I think we use Tantrum for the damage output. What are we doing about our dying situation? We're still taking 1 billion damage. I could always scroll to fix it. Because I don't have a way to exit stance. Also, how on earth do we draw nothing that X's his stance? That's not good. Really? Are we just about to die to just not drawing a single thing that can exit stance? We have like 6 options. Or somewhere's around there. What's the play then? We can only play 3 cards. Talk to Hand seems like one of them. Talk to Hand, Foresight's Nirvana. Doesn't he proc the thing right now? I believe he does. With a tail. Which means if we didn't have tail, we'd lose. Good job, tail. To keep all of that. Okay, next turn we gotta win or we lose. That's pretty much the deal here. Gotta win or we lose. That doesn't help us win. We can end with empty fists. Oh good, he's not attacking this turn. Okay. So we do this. We then do this. We then do this. And he's dead. We got Pen Nip. There we go. That is the Watcher. A little sloppy at places, but it got through. There it is. Slay the Spire. That's enough Slay the Spire for now. To the Gems of War. Let me go load up Gems of War. And then we'll figure out what game we do next. We go hand out code, which is why we're heading to Gems of War. But that was fun. Okay, let's see. But yeah, Slay the Spire is a really good game. Definitely worth checking out. Let's go hand out a code. One moment. I don't have my code thingy open. I probably should. We're going to be handing out a lot of them. Next one will probably be around 8. When we normally do our Gems of War stream. I'm not sure if we're actually going to be doing Gems of War during that time, though. What am I looking for here? Where's my codes? There it is. Next, I think we're going to play Puzzle Quest 3. I think the timers are almost ready for it, too. I think we have like 1 billion diamond chests to go open. If they're ready, we might as well play for a little while. Also, playing Endgame isn't as annoying right now. Because people discovered there's a very, very ridiculously strong option that you can do. That's probably getting nerfed very soon. But it makes running the game a lot less annoying. Which is nice. I'm actually curious if they're not going to nerf it. They kind of have to because it's so broken. It makes your turn 1 kind of like an auto win. But there you guys go. There's the redeem code. It's basically like having an Empower in Gems of War, but for literally anything in the entire game. Is basically what it does. But there you guys go. There's a redeem code used on gemsofwar.com for the game code section. Your invite code can be found in your settings menu. Whatever game sits in the bottom left corner is what you put in for your invite code for that. Redeem code's right over there in chat. Just copy and paste the random numbers and letters. And of course, give the same order as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Enjoy, everyone. And we'll have another one in a little bit. There you guys go. Let's go check on Puzzle Quest 3. I think they're about ready. Let's see if I have the recording thing set up for it. And if they're not ready, we'll do something else at the moment. Raid Shadow Legends, of course. Come on, Blue Stacks. Give us this Puzzle Quest 3. Loading, loading, loading. Oh, also, I didn't see it earlier, but thank you, Captain and Imperial, for the donations. Captain saying congrats, and Imperial saying happy 5th anniversary. Enjoyed every minute of your streams. Thanks a ton, you two. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, notifications for PayPal is still broken. For the other thing. Actually, I think both of them might actually still be broken. I do need to fix it. Last time I tried adjusting it, it still wasn't working. It was weird. I think the problem is now they're kind of split, and the same one that's tracking both of them isn't tracking either properly now. Because they're split. We already streamed Gems of War earlier for like 2 hours. But we might do it still at 8 for a little bit. Because people normally expect it at that time. If nothing else, to hand out the code and grind a little bit. So, Puzzle Quest 3, of course, the other game developed by Gems of War devs. It's still in early access and is still in a state of what on earth is it? But it's getting there. It's making progress. Oh, good, our chests are ready. Ooh, shiny diamonds. I've been doing diamonds so I don't have to constantly keep checking the game. Let's just go claim all of our thingies. This game has a little bit too many timers. Just a little bit. Also, this guy has yet to give an epic, even though I upgraded him to do so. He has refused. Still gonna try, though. Okay, anyways, so. Let's go see what we get from our diamonds, then we'll actually play. Hopefully we get some chest drops here that are good. See a bunch of gold. Upgrade material. Rare scrolls good. Blackjack is scrapping. Night boots. So I can't remember if they were good or not. This is definitely a scrap. This is definitely a scrap. At least at that rarity anyways. And I have no clue what night boots do. Or at least I don't remember. Night boots. What do you do? Add 10% of dark damage to speed. The problem is speed is very useless, which makes these shoes very useless, which means we don't want it. Okay, next. Round 2. No key. Bunch of gold. Oh, epic ice! I need... Oh, no, I need an epic light. I need one epic light so badly. The ice is still a good one, I guess. I think I already had the 4 I needed. Oh, these are all scraps. Great scroll, but unfortunately not the right color. There's so much useless junk in this game sometimes though for drops. Yeah, I need a yellow one of that so bad. I needed to upgrade Evelyn, which is the main one that lets you upgrade all the other ones. And I can't until I get it. Once we get her to level 30. Or just a bunch of upgrade stuff. Useless pet. That's actually a really good pet, but I need to be higher rarity. Pretty much anything below rare is near useless. There's point of being auto salvage. Let's see. Come on, good drops. Where you at? Oh, sorry. Is the sound too loud? My bad. Let me fix that. Gosh, the audio for this game is so weird. Okay, how about now? It might be a little bit better now. Yeah, they still haven't balanced the audio for this game, like, at all. Okay, we got a mythic rune thing, though I don't need those anytime soon. We'll keep the pet because we can. Sound is totally off? What, the game sound? Is it too low or what now? Now it's gone completely? Is it? It's still on. Okay, how about now? But yeah, they really need to fix the sound in this game. It has 2 sound options. Way too quiet and blaring loud. There is no in between. Rare scroll is still useful, though not exactly the scroll we're looking for. Dwarven pauldrons. I can't remember if that's any good or not. But everything else definitely isn't. Overall, average drops. No good equipment items. A couple good scrolls, though. I forget. What does this do? I might need to keep this because I need armor for this current thingy that's going on. The PvP tournament. I don't have enough defense to survive it properly. Oh, give some EXP. I might hold on to it just to have it. I kind of want to upgrade it just to have something for the green tournament. Because the PvP tournaments work kind of like Guild Wars in this game. Except it's every week. Kind of like how Guild Wars used to be in Gems of War. If it would ever load. Why is it taking so long to load? Hello, game? Game? It just crashed. I find it interesting. I almost never crash this game anymore when we're not streaming. Yet, of course, when we actually want to stream it, it's like, nope. No functioning for you. Well, try us again. Come on, BlueStacks. Cooperate here. Cooperate, so we can share some battles. But battling's a little bit less annoying now that we have a different setup. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the Steam release for this game. Eventually. We will get it soon. Probably in months. This game still needs a lot of work before it releases officially. And they want to wait until then before they do the Steam release. Loading, loading, loading. We will eventually be reading through the entire lore of this game. There's just so many misspellings that I want to wait until the game is officially out before we do. There we go. What I was talking about earlier is every single PvP tournament has like a restriction. And right now we have a green restriction, and there's only one other guy. And he's a class that uses like pure green. And he's like unkillable because I don't have any green equipment. Yet he's using a green hero class that has all the green equipment already. Like if we have a purple tournament, we're like all set because we have like 1 billion upgraded purple items. But because he's set up in green, it's making this so ridiculously hard. And I don't have enough armor to auto protect myself from his auto attack. So I might need to go upgrade the thing we just got later to do that. It resets at, actually, Gyms of War time at 8 p.m. when we normally do that stream. And also, we were the first person ever to get into the tournament last week. It was Green Sickle. This time around, it is Yellow Hammer, so we could try going for Yellow Hammer a couple runs this stream. They still haven't fixed a glitch where you can use tickets for it, though. So I've just kind of been hoarding the tickets. But let's actually go do that, then. So let's go change our hero to whatever setup we need to go do that. Let's see, what's our equipment right now? So hammer's correct. Everything here is correct. Bone rings are broken beyond belief. Our spells are correct. There's actually a couple different builds. I've been doing double blackjack with double darkness. But someone else was doing this build, except without the dark ice. I just decided to do it with dark ice. They were doing it with a third darkness. But we could kind of go either way on it. But yeah, the main thing is Raffle Smite. You actually get it from Paladin at level 20. But oddly enough, it's actually one of the best assassin weapons. Because for whatever reason, Assassin doesn't naturally get like a super big burst damage. Every other class naturally gets it. Like, for example, the what's it called? Like, for example, why can I not remember his name? The Shaman. The Shaman hero class gets this, which is 200 mana cost for a super heavy green spell. But for whatever reason, Assassin doesn't get it. For whatever reason, his really good ability is on Paladin. It's weird. Most of them have it as their final ability, like their really high damage burst. But for whatever reason, Assassin doesn't, and he gets it on Paladin instead. It's really strange. But it is the way it is. Anyways, so let's go and I guess we'll try running a couple chests on the dungeon. So you'll notice that dungeons are a little bit less annoying. It feels like running B-tricks for the most part, how this game plays in the current state of the game. Like, you're probably going to extra turn forever, but you'll occasionally miss and die. That is pretty much what endgame is right now. So we go for this, get our purples, get a bunch more purple, go until we have a alignment, which we don't currently have. Ooh, that's a little sketchy. Now we really don't have it. We might have already lost. Oh no, none of that's aligned. Oh no. I can't get any of that aligned. So we're going to go for this and hope we get a barrier. Otherwise, we actually died already. Oh, then we might just have enough damage to kill him with that. Or feed him enough mana that he just gets his thing. Oh, good. He's going to just get his mana. That's good. He'll just howl. That is fine if he just howls. Alright, and then we kind of just set up again. And then we kind of just one-shot everything. And if we have extra turns set up here, we could just go and kill him now. Do we... No. Yes. No. That one's too low. Wait, I could do it here, though. If you move this one over, that down, that down, that... Oh, no, I'm still missing one over there, then. How about this? I'm still missing one. Gosh, it just does not want to give me a good board. Fine, let's take it. And then he just dies. It's kind of interesting because all gems actually do damage in this game as long as you have that spell. So whenever we take purple, we hit him 4 times. Once based on every single instance that you have the spell. I can one-shot this. Oh, the problem is that's not an extra turn again. Oh, yes it is. Never mind. We got it. That's a win. So we do that. And then we do that. So we're getting a little unlucky not getting barrier yet. We do have the option to get barrier. It is just not giving it to us. I believe it's 10% per 3 gem. Do I like cooperative strategy thinking games? Occasionally. Okay, that's 3 off from my extra turn. That is now very annoying because I can't actually move that over there now. Okay, we can't get extra turn anymore. But I believe we're right within damage range that this will work. Because we could just do that. And that should be enough to kill. Still no barrier. I always like into that safety barrier just to make sure we don't lose. This one's a lot riskier to use than the other one, but because of its higher damage output, it's normally worth using because it goes pretty quick. Okay, we have stun on board, which kind of makes me want to go for that stun. Oh no, my stun moved. No, it's still there though. It's still there. Hopefully we get barrier from that. Good, we did. Okay. This should be good to go. And now I kind of just set up into the win.
That was a heroic effort.
Because now that we have barrier, it should be smooth sailing from here. Just gotta go regain our mana real quick. Get our extra turn. And he's pretty dead as follow-up. So we're just gonna go straight for the kill here. Actually, we're gonna wait. Just gonna take that and then do something with this. That should be good enough. That should kill him. And then into next turn we just go crazy. We can auto kill the next enemy if we really want to. Though it might be better to save it for the boss. Though I'm probably just gonna hit it regardless. Among Us. We did stream Among Us. Oh no, I'm not a huge fan of it personally. We have streamed it before and played it on the channel. I'm definitely more of a Fall Guys person. Alright, we got stun. It's over. Even if we didn't, we have barrier, so it's still over. But that's pretty much the current state of endgame farming in this game right now. Just keep running through dungeons with as quick kill of a thing as you can. And just hope you get lucky enough to not die. Because everything will one-shot you pretty much. Unless you have barrier. Oh, don't give wooden chests. Oh yeah, I forgot. I still have 5 chest slots open. Let me go put diamonds there. So one really nice thing about this game is even though it has a billion timers, there are ways around it. So you saw there we got some marks at the end of it. What marks do is give us these things. And what these things do is they allow us to get chests at any point. So right over here we can go into the shop and go pick ourselves up 5 diamond chests. And then tomorrow around 4 they'll be ready. Which makes it a lot easier to handle chests. We just do this, boom. And it makes it super quick to get these things. Did I just freeze the game? Why is it being so freezy while I'm streaming? Wait, what? What even just happened? That was weird. It like stored it, but it didn't show the graphic that it stored it. And now they're in our vault. And now we just assign a bunch of pets for them. Resting or not resting. On to the mission you go. You go as well. And technically you would want to have 3 times as many pets leveled as you have slots, so you could just keep rotating those 3 sets of pets. Alright, there we go. And now they'll go open stuff, and then we get loot. That's pretty much how loot works. And hope we randomly roll the extra chance for key. Each pet has a certain chance to roll it. And it's probably the best stats on all of pets. Let's see if we can get a good drop from this. We're mostly looking for hammer. Yellow hammer specifically. Though purple hammer would also be pretty good because it would synergize with the fact that we always use assassin. So we mostly want purple or yellow hammer. Yellow hammer would be a lot more useful due to this week though. But purple hammer would be good because it allows us to have more stuns. Okay, there's a good chance we cannot win here. I'm going to try our luck at barrier. We did not hit barrier, we lost. It's over. Unless this gives them enough mana, which I don't think it does. It did. Okay, we got lucky. We live another day. Oh, we got extra turn on the board, though that might ruin it. Oh no, I overkilled as well. And good, that didn't ruin it. Oh no, you have 2 seconds always in this game. The reason why our timer is higher is because it's based on your speed stat. And there's a small amount of speed stat you can get from various achievements in the game. You can also raise your speed stats with abilities. Every 10 speed is 0.1 seconds, which is why it shows we have 2.1 seconds. Because we have enough speed that we have that much. So you need like 100 speed for 0.1 second. Let's see. Is this the same stream from earlier? Yes, we're still going. We're going to be for a while. We're probably going for another 5-6 hours? Somewhere around there. Doing various stuff. I think we'll do Fall Guys after this, not sure. So many games I want to do. Let's see. I just wanted to do a few rounds of Puzzle Quest while we're here. Just reading the rest of chat I might have missed. What is the fastest way to level up in what, this game? The fastest way to level up in this game is probably spam PvP. The quick battle for PvP. It's really quick. Which I guess is why it's called a quick PvP. But there's a couple reasons why doing quick PvP is really good. The main one is, well, it's really quick EXP. It's also pretty quick gold. But the other reason why it's really good is there's actually an achievement on every single class in this game to get 2,500 PvP wins. And this gives you additional mastery. And you get most of it by doing, I think, 500 or so. So doing those gives you a lot of extra mastery. I think we're at like 6 or 7% extra mastery of all colors because of it. Masteries are kind of like mana links in Gems of War, where basically whenever you take the color, you gain more mana for taking that color. It works in the same kind of similar premise. Do I have extra turn? I do. This turn. Oh, unless it ruins it. Good, it didn't ruin it. That is an extra turn. I do that. That. There we go. That should kill. Also, chip killing, really important in this game. Where you kill with the board instead of your ability. Because it makes it so you have full mana going into the next battle. Do I have extra turn on that board? I do. Oh, the blues got matched. I could take a green as well. Still haven't gotten that barrier yet. 10% chance every single time we take a gem with 3 or more on it, we'll get a barrier. So we're just going to do a big burst here to try to get barrier. Did not get it. Had 2 chances for it, did not get it. Well, we got all of our manas. And he tried reviving, but we did so much extra damage it didn't really matter. Gonna go for mana here to try to get our middle thing up. But yeah, we will be covering guides for Puzzle Quest. I might even do the first one this weekend. I'll probably cover followers first. I do want to start covering guides. The only problem with covering guides currently is it's still in a very early state. That is likely to change quite a bit before its official release. The core experience is still there, but it still needs a lot more content, a lot of bug fixes, and a lot of rebalance. Also, one annoying thing is if you don't have any moves left, the game will automatically take the move. Luckily, we had a stun there, otherwise that would have been really bad. That's something I wish they would change. Because even if you don't want to end your turn, if there's no moves left on the board, it'll force you to end your turn. And a smash. I didn't even need that. That's already enough damage. There we go. And then we get a bunch of marks. Like right there, boom, a diamond chest. 22, 22, you only need 40 for it. Ooh, a gold. Come on, something good. Yellow hammer or purple hammer? That's the main two things I'm looking for. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad either. Okay, I'll take that. That's not what I was looking for right now, but neither of those are bad drops. I'll take it. I'll do one more run. Hopefully we'll get another big chest. The easiest ways to do what we're currently doing would be to use, what's it called? Would be to use dungeon tickets. However, there's currently an issue with dungeon tickets within the game, with the many things that are broken with it, but if you try using a dungeon ticket now, it will not actually give you a chest from the faction, which kind of defeats the whole purpose of why you would even use a dungeon ticket to begin with. So, yeah, hopefully they fix that soon, because dungeon tickets are actually completely useless at the moment, because their main purpose they don't even do. They're kind of like almost like a heroism in Gems of War. Heroism and fireballs for dungeon tickets and loot tickets. They serve the similar effect. Do we have stun? I want to think we do. We do. No barrier, though. I have enough to, like, auto-kill literally everything. Wait, do we have extra turn on red right now of all colors? That's kind of funny. I'm gonna do this and hope we still have extra turn on red. We do. Thank you, Jeff! Greatly appreciated. Also, see you, Stardust. Thanks for stopping by. Catch you later. Oh no, move the other one. There we go. I want to get that barrier chance. Luckily, we made it in time. Okay, I could one-shot him, though I'm not sure I want to one-shot him. Yet. Because I want to try farming barrier off of him real quick. Ooh, that kind of ruined what I was going to do in the corner there. That's fine, we can make this work. Because he can't kill us, he's just going to howl. Plus, this is probably enough to kill him anyways. Still did not give us barrier. If anything, if we could get an epic version of the thing that gives barrier from here, that'd be amazing. I so far have not gotten a single epic from a dungeon thing. I've gotten them from random chests, but not specifically from dungeon chests yet. That's definitely possible, we just haven't gotten lucky enough to. Let's go one-shot this guy. That should be a one-shot. And now we have an extra turn just sitting there. And just to make sure we don't accidentally miss it, I will move that immediately. To guarantee we have a 100% chance of getting it. It's not going to kill him, but it does bring him into kill range. And now this should kill him. And we get all of our mana back as well. Nice two little sections, so they create two different gems, which both have barrier chance for us. So of course, that doesn't mean it's going to give us barrier, but we can sure try. I'll go for gold. I don't think that's going to matter. Isn't our meter completely maxed? No, it isn't. We used it recently. I guess it slightly mattered. I might go take red extra turn if we want. Does your first ability do anything relevant? Yes, it does. It automatically kills us. Interesting. That is somewhat relevant. Good. Perfectly not dead. Exactly how we want him. Precisely not dead. Oh, we got barrier. It's over. But I'm pretty sure it was already over without the barrier. The barrier is just a precaution. Can you get higher than 1070 power? You should be able to. I'm currently at like 300 power. Mostly because I don't really worry about gear. Since it's generally not relevant to take less damage. As long as you don't let them hit you. It doesn't matter how much damage they'll do to you. Because it's always 0. And we swipe it. Come on, yellow hole, purple hammer. Yellow gives us like 500 gems and a bunch of other stuff because we could do the PvP tournament. And purple would allow us to actually use it with purple color. Because the stun for the thingy is based on what color weapon you're using. I've got another gold chest. I forgot to scrap something earlier. Our minion vault is full. No, I hate that so much. They have no way to fix this. They still haven't between the patches. There's nothing you can do. I didn't think that minion was enough to make me go over. And I can't put it into slots. Because you can't salvage anything. Why haven't they not fixed this? It doesn't even make any sense, because even if you try using gems, you can't even do it. Okay, we gotta go for one more run since we couldn't get that chest. Okay, let me go scrap everything in our minion vault that isn't rare. Because I still have a bunch of junk that aren't rares in here. And to make sure this never happens again anytime soon, I am scrapping every single thing that is not a rare. There we go. Problem solved. By scrapping absolutely everything. And now all we have are rare plus, except for one, because it's currently a little bit weird in that it has a ridiculously absurdly high key chance, which is extremely unintended, I'm pretty sure. If that is intended, he is by far the best pet in the entire game by multiple miles. There we go. Now we don't need to worry about that ever again. At least for a while. We'll still need to worry about it for our other two inventories. We got 50 out of 51 gears. And, oh yeah, that reminds me. How much food do we currently have? Too much. Do I have enough glory? I need 5 food. Because I believe we need that much to upgrade, Evelyn. So I need to get a small food drop. A really small food drop. Because if we double do that, we'll have enough to get her upgraded. Normally I would wait till Bree. However, since we're streaming, we can't really wait. So the alternative is get this, use the key on it, and please give us food. Any food drop will work. That will work. Okay, now we can upgrade it. Okay. Oh wait, now we can't upgrade it. Now we need to go buy food, and then we can upgrade it. Food exceeds cap. Same as this. Probably the gold too, but that's a waste. But the food and minerals exceed the cap, which allows you to upgrade them even if your cap doesn't go that high. Right now we have 1,350 food out of 950. And then we can upgrade Evelyn. Which now allows us to upgrade Norfelm, which is by far the best follower in the entire game by like 1.5 miles. Literally the only reason we upgrade Evelyn is so we can upgrade Norfelm further. Quite literally the only reason. Also, I need one more yellow scroll, because it was already confirmed by someone who had access to the game about a month earlier that you will need 4 yellow for Evelyn and 4 blue for guard. So we have the 4 blue. Now we just need all of the yellows. I need one more for each of them. But I need to find an epic yellow, which is the highest priority, a legend yellow, and a mythic yellow. All of the lights. And then we'll have everything we need to get Evelyn to mythic. Eventually. Obviously, we'll still be lacking the food. But as far as scrolls are concerned, we would have everything once we get those 3 to get Evelyn to mythic and Norfelm to mythic. That was going to take a very long time. But as far as having the evolution stuff, we'll have it by then. Okay, anyways, next order of business. Let's go run one more run, just to get a chest that we can actually use. And I'll switch to a different game. But that's pretty much the state of the end game in this game currently. You just run a bunch of dungeons. Mostly getting the loot that you need. Because every single dungeon has specific loot. Not sure if I showed the one for this, but it has a couple good drops. I'll go show it now, even though this is an okay starting board. But every single dungeon has its own unique loot. And currently we're doing this because we need a yellow PvP weapon for hammer. But this one gives hammers, which has stun, some dwarven boots, which give armor, dwarven gloves, which I don't think work properly correctly currently, but they give crit based on if you have more than half health. Dwarven pauldrons, which I believe they were useless. I can't remember what they do. Dwarven Ring, I believe, creates a big fire gem of 4 or 5, I mean, whenever you do something specifically. It wouldn't be good on any class other than the Dwarf Hero class, the red one. And Dwarven Necklace is probably the best thing here, that and a hammer. But it's this is by far the best, though. It is what gives us barrier. Every single time we take a 3 or bigger gem, it has a % chance to give us barrier. The rare version that it currently has is 10%. However, I believe the epic version moves all the way up to 30%. So if we randomly get this as an epic drop, that is extremely huge because it drastically increases the consistency of us gaining barrier. There's also a higher chance, or if we get a spell, there's a guaranteed chance we'll have one of these 2 spells. Either Channel Fire, which creates a bunch of red, or the current thing we're using, Dark Ice, which isn't too good. But the biggest issue with this, if there's no blues on the board, it doesn't get to do the first aspect. However, it gets to create more purples at a % chance. So the % chance you would have to level it for. If I could find this in Legendary, it wouldn't be horrible. But I feel like the uncommon or rare version that we have now, I think it's uncommon. It's kind of average compared to just using a different gem spawner there. I mostly just do it because of its burst chance to do a bunch of purple. And it also has some extra chance for the upgrade material, though these aren't really too relevant in the current state of the game because almost no one has a legendary weapon or a mythic weapon. Because you wouldn't need it until you have a legend or mythic piece of equipment, which almost no one has. Alright, this will be our last run. Let's see, we got this down. Should be enough for an extra turn, so let's go for it. Hopefully we get barrier there. We did not. Though we should be able to work through everything else and be good to go. I still have pretty high hopes for this game. Definitely has potential. Just needs so much work. Though it makes sense why it's in early access or whatever they're even calling it right now. Is that an extra turn? No. Is that an extra turn? Yes. Possibly no after doing this, though. Nope, still extra turn. We won. Or at least to the next battle, anyways. Let's see. We take this down. We move that over, that over, that over, and that seems good enough. So I can't move the other green to try to get our barrier. But that would be pretty nice to have. There's currently no blues, so that does nothing unless we get lucky. Which kind of makes me just want to change it out for another Channel Darkness or Channel Light. Or not Channel Light, but the other Darkness one, I mean. We got a slight issue here. And that I don't have stun. I still don't have stun. Yeah, we're gonna try for barrier. Or hope this is enough damage. One or the other. Whichever one happens. Okay, hopefully it's enough damage. That should be enough damage. Yeah, that was enough. It could have been at full durability and that would have killed. Little overkill, just ever so slightly. Oh, what hammer is this? Dwarven Hammer. It has a 30% chance every single time you take its color gem at a size 5 or higher, I believe it is. It'll end up triggering a stun. So whenever they have a 5 or higher on them, so basically if they have a V or an X on them, there's at rare a 30% chance that it'll stun the enemy. The problem with this is it only works specifically for the color that it is. So this one's blue, so it only works for specifically blue gems that have a 5 or higher. So if this was purple, it would work on something like that, and it would obviously be very beneficial. But in the color of blue, it does almost nothing, or at least for this build anyways. But I'm still using it because using a hammer here counts towards your progress in getting additional power. Because it's an objective to use a hammer in the kingdom for a certain amount of time, or the dungeon. And you end up getting additional power for doing so. So that's why we're using hammer right now. Instead of something better. Because every 10 times we use hammer here, we get 0.1% more power. Up to 10 times. And that's applicable to every dungeon, if you use the corresponding weapon to the dungeon. The first 100 runs with the weapon gives you 0.1% power each time. Alright, that's not going to kill, unfortunately, but we could probably kill a gem spawn next turn. We got max meter ready to go. He's in a really weird position right now, because I don't think we can kill him with the board. Actually, with that board, we might be able to. I want to do this and hope we have alignment for extra turn. We did not. Oh, that's kind of bad, because it auto-forced my turn. I wish they would remove that. The auto-force turn thing. It's really annoying. Luckily, it didn't really backfire that time. How bad is the cash shop? Monetization for this game is still very sketchy. They could do better. Currently, the only thing that's worth is the VIP pass. The current setup for the battle pass is horrifically bad. And buying resources also seems pretty bad, unless you're extremely impatient. Or unless you just really want to get stuff up. But the value overall for it, it seems kind of like how Gems of War is, where it's generally not worth getting the currency within the game. In most situations. But I would say the VIP pass is pretty much the only thing really worth it. It's like $10 a month, I think $100 a year, because they had like a cheaper bundle thingy for it. Which is like, what, $8 a month? Somewhere around there. It's about double the expensiveness of if you were to do the, it's about twice the price of if the only thing you did in Gems of War was the battle pass, the cheapest battle pass. It's basically twice the price of that. Per month. Oh, we got a problem. I don't have barrier. And if we don't get extra turn here, we kind of die. Okay. Oh no, we're still missing one for extra turn. Why couldn't you be purple? There's a slight problem here. Oh no, we got it. No, we didn't, because I can't do that. Because it'll make it so I can't move the other one. We might lose this battle. Oh no, we didn't. Never mind. Wait, we still have stun right over here. Hold on. Saved. Yeah, that should be a match. If that doesn't kill, this will. Yep, and it had fist anyways. I was probably going to fist us regardless, which would have just done burn, which would be almost nothing. Okay, please give us a good chest here, since we couldn't open the gold earlier. No, we got a wooden. Don't be giving us a wooden. Wooden can still have good stuff because it drastically increases your chance that you get superior stuff for 40 plus. But that's the only real benefit it has because it can't really give you other drops. Like you need at least an iron to get at least one drop from the kingdom itself, the dungeon. But yeah, that's pretty much what the endgame is at the moment. That or running through storyline with other characters if you really want to. That or going for all the objectives for various things which give you additional benefits all over the place. Which aren't that bad at all. They definitely stack up to be quite a bit. Like right now we have 7% extra gold, 6.4% extra masteries, 14.2% speed, which is why we start with 2.1 speed and not 2 speed. Because every 100 is 0.1 a speed, or 0.1 a second, I mean. And a bunch of power, which is by far the most useful one. And the hammer thing I was talking about earlier is right here. So every single time we do X amount of runs, we gain power. But we also gain 10 or 0.1 power every single time we do 10 with the weapon. That's applicable to everywhere that we end up doing that. And here we did a lot to try to farm Bone Ring, as well as the Green Sickle the last week. And we got a bunch of power for it. But it definitely adds up. It allows you to do much higher damage. Because all damage in this game is based on power. Except for your weapon damage. Weapon damage is based on power plus weapon damage, if I'm not mistaken. But all other things... Actually, there's actually two instances where there's a combination. When you take skulls, I believe it's based on both weapon damage plus power, as far as what it calculates. Like, it checks both of them. And similarly for masteries, or when you take colors off the board, it checks your mastery plus power. So in both of those instances, it checks two things. But everything else, it just checks power. Are we going to play something with stream? We could probably play Mario Kart a little bit later. Or Fall Guys if you guys have it. They have the squad mode. Do any of you guys have Fall Guys on Steam? We could form up a little squad in there. But we'll probably switch to a different game. I don't know. I'm feeling Fall Guys right now. I'm not sure how many of you have Fall Guys on Steam. If you want to do like a group thingy. Because they did add squad mode this season. Which was a pretty nice feature. Anyways. Let me get out of here. Unless there was something else we need to do. I don't think so. Oh, did I remember to make my crafters craft? Yeah, they're doing their thing. I might get Evelyn to go do a key. But then again, let me go check my guild thingy before we go. I want to make sure this thing's being upgraded. I believe it already is, though. But I want to make sure just before we end out. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. We're good to go. Oh, we need to go recruit someone. Oh, was that the person I kicked? Did it finally work? Oh, good. The person I tried kicking earlier actually worked. It didn't initially, but it seems like it did over time. That's good. That or they left on their own, which is also good. Because the kicking function wasn't really working properly earlier. But anyways, good to go. Let's get out of here. Okay, next order of business. I guess I'll switch to Fall Guys next. We're going to be doing Minecraft tomorrow. We will be doing Minecraft, but it will be tomorrow's stream for Minecraft. We will indeed be doing it. I'm looking for Fall Guys. Also, I need to go look for my controller. But if anyone wanted to do groups for Fall Guys, we definitely could. Not sure how many of you have it on Steam. I know Isabel was waiting for the Switch version, which should be in a couple months, the console versions. Well, obviously, it's on PS4 and 5, but it's not out on Switch or Xbox yet. Soon, TM. Oh, so why is it not loading? I clicked it. Hello? There we go. Alright, let me just make sure it's recording correctly. Wait, it's not recording at all. Oh, duh, because I don't have the thingy open. Hold up. Aha! Looking for game to capture. There it goes. Let me go hide everything except the actual game, though. We don't need that right now. Oh, that's the actual game, isn't it? I can get rid of crown. There we go. We don't need that info. We're not going to be playing it that long. We'll be playing it a little bit. Let's see, what are our goals today? Win any rounds. Qualify for race rounds. Earn bronze in anything. Oh, good. So they have hard mode right now, which they made it so it counts for 2 crowns instead of 1, which is pretty cool. So basically we have 3 modes. The main show, always, which is for 1 crown. The squad show, which is really good if you can get a group of 4, because you get to play the whole thing. And if one person in your group wins, you all win, which is pretty cool. It only gives 20 crown shards, which is basically 1/3 of a crown. But it gives it to all 4 of your people in your group. So theoretically, the entire group is getting 1.3 crowns. But, you know, 1 1/3 crowns. But each individual person's only getting 1/3 of a crown. But there's that, and there's hard mode. This one's always a rotating mode that changes every few days. But they made a really good one. It's all the hardest courses, and you get 2 crowns instead of 1. Also, they added some pretty cool outfits since then. I'm currently using this, which looks like a combination of a cyborg. However, you can also switch quickly into the new cat one that they added, which is from some kind of Devolver Digital game. But there was that really cool black and white robot cat, this one. However, they added a the inverse colored one, which I'm not sure where it is in all this mess. Somewhere's in here. But yeah, they added 3. It was the Bulletkin in a nice dark color, the Messenger in a different coloration, and then that one. There's 3 of the money skins that they did recently. They've been doing a lot of money skins lately. But there we go. Does that look better with white? I'm not sure which one looks better. I like the pure darkness of this. It also looks really good in white. Bit of high contrast. Oh, that's a hard one. I like it in both. Though to keep with the color scheme, I think I'm going white. There we go. Oh, that's one of the newer ones. Also, what does the shop have right now? I think I bought it out the other day already. Oh yeah, they had a guitar solo. This is a really cool emote. Has a nice sound effect to it too. And then we got this robot. Always cool to see the skins they do. Oh, also, I don't think I've ever showed Shovel Knight. They added Shovel Knight to this game. A game we still need to go play. On the long list of platformers we have not played. Oh no, should we do that this weekend? I'm normally not too huge on platformers, which is why it tends to get delayed on when I eventually get around to them. Like, I play platformers, just not really often. It is that bullet one I was talking about. That was one of the ones that came in the pack. But where's, I want to find Shovel Knight. I'm not going to wear it right now, but I want to show it. Because they actually did pretty decent on this skin. Did I pass it already? Oh, also this was a new skin as well since the last time we streamed. The Nebula Captain. He has really shiny yellowness on him. Where on Earth is Shovel Knight? There he is. Duh. Obviously he'd be under S's. But there he goes. Shovel Knight! Even has a shovel! I wish he was holding the shovel instead of on his back, though. But he even has the same T-shaped crown thingy on his faceplate. Yep, Shovel Knight. Anyways, let's go to hard mode. Let's go use the kitty. Isabel, yes. Ends up giving you rank 1. Or I think it did. Wait. I can't remember if it was slightly short or if it gave it... I actually can't remember now. Oh, yes. It gives you rank 1, but it puts you right before rank 2, I think. Is what it was. Which is really annoying. To try to convince the player to spend ever so slightly more. If you had a nose, you'd look like a power outlet. True. Also, this mode has some of the really annoying people in here. Normally. I haven't gotten to play too many rounds, but almost every single one I have had has had all the ultra tryhards. Mostly because it's not like 2 times crowns across the entire mode or entire game. It's only specifically in this mode. So everyone who wants to go get easy crowns is going to be coming here, and it's going to make the lobbies ridiculously hard. I'm actually just going to go for the side. This is the really quick side, so it's worth just going for it. Oh no! I was trying to hit the... Okay, that's fine. That's not what I was going for, but sure. I was trying to hit it for momentum, so I got hit deliberately. But I wasn't expecting to be hit like that. So that works. What was he doing? Oh, also this was the new messenger color I was talking about. They're all doing guitar. And that's the Nebula one they added pretty recently. Anyways, let's go in. And there's Among Us. They still haven't added any recolors of Among Us yet, though. Just the red guy. Hey, also, how's the audio, by the way? I've been adjusting my audio all over the place for different games. Hopefully it's doing audio correctly. I can't even tell if it is. Hopefully it is, though. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. It shouldn't be too loud, though. If anything, it's too quiet. Because for whatever reason, Puzzle Quest 3 has such weird audio. I hope they fix that next patch. It is one of many things that's not balanced at all. Not only are there a billion things within the game not balanced, even the audio is not balanced. You can go from like super quiet to like blaring loud. I'm gonna try for this hammer. We're in a position where we can get away with it. Got it. Ah, barely. He's gonna get first for me. He stole my first. Unless we can get really lucky here. Nope. He got it. Second place. I'll take it. Good enough. Stay hydrated. Luckily, there's a billion water breaks in this game. I never got the party hat out. I picked this up while I was getting McDonald's. There's a cheapo hat for it. First thing I could find that looks somewhat party related. It actually reminds me of that really colorful party hat in Animal Crossing. I forget exactly what its name is. But there's one in Animal Crossing that looks almost identical to this. Is it green screening? I actually didn't check to see if it would green screen or not. I don't think it is. Let me double check. I don't think it's green screening. But it's somewhat out of frame because of where my head is. It should be a little bit better. Though it'd work better with a blue shirt. It's a glittery blue hat. Closest thing they had to a party hat. That didn't have any green in it. Because it has green or yellow with a green screens. I was gonna wear it earlier, but I didn't want to eat it or wear it while I was eating. Because I didn't want to get glitter on our food. Glitter would not taste well. First? Yeah! I sniped the first. I should get one that looks like a wizard hat. There's actually a hat in Animal Crossing that looks exactly like this. As well as a matching outfit. I'm pretty sure it looks like super glittery if I put it up to the light. You can kind of see it. The light keeps reflecting on it. It's already getting glitter on me though. There's a lot of glitter. Don't eat the hat. I'm scared to go through that because I didn't want to have to deal with the thing. Oh gosh, no. Don't die here. We're so close to that double crown. Don't die on the qualifier right before it. It always hurts dying on a round like this. The round right before the final. It feels worse than losing on a final. Dying right before the final. There we go, we're fine. This should go to final. The lizard is jealous. Ha ha ha. We'll word a lizard later. Might take this hat off soon though. It's getting glitter all over the place. It'd work a lot better with a blue shirt. Which we do not have on. We'll need to wear a blue shirt tomorrow. Match the hat. Or just grab the first shirt I saw this morning. Wasn't really thinking. We gotta win a hexagon. If we do, we get 2 crowns. Though the chance that we actually win it is very unlikely. I gotta grab all the grabbers. Got him. Alright, that's good. Oh, good. He left me some tiles. Oh, I missed the tiles though. Oh no! Oh, I almost missed all of purple floor. That would have been awful. Oh no, he almost blocked off my path. That's fine though. I can still get over. Okay, I'm gonna drop down over here, just because it's better to start cutting them off. Wait, what's he doing? Wait, why is he doing that? I could just win. No way. Please tell me we won. No! Why? Yes! Thank you! That was so close. Wait, I might still lose. No! No, please! No! The other guy was still alive! That one guy killed us from the sky. If he didn't drop there, we would have won. That would have been our win. Oh, what a way to lose. I didn't think the other guy had so many tiles over there. Apparently he did. At least enough to still have one left by that point. Oh, I missed our double crown. So close. Well, luckily crown shards, we still get pity crowns occasionally. Actually, do we have a guarantee pity crown? How many shards do we have? 16. How many do we need? I'll be 1 shard short. What a fail. I'll be back in 1 second. I need to go get this trash out of here. Still haven't moved all the food trash from earlier. I'll be back in 1 minute. Okay, we're back. We can AFK this round for like a minute and still win. So we'll give them like a 5-second head start. Aw, I didn't think we'd get clipped by it. Got a troll. Oh, I missed. Oh no. We got buffed. Oh, have I always been this good-natured? Yeah, pretty much. I've always been extremely chill. But yeah, rage games never make me rage. I pretty much almost never feel anger. It's like pretty much an emotion I never feel. With very few exceptions. Like if I'm getting angry, there's like a really good justified reason. And video games is never one of them. Oh, Block Party is actually in this mode? That's rather unfortunate. They need to add a harder version of Block Party. You're pretty much just stand there for a minute and a half. It's kind of like the memory match when it's not the harder variant. You're pretty much just standing there waiting for the time for the round to end. Unless there's a kill you really want to secure. But even then, it's kind of hard to do. Like, getting a kill is easy. Getting a specific kill on this course is hard. Yeah, we never showed the two music ones. I think we were messing with the guitar earlier, but they added two of them. There's the piano. And then there's the guitar, which you probably hear everyone using. Those are the two new ones they added pretty recently. Guitar was about a week or so ago. I mean, sorry, the piano was about a week or so ago. Guitar is available right now. I think they were 10,000 kudos. So we have like over 1 million. So 10,000 doesn't even dent the pile. I wonder if they even sell any kudos ever. Because the game already gives you like infinite and a half kudos. But 10,000 kudos, if you were to bought it, I think it's like 30 or 40 bucks or something. Which is pretty pricey if you look at it that way. But the game gives you way more than infinite. Only time your effort low is when you first start out and trying to buy everything. Oh, we did get hard pattern. Well, it is hard mode. I guess it automatically does the hard pattern. It's like the only pattern that pretty much ever kills. That and straight lines, but this one's definitely more of a killer. Because you can get the herd thing going crazy. Oh, we're fine. Let's go look at the herd def. Look at all that herd. Okay, that took about half. Yeah, it's a really annoying variant. Because once you trip, you just die. You're pretty much as good as dead. Or when physics get weird. Yep, it was exactly half. Started with 29, we're down to 14. Well, technically one more than half, but it had to be one or the other. Up or down. I think we're going to do a Nintendo game after this. I'm just not sure which one. The most generic go-to one is probably going to be Mario Kart. If anyone wanted to do Group Mario Kart again, we could. And just get into a lobby together so that it keeps populating as well. Oh, no. I've been poked. Because we did that last time with about 4 people. Oh gosh, lag spike. Mini grab. Yeah, we'll do Mario Kart in a little bit then. I want to win at least once though. I can't leave without the double crown. Come on, give us the double crown. Let's see Jump Showdown. Jump Showdown or Roll Off is pretty much a free double crown unless I choke very hard. This lobby also seems pretty average. Oh, yes. Okay, let me not mess this up. And in hard mode, you automatically get fan 100% of the time, which is nice. It'll always give you fan. Actually, there is one threat. That Among Us might be the same Among Us that won Hexagon. He's also very grabby. Apparently, which is very not good. Oh, I might get double tile. I'm not sure how I feel about double tile. Okay, he was really grabby, so let me stay away from the Among Us guy. He's very suspicious. He's too sus. I saw him grab earlier. The other guy's also grabby. He seemed to only be grabbing each other, though. Oh, never mind. I lied. He's grabbing the other guy now. Oh, also, the Among Us guy might have grabbed in retaliation. He might have actually not been a grabber. It was just a defend grabbing. That was sketchy. Not sure why I'm taking such risky jumps when it's still so easy. I guess it's good practice. Okay, Among Us is dead. Super suspicious guy still alive, though. I think he was the true grabber. And the Among Us one was just defending himself. Oh, he might have just tripped, though. Oh, he didn't die, though. Someone died. Oh, come on. One grab kill. That's all we need. No! Oh, I showed it! No! I showed grabbing. He knows. Oh gosh, that might have cost us the game. He knows I want to grab him. Okay, good. Free crowns, thank you. I told you. Jump showdown or rollout. Oh yeah, also I changed my name tag thingy. I figured we'd do it. It's more fun when we win with the bigger name tag. Though I still prefer the other name tag visually. Oh, and we got all of our dailies done already. They were normally pretty easy. And double crown. And literally one shard short of another crown. Why you gotta do this game. Also, we're 12 crowns short of a color as well. I think it's like a royal something. I forget what it's called. We're almost there. I want to win one more time. If we got Jump Showdown or Rollout again, we should be able to just win. Our win rate on Fan Jump Showdown is really, really high. I've never seen it go to a tie yet. Mostly because everyone keeps dying too quick for it to ever go to a tie. I've never seen a tie on that variant of it. On the other variant, I've seen it so many times. Especially if it's solo tiles, because then neither can even attack each other. And then it just comes down to jumping. Come on, where'd all the hard mode people? Might have got a bad queue. Sometimes it just puts you into a disconnect queue for whatever reason. But immediately going back in just fixes it. I still have some weird server issues from occasion. But overall, Season 4 has been a lot of fun. They added a lot of really cool maps. Actually, I haven't even seen any of them this stream. Now that I think about it. We keep getting to the final so quick that I don't even think we got any of the new maps yet. Though I'm not sure if they put that many of them in hard mode specifically. Yeah, we'll do one more round and head to probably Mario Kart. If anyone wanted to join in on Mario Kart, let me know. Oh, we need to add you though. I know I already have Isabel added. Come on, hard mode, get populated. We need our double crown. But I wish I would always do this for the hard mode. It would make sense to always make it a double crown mode. Honestly, I feel like the sideshow should always be double crown. But then I guess that would make it so main show doesn't get populated as much. It would also make it so more of the better players would always go to that. So I guess it makes sense that only hard mode would have it. But hopefully it's a permanent thing that hard mode will always have it whenever it rolls around. And not just a one-off thing. Because if they want it to be more challenging, that's an easy way to make it a lot more challenging. Because whenever there's modes like that, the really good players might not go for it compared to the main show, because the main show might be better to farm. But when it's double crown, then people will always go for the double crown one then, if they're really good at the game. Also, I've been taking the middle a little bit more often here. If you get a good cycle on it, it's actually quicker. The problem is getting good cycle that we did that time. As you can see, we're ahead of the people on the right side. Second place. Sniped it from the gold witch. There's like 2 or 3 gold witches in the lobby. They might be grouped together. The top of gold witch is definitely really good. Honestly, it's probably one of my favorite gold skins in the game until gold dragon comes out. I hope next season they expand the gold thing. So even if they do, we're going to be miles away from gold dragon. It'll probably take like 6,000 crowns or something absurd. We're like at 1,000 something. Because currently max goes to like 3,000 or so. For gold knights. But we know for sure from data leaks that there's a gold hot dog and a gold dragon. Possibly more. Rollouts. Not the final we're looking for. If it's not even a final. The final version for it has a pretty interesting strategy. It's actually probably the most memory match related game in the game. Technically, memory match or perfect match is supposed to be it. But roll off actually works better for it, since you have 2 things that you have to constantly check the pattern for, and then remember that pattern over and over again. And even though it doesn't change, the slime rising kind of makes it change, as far as the strategy that you can use to get past it. Which overall is what memory match should be, the perfect match one. The roll-off version is just a perfected version of it. Oh, I found another kitty. I should wave to him. Except I keep getting pushed randomly. I'm trying to wave to the kitty. Oh, there's 2 kitties. As I get hit by a strawberry. Oh, that's a golden half chicken. That's a bit of a threat. Everyone's spamming guitar. But yeah, I haven't played Mario Kart in ages. Honestly, I haven't played many Nintendo games at all for quite a while. Other than checking Animal Crossing every day for like 5 minutes. Though I forgot to do it during the day yesterday and I missed Phoebe's birthday. That one Phoenix bird thing in Animal Crossing. I knew that it was yesterday, but I didn't check the game till after midnight. And it only goes till midnight. browser games on stream. The last time we did that was for that one, what was that one? Not the snake one, but the one where you had like those little shooting bot thingies. It was like something IO. I can't remember what it was called. We did that before, like 5 years ago. Which is more like a little over 4. Oh no! That almost killed me. I almost got killed by someone else's body being torpedoed into me. Not even the snowball itself. Oh no! Okay, that's fine. Oh no. Good. We're fine. That timer feels like it's so large. End already. We need this win. Such an awful course to die on. Ooh, I almost got clipped. No! Yes! How? Not dead. Somehow. How on earth are we not dead right now? 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't you dare die in the last second. That one guy did. There we go. That one was from season 3, though it doesn't appear as often. That's really hard to do. It was the hardest one added in season 3. The hardest one on season 4 is Hoverboard Heroes. There are a lot more people qualify for it now. That's still the hardest because most of them are pretty easy. Tiptoe. Honestly, Tiptoe might be my favorite non-final from Season 1. I hated it at first, but once you know the strategy for it, it's actually a lot of fun. Because it requires memory, figuring out the pattern, and weird platforming, and sabotaging. And sometimes these weird obstacles. There's a lot going on. Oh, I found that. Oh, we got a hammer. The hammer of justice. Who's gonna risk it? I will not be. It's too close to this thing right here. I don't trust it. Somewhere's over here, like all the way to the left. Oh gosh, it's far left. It's gonna be annoying. I think it might just be a straight line too. The problem is everyone's gonna die for it. I'm just gonna stay back. As long as there's not 6 people in front of us. Okay, good. There's not 6 people in front of us yet. Okay. Now I just need to figure out where on earth it is over here. Oh, it's forward. Got it. See, I was the first one to find it. Gotta pay attention. We could tell from the tile that's shook to the right of us that it was forward. Because there's no other direction, because it can't go backwards. So at that point we knew we had to go forward when the tile right to the right of us shook. Which is how we know it was the correct path. Oh no! Royal fumble for double crown! Also on April Fool's Day, they did a special event for this. 24 people with only 1 tail. And whoever grabbed the tail won. It was just 1 round. Oh, we started with it. Ooh, interesting. There's a couple different cats, so we can camouflage with the other cat. Pretend he has it. Maybe they'll get distracted by the fact there's another cat. Pretend I'm going for the thing. Oh no! Wait, there's 3 cats? Gosh, why is there so many cats in this lobby? It's gonna get really confusing because everyone's a cat. It's just one gigantic mess of people auto-grabbing each other. Everyone wants that double crown. Get him, get him, get him. fell. Yeah, we're getting down to timer. Got it. Please let me get away. Please. No. No. How did he grab it? It doesn't even look like he was grabbing. Please let me grab. So close. No. I can't get to him. No. He got it. I'm not sure how he grabbed those. He was in midair. So unfortunate. He got the double crown. Wasn't that the gold chicken guy? It was the gold chicken guy. The half gold chicken. Royal Fumble's awful. It's a lot of fun, though. There we go. Alright, let's go to Mario Kart. And try to get Isabel in our lobby and anyone else who wanted to join in. Why is it double crown? Because they made hard mode double crown this time around. As you can see down there. This one's giving 1, this is giving a third a crown, and this is giving 2 crowns. Okay, let's go and get the Switch working. Give me 1 moment. Was that a node to the browser thing? Probably. Oh yeah, there's Pac-Man 99 as well. I almost forgot about that. We'll do that a little bit as well. Oh no, it says 1 moment, please. Why? I can see it, but you guys can't. Now you guys should be able to see it. And if you can't, then that's a problem. Okay, there we go. It is. I guess if that doesn't fix it, nothing will. Okay, where were we? Maya Cuts. But oddly enough, these have been the 3 main games I've been playing on Switch lately. Ring Fit, Pac-Man, and New Horizons. Alright, let's get into it. Though I haven't been playing Ring Fit as much recently. Need to get back into it. I did click on Mario Kart, right? Yeah, there we go. Making sure. So Isabel, I'm not sure the easiest way for us to get into the same lobby again. We did it pretty seamlessly last time. Where we both pretty much just queued at the same time and it just kind of worked. And it just kind of auto put us in the same lobby. I said, hello Sansei, welcome, and thank you. Well, we'll try doing that again. I'll do it regionally. Because I believe we're close enough that that works. Let me check friends too. So I can see if you're online at a given moment. Or can I? But yeah, last time we did it, we kind of just got into the same lobby. So hopefully it'll do kind of similar again. Or it'll hopefully just put both of us in the same lobby. Oh, connection. Let's try that again. Because it seems to try to put you with your friends if you're queuing at the same time. Automatically. And that's how we got like 4 people into the same lobby before. Okay, put me into a spectating in a room that still has space. So if you queue right now, regionally, it should hopefully put us in the same lobby. Because there's still 1 empty spot in this lobby. So just go to regional and just get into a match for the normal racing thing. And it should hopefully put us in the same lobby. Because that seems like how it worked last time. Come on, Mario. You got this. Actually, he's in like second to last, I think. Oh no, there was 11 people in the lobby. Or 10. Because we're not in there yet. So he's not dead last. Okay, hopefully we got the same lobby then. It seems to have a high priority for doing so automatically, which is a pretty nice aspect of it. Also, this game is still selling like crazy. I believe it's within the top 15 games of all time as far as how many it's sold. It is pretty insane. Not the Mario Kart series in total, just this specific game is like the 15th most sold game of all time. I really hope they release 9, but the problem is 8 is still selling so much that I'm not sure if they have any plans to even make 9, especially since they made the mobile version like a year ago or so. And they're probably still trying to cash in on that. Because every game needs a mobile spin-off now. Hey, let me go check. I'm pretty sure this was pretty high. Can't remember exactly the position. Plus, it hasn't even gotten updated numbers for the last 3 months, where it likely sold a lot because of the holidays. I'm not even sure which one of these I want. I'm gonna go random. If in doubt, go random. Oh yeah, that's you! Yep, we made it in the same lobby. Good. The strategy worked. Yeah, that's pretty easy. It has really high priority to put people in the same lobby if you're friended, which is a great feature. Because then you can play with friends and still have the rest of the lobby populated instead of playing with computers. Let me go check, though. I wanted to go check... where's the thingy? That's not what I wanted. I want to see. How far has this thing sold? It hasn't been updated for the last 3 or 4 months, but top selling games of all time, which of course is Minecraft for #1. Took the lead. Tetris in #2. Actually, sorry, Grand Theft Auto in #2. Tetris in #3 now. Wii Sports in 3rd. And where's Mario Kart? Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is now in the top 10 games ever sold. And is about to take 9th place as soon as the numbers get updated for this quarter. Or for last quarter. But yeah, it's in the top 10 games ever sold. This exact game. Which honestly, anyone who owns a Switch pretty much owns this game. For the most part. It's just one of those kind of games. Oh, I took my double. Well, one of the other reasons why this game has probably sold so much, there's been a lot of times where they bundled the console itself with a free copy of this game. So it's still like a normal $300 Switch, but it came with a free copy of this game, which probably inflated its numbers quite a bit. Well, a lot of other consoles do that too. Not initially when they come out, obviously, but down their life cycle. There's 2 people in front of me. I thought it was just one. I was like, wait, how did he get hit? Oh, no! Speaking of all getting hit. Oh, no, red shell. I can't do anything about it. No! Oh, I got hit by the little rod. I didn't realize I was there. I forgot that was there. Random rod in middle of nowhere. Hello, piranha plant that almost ate me. Oh no, the bomb! Oh no. Get me in. 2nd place. Oh, Isabel's using Isabel as well. Nice. The double Isabel, the Isabelception. I almost forgot Isabel is a playable character, isn't she? There's actually quite a few. I really hope they do that for Mario Kart 9 at a lot of other IPs. Like every single Nintendo IP in existence. It doesn't even have that big of a roster, surprisingly. Especially compared to the mobile version. If you count the mobile version, I'm pretty sure it has like over 1,000 characters. Because obviously them adding more just means more things they can monetize. Actually, that's a good question. How many... Let me go ask Google. I'm not sure Google's a good location to try to ask that. But how many Mario Kart Tours characters are there? How many Mario Kart Tour characters? 35. Though that doesn't count color variants. There's no way it's only 35. Because there's like 1.5 billion variants of each one. Yeah, it says 35 unique, but that's not counting all the other things. Because some of them have like a dozen different things that do some different things. That all have different upgrading systems that sync different resources. Mostly money. I do hope Mario Kart 9 has some kind of upgrading system, though. As long as it's not, like, paywalled all over the place. Something that you can actually just grind out. So how do we take first? They all just kind of hit walls in front of us. Like, everyone in front of us was just randomly hitting walls. Though this course does have really weird slippery physics from the rain. The ground is very slippery, especially on some parts of the ground on the course. Oh, and that makes it even slipperier. Because those rain areas reduce your traction, and so does the slime. This one turn right here is the worst turn in the entire game, because how slippery it is. Luckily, it's not on 200cc right now. Otherwise, you have to hold brake pretty much the entire time. Also, I'm trying not to use anything because we kind of already have optimal. Oh, until that happens. Oh, I'm in a really bad spot. Luckily, we have mushroom right now. Oh, I'm in a very bad spot right now. Somehow still first, though. Oh, so we hit someone with that random banana we placed right before we got hit by blue shell. Well, it was before the item at least. So we can still get a protective item. Oh, that's not really that protective. Oh gosh, no. Why? Oh, wait, never mind. We are so many miles ahead that that won't even matter. There could be 2 more blue shells and we still make first. And I think there's a cooldown for how much longer a blue shell is. I think it's like 30 seconds or something. So you can't just be spammed by like 1 billion blue shells at once. I'm not sure what the timer is specifically for this game. I know with Lightning and Blue Shell, they've had different timers in the past. Just to make sure people can't just spam them like crazy. Oh, Isabel me second. First and second. We're controlling this lobby. One character has an exclamation point. I think it's just additional skins. Not what I wanted. Let's see. Or maybe I just never clicked on it. Just to see the 2 different ones. I'm not sure why he still has an exclamation point. Interesting. Maybe because I never went into the menu? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I used Breath of the Wild Link before, though. Toad's Turnpike. I have a lot of nostalgia for that stage. Because that was the first Mario Kart I ever played, was the N64 version. And that was one of the courses, though it's drastically different in the N64 version. And we got it. I almost forget you can look backwards. It's useful on occasion. Gotta get those early coins. They don't give you much of a speed boost, but every single one gives you slightly more speed. Actually does two things. You get like an ever so slight small boost when you claim the coin prior to having 10, and also increases your max speed ever so slightly. It's not like a mushroom level speed when you get a coin, but it does do a small boost and then you start moving quicker as far as your max speed. It's not too noticeable, but compared to 0 to 10, it's pretty noticeable. Also, we're like a mile ahead of the entire lobby right now. There's this like one gigantic cluster, and then we're just standing over here. Oh no, I have a coin and no shield. Oh no, blue shell. They're sending everything! Though luckily there's invincibility frames in this game, so that last red shell didn't hit us. Alright, now we're not a mile ahead anymore. Still ahead though. There's dreaded blue shells. They're vicious. Okay, we got 2 protective items. Should be good to go. Oh wait, how did that not hit? I was supposed to hit the red shell. Oh well, we won. I'll grab the coin because why not? There we go. Hey, there's someone with 20,000 points who keeps losing to us. Actually, I believe Isabel beat the 20,000 point last round as well. There's one person with a high score. But yeah, we don't have any 99,000s. Those people are like absurdly good. I'm pretty sure every single person who legit has 99,000 in this game has over 2,000 hours. I'm pretty sure we're at like 200 or 300. They have like 10 times that amount. If not more. Plus, they actually have to be really good. Even with that much playtime, you could still not have 99,000. I'll go Mount Wario. Can you lose points? Yes. You lose points based on where your rating is. Based on the score of the rest of the lobby. So if the lobby has a lot higher score than you, you won't lose as much for getting a low position. But if you have like a really high score and the lobby has a really low score, you'll lose quite a bit of points by getting a lower position. So if we get anything worse than like 5th place, we're probably losing points. Possibly even 4th place, since most people in this lobby are below 10,000. Also, they have 2 F-Zero stages in this game, yet you can't play as Captain Falcon, which makes no sense at all. That they added 2 of his stages, but didn't actually add him. Also, we're on 200cc. I didn't notice until we hit the wall for like the 3rd time. This is definitely 200cc. Oh, yeah, isn't there a shortcut over here with a mushroom? I think we have to take this top area. Got it. I remember the shortcuts. Kind of. Oh, I took my double. At least he wasted one of them. I keep taking my thing. I thought he was going to go for the double, but he goes for the single. At least we got full coins right back. When a bullet bill's about to hit me. No! Oh, this is really bad. I need a double. I need a really juicy double. Good, we got it. That's not the best it could have been. We can make it work. Oh, I missed the final one. It shouldn't matter, though. We just cut through here. Oh, no. Eighth. 6. 6. I'm pretty sure we lose points even for a 6. It's like Mario's happy, but we lose like 6 points. 5 points. But yeah, we have to make at least top 4 in this lobby. Otherwise, we lose them points. Although I'm not really trying to get it to 99,000. That will pretty much never happen. We'd have to play this game a lot to get even anywhere near it. Looks like half of them are Yoshi. And we got Yoshi. I think there's 3 shortcuts on this one. The most intended one is definitely the Yoshi foot jump. I don't think it was the foot. It was one part of his body. Whatever one we're about to race into. Maybe it was his arm. Yeah, it was his arm. Not sure if the other 2 were that intended. Well, one of them is just a speed boost one, though. Yeah, this is the super intended one. There's even a waterfall physics there. The not so intended one is that this is actually quicker even without a mushroom right here. This section. Though with a mushroom it's even quicker than that. You can also cut through there like that guy did. But I had a bad angle. And then there's one right over here. This is a small intentional cutoff. We didn't have a mushroom. Also, first place did, which is kind of surprising. That means he still had it from when he wasn't there first. Because that jump definitely requires a mushroom. Hello, wall. We meet again. I don't have enough speed to take that. I'll still take it. So no! It made my direction go bad. Because of how I took it. Gosh, I'm driving so horribly right now. How did I... How did that not hit? How on earth did that not hit? Mushroom, please. Oh, star. Wait, is this enough speed to get past? About to find out. Yes, it is. The star is enough speed to get through there. Oh, good. He's going to get a first place item. No! We both got our items taken away. Well, at least that means he can't attack me. Wait, who's it trying to attack us? No! He still passed! He got better angles. No! Oh, we got our second. Oh, yeah, that's the guy with 20,000 points, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. Looks like Isabel's about to take 6th or 7th. Oh, 10th. Well, that looks like it was way further ahead. The mini map lied to me. There must have been a bunch of heads over top each other. Let's go Animal Crossing. One funny thing about the Animal Crossing is there's actually 4 variants of it based on what season it goes to. Which would imply the thumbnail. Can you easily get more points than you lose if you keep not losing? You will always gain points for first, and you will normally gain points for second. So as long as you always make first or second, you'll pretty much always get points. Second isn't guaranteed to get points, but there are almost all instances where you would. There are very few situations where you wouldn't get points in second place. Oh, we didn't get Animal Crossing. More people chose the Mario Kart one. You're driving terribly on purpose. Gotta sabotage the peoples. Actually, if there's anyone who we should be attacking, it should be that Link guy. He's the highest points in the lobby. Kind of like how we always attack the gold skins in Fall Guys. Gotta attack the super high points. Oh, so that's funny. We're actually wearing a gold skin now. I forgot. There's gold Mario in this game. It's actually the only character you have to unlock in this game. The rest are unlocked by default. I forget what unlock condition is, though. Last I recall, it's pretty easy. But something you would definitely have to go out of your way for to get done. I shouldn't have taken it. I forgot. This one's better. If I do the first cut, it actually skips an item. So unless we have a multi-mushroom, it's not really worth taking that one. Wow, that banana almost sniped. Very close to a snipe. Ooh, double reds. Doesn't help me get these shortcuts, though. But it does allow us to do this. Oh, and then gets blue shelled. Yeah, perfect! Hopefully it wasn't still in invincibility frames. Oh, wait! I didn't realize this has 2 different elevations. I never go down the bottom side. It was deliberate so I could hit him again. 100%. I forgot that loot goes down. Okay, let me get 2 coins here so we can get back to max speed. Did I just dodge that red somehow? Apparently. Okay, I only have 1 shell protection. If they throw 2, we're dead. Don't throw another. Okay, we're fine. Have you been attacking the Link guy the entire time? Oh wait, that's a different Link. Oh no, the really high Link left the lobby. A 20,000 guy left. Oh, and we're crossing again. We will get it, at least once. I think winter was the most chaotic version of it. Mostly because of ice physics. I believe the balloons were different on that one. One of them has really weird balloons. We intimidated him out of the lobby. Oh, we only got 3 people choosing Animal Crossing. 1 in 12 chance. Well, technically slightly higher because the random could still hit it, though very unlikely. Aww. We got a dragon one, though. Though it's reversed. We're backwards the whole time. Actually, it's kind of fun staying back and then getting a really big item. And then just catching up the whole time. We'll do it this time. Because you get all the cool items that way. What's he doing? Okay. I believe 30 seconds is the timer until we get the really cool items. So this very first one won't have it. But the rest will. Oh, good. We got good items now. Oh gosh, we got all the good items. Getting all the overpowered items until I fall off the course. Oh, I missed the double. Tried to speed into it and then failed. Okay, another blue shell. That will help us a lot to take first. Oh, we just dodged lightning. That's huge. And we still have a star in second. Get out of here. There we go. We're back in first. We have reclaimed our first with all the overpowered items. Now we get all the useless items again. No, there is one good item that you can get in first place in Mario Kart 8, and that's the horn. It gives you protection against a blue shell. I think it's only 5% chance, though, in first. But there's a chance. 0% chance for, I believe, red shell, as well as no mushroom, as well as not any of the better power-ups. I think this is a win, because everyone just lost their items. There we go. That actually had the least effect on us. That lightning actually kind of helped us, since everyone lost their items that they could use against us, and we didn't have any good item. It was pretty cool that we got lightning and blue shell there, though. That really helped catch up. Oh, pretty much all the power-ups, too. Catch you later, Supplement. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, Sunshine Airport's pretty fun. Actually, we streamed Mario Sunshine several months ago when it came out on the thing. I still never did Mario Galaxy from that, though. Want to play some Uno? I do have it. However, when I was messing with it earlier, it still kept crashing my router. And that'd be really bad to do while we're streaming. I haven't actually checked, so we could possibly do it tomorrow. Do Uno. I would just have to check off stream to see if it's still crashing my router for whatever reason, because for some amount of time it was. And I can't really test that on stream, because if it does still do that, our stream will go down. Which would be bad. But I'll test it and we could do it tomorrow if it works. I only have the Switch version, though. I'm pretty sure it's cheap enough on Steam. Oh, the browser version of it? Though we were talking about that one official one. Released by the company that made the cards. Actually, who was it released by? I can't remember. Or it's like an official Uno game that's on like all platforms. I was hoping for something useful. How do we not get that item? No! I'm missing all the items, gosh. What place are we in? 6? 6 was like 0 coins as well. So I need someone to get hit so we can take their coins. Okay, I need to wait for this double. Or just get nothing again. I think we've missed like 3 or 4 item boxes already. Hello, train. Ooh, triple mushroom. If I could triple mushroom into a double right now, that'd be great. I'm gonna wait a little while. And then get our double right here. Got it. Okay, this should be a win. Looks like a 7th place double. Oh, right as I'm taking a turn! Oh gosh, wow. Why? Oh, star. That saved us. Alright, I'll turn the table for sure. Triple mushroom. Or technically quad mushroom. Steals double. Okay, now 3rd place doesn't have a double. No! How did that happen? He was supposed to get hit by it because we took his position. No! We got tapped by the missile. 5th at the end. I think we still lose points for 5th. Yeah, we do. We have to make at least 4th in this lobby to not lose points. Cheeseland. It's a pretty annoying course. There's like a billion holes because it's cheese. And they're not even like death pit holes. They're just like jumpy holes. But they're almost more annoying than death pit holes. Oh, we got the beach course. Royal Wasteway. Oh, that has a hitbox? Apparently that has a hitbox. Or should say a hurt box. Because obviously everything has a hitbox. That's one that actually attacks back. I'm not sure why I hit him. Now he's just going to hit us with a billion fireballs. Star in 4th? I wonder what the percent on that is. Gosh. Had to slow down just in case. Didn't want to miss the double. Oh, there's a very useless double. If that actually hits someone, they will fall into the water. I highly doubt that actually landed, though. I hit myself. Also, I somehow hit my green shell into his red shell. How did that hit me? These green shells are vicious, this lobby. Star guy's gonna take the double. I'll wait. My double. Oh, I got out of it was a boost, and then I got hit, so I didn't even really get to use the boost. Oh, I got hit again. Gosh, stop hitting me! I know! We're gonna get like dead last now. Got hit by like a billion things right at the end. Oh no. Come on, I need the best double I've ever seen. Like one that teleports you to the finish line. That's not a teleport to the finish line. Nope. No. Minus 25. Defeated by other gold Mario. We got hit like 5 times at the end. We got Mario Karted. As Mario Kart does. Okay, we'll play a few more rounds. And I think we'll switch to Pac-Man 99. For a little while. And then we'll probably do Gems of War for a short duration at the normal Gems of War time. And then switch to some other game to end it with. And then we do the whole thing tomorrow, though, with different games. I might still do some of the same. He threw all those red shells at me. Those vicious reds. Yoshi. I still got hit by that, gosh. Not good. I have no speed to take the shortcut either. I almost thought that was a banana behind him. That's just the color of his wheels. He was too slow on the shell there. Oh, blue shell. Speaking of shells. Oh, pff, what did I just do? Oh, it made me spawn past the thing as well. Oh, so I probably should have saved that instead of using on him. Oh, he has protection against blue shell now too. He has horn. Okay, he used it. Oh no, he sniped us with it. We're still close enough to get poked. Gosh, so many horns. Normally I don't see that many of them. Oh, good, blue shell. Good. Second and third should have got hit by it. Oh, good, we got horn, but I'm in a really bad position. No! I got shelled. Or not shelled, but, whatever the horn, or the, Yoshi egg. Words. Ah, he took my position. Come on, get in there. Okay, we got fourth. Hey, we don't lose points for making fourth. Yay. And doing lower, we will. At least in this lobby. Cheeseland, no. I never played the Game Boy Advance version. But what are all the versions of Mario Kart I played? It's probably N64, the GameCube with Double Dash, the Wii version, and then Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on Switch. I don't think I've played any of the handhelds because I didn't play the Game Boy Advance version. I didn't play the DS version. So yeah, I think it's just those 4 then. And 64, GameCube, Wii, and Switch. Ha! We got Cheeseland. There's some interesting shortcuts you can do on this stage. They almost all require mushrooms or other things. Or stars and mushrooms. There's a really long shortcut chain that requires both. That or a gold mushroom. Oh, I missed. Where are all the coins at? I'll just claim them off of bodies. How is he not hitting me with the bananas? I've ran over top of him a billion times. I think it's because we're in anti-grav and we keep like anti-graving hitting each other. Aw, I can't take the shortcut now. No, I was probably going to fail it anyways. Oh, that red shell better not connect. Good. Good, I was still in invincibility frames. Oh no, I went the wrong way for the shortcut. It was further over to the left. I still got a shortcut though. It's not how I wanted it. Oh, there's the mushroom I had from when I got hit by lightning the second round. Second lap. Oh, there goes a blue. Luckily we're not first right now. Oh, there's first place. Not that far away, actually. Should I try hitting it? No, I'm just gonna take a single. Keep our protection. Snipe first! Snipe! Oh no, it wasn't close enough. If that was a triple mushroom, it definitely would have been. Or maybe if I curved it differently. Almost sniped first. We handed out a code earlier. I'm not sure if that's the code you're referring to. Which reminds me, I haven't claimed the thingy. Let me go do that. With the power of phone. So I should probably do it for, No, I do not want... My fingers are too big for a small phone. That's why we play all the mobile games on PC. Fingers too big. Also, when we do Minecraft tomorrow, I might just do the Switch version. It'd be a lot easier to record. Because we're probably not going to be playing it for more than like an hour or two. It'd be easier that way. I also find myself I've been doing a lot more gaming with controller rather than PC and mouse, or mouse and keyboard. Also, what's up with Gems of War servers? They say it's having weird interaction right now. Or whatever it's called. The degraded performance. Oh, I like this course. Oh, this one has a really cool shortcut too. That is exceedingly hard to do. It's right at the beginning. You can do a speed boost over here and do it perfectly to go to that one area that requires a mushroom. But if you do it really precisely, it doesn't require a mushroom. You normally see it a lot in really high level lobbies. I think I've gotten it like once in probably like 100 attempts. It's one of the hardest moves in the game as far as no mushroom skips. I'm not ever sure if you can even do it on lap 1. Because you might need to be a little bit further back. Oh, I thought that would be close enough. Apparently not. I could try for it real quick, though. Highly doubt I'm going to get it. Yeah, I missed it. I think that still saves time, though. That's not how you're supposed to do it. You could do it without ever really hitting the grass by using the boost and doing a jump perfectly. And then you basically get there. And barely get slowed at all. I at least did it without falling off. But that's not how you're supposed to do it. But that's basically how it's done. But you gotta get the boost and the jump just right. Did I miss that tile twice? Why am I even going for it? I missed it. I didn't jump at the right time. Yeah, I could try another dozen times and fail at all dozen of those times. It's really hard. Also, I just missed the speed boost, so it might not even matter that much. That one has a gold mushroom. There's no way we're passing them. We could try for a double here and hope for something. Okay, I'm not taking that shortcut this time. We fell on it twice. I'm not doing it a third time. I just lost my fire mushroom, but I don't think it's going to matter. Still get a fourth. Still got the fourth. Yeah, there we go. Tribute has been claimed. I was like, hello, Mr. Wilson. Welcome. Yeah, everything's been going pretty well. Channel's finally 5 years old. It's official. But I think we'll make this the last round for now. Then we'll probably switch over to Pac-Man 99. Come on, get Mario Sunshine. Yeah, good. We got a good map for the final one. And then after Pac-Man 99, we'll probably switch over to Gems of War for a little bit. And hand out another code then. And then after that, we'll, not sure what we'll do, but I'll probably do one more after that. Some kind of game. Oh, I missed the thing. Oh, I really missed the thing. Oh, that was such a vicious red straw. If he knew we threw it, we were so dead. Oh no, you actually got a perfect snipe on us. Good. That's what you get. Now he's gonna get blue shelled. You should have just let me pass you. You would have been protected from blue shell. Oh, if I can get this hit. That's huge. Oh. Wait, did he not get hit down? That was weird. I think he did. Not sure why there were coins over there, though. As if it was on land. Yeah, it still looked like he fell into the abyss. Oh, no! That's not as bad of a hit, though. Like we were pretty much already there. How did that all miss Donkey Kong or whoever was in first there? Every single one missed. Use triple mushroom. I'm gonna go for the double item here. I think it's over to the left side. Looks like he was trying to go for it too and then didn't bother. He got hit by both the red shells. Alright, we have one singular mushroom. I could try sniping a better item. Or just go for a single item here. No, he took my item. Oh, we still have a speed boost. Oh, but he has the body thing. I can cut over here. I'm gonna cut through here. Oh, I got hit by the box. Second place still. If I did get hit by that box, I probably would have been first. Close. Not quite, though. He was in first for most of the match anyways. Let's get the final placements. Oh gosh, he was 60,000. The big points in the lobby now. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go do Pac-Man 99. I haven't streamed that for ages. Or at least relative to when it came out anyways. I think we streamed it twice, I think. Animal Crossing. Or more like Hoarding Crossing. I still have a billion everythings everywhere. Also, my entire island is overgrown with weeds because I haven't de-weeded for like a month and a half now. Alright, let's go lose in Pac-Man 99. Just kidding. We've been doing pretty decent in it. The problem is not getting second. Our second streaks are so ridiculously large sometimes. Or, you know, not getting first because we keep getting second. Alright, we're still going. We're going for about another 3-4 hours. We'll be doing Gems of War in about an hour. We're doing, we just switched from Mario Kart 8 to Pac-Man 99. All the numbers. Oh, I forgot. I'm using a Pro Controller right now. I actually prefer playing this with Joy-Cons. I guess we'll just play it with this. Should be fine. Or not. Alright, we'll definitely need to switch to Joy-Cons if we want to play this. It's the one time they're actually better at controlling. At least when they don't disconnect. Sometimes they desync from each other for like 2 seconds. Which makes all your inputs do nothing for that duration. Which is very bad. Seriously, just go up! I'm clicking up and it doesn't want to go up. Please let me go. Okay, we need to switch to Joy-Cons. I have come to the conclusion that it is required. One second. Oh. Okay. Now let's go in. Literally the only game I play with Joy-Cons rather than the Pro Controller. Mostly because I prefer having the directional buttons rather than a D-pad. It just works better for this game. Any suggestion you want to go for 2 volts in Gems of War? Generally take moves from the lower section. And try to only go for 5 times instead of 4 times if you can. And try to keep a lot of a resource so that you can get 5 times. We got it on Monday if you want to see what it looks like. During Monday, we did it for the weekly objective. Well, the weekly objective wasn't to get 2 volts, but the weekly objective was to do 360 turn treasure maps. And one of them we got 2 volts with I think 180 turns or so. Oh, I forgot this too. I knew I forgot something there. Oh, I forgot 2 little mini orbs over there. I might just ignore them at this point. I know, the vicious reds are out. Oh, we got a max stack right now. Should probably take it. Oh no. Oh no, I'm blocked. I'm blocked. That was almost really bad. I'm blocked again. Am I blocked again? I am. I might be dead here. No, the red! Yeah, I got caught out. Couldn't get back to the middle there. Gotta get the rust off with a few rounds. Where's the game's music? Oh wait, is there no audio? Wait, have we had no audio for the entirety of Mario Kart as well? No, it's doing music. Can you not hear it? It is on. Oh no, can you hear it right now? There is music. I can make it louder. But can you hear me now? It is indeed on. No music? Really? Okay, I'll go adjust it in a moment. I can't really do that mid-round. Well, obviously you can hear me. But you can't hear any of the game music? Oh, just after this round. So could you hear Mario Kart fine? But you just couldn't hear this? Because that's weird, because they're both turned on. There's the same volume for both. I've got to kill somewhere. It was a small kill though. But it was a kill. Oh no. I'm caught out. No, no! I got caught out. Should have went all the way through. Okay, let me go adjust the volume. Okay, how about now? Can you hear it now, or is it too loud? You should hear kind of music in the background, faintly. Too loud? Hearable now? I'll go to main menu. But you should hear music. Do you hear music? There should be sound. No sound yet? That's weird. It's on. It isn't muted. That is so weird. I'm not sure why it's not doing any sound. It's turned on. Maybe I listen to my own stream. I'm not sure why it's not doing any sound. It's turned on. Maybe I listen to my own stream. Yeah, it's not doing any sound. That's weird. It's definitely turned on. Let me go deactivate it and reactivate it real quick. Maybe that'll fix it. Maybe us switching our controllers made something go weird. Go with the recording program. Okay, how about now? Can you hear it? Is it too loud? Can you hear me now? Or not me, but the music. It might be too loud now. I'll lower it a bit. Okay, is it working now? Okay, is it too loud? Or is it fine now? Hey, that was the problem. I think when we switched our controllers, it messed up with my recording software. And made it not record sound for whatever reason. Okay, it's a bit loud. Let me lower it a bit. Oh, now it's good. Oh yeah, I had it all the way at max before. You guys said you couldn't hear it. Okay. Should be good now. Yeah, I think when I switched the controller, my software just did something weird. So yeah, anyone with a Switch, this game is free if you have Nintendo Online thingy. Probably one of the better free things they've had. Definitely a lot more fun than Tetris 99. Mostly because it's a lot more accessible. Tetris 99, of course, is kind of difficult. Unless you're like really good at Tetris. But pretty much everyone's decent at Pac-Man. It's a lot easier to grasp than Tetris, for sure. I still haven't won a single time in Tetris. I think we have about 25 wins this time. Too bad road for how much we played. We were in top 30 when it won. We were top 20, top 30. Obviously we're much lower if you don't play this well. Close to directly on it. Please give me a thing already. Probably not have it yet. Except we're dead now. Because it took forever. We're dead. It's over. How on earth are we not dead? How on earth are we not dead? No! Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. I was able to get through one way, but I wasn't able to get through the other way. That makes no sense. Did it not move? Wait, I need to go watch that replay. I think it was in the exact same location. I was able to get through one way, but not the other. Did it actually move ever so slightly? I didn't notice. Let me see. Oh, it did. It moved like half, like one little pixel. And that one little pixel made it so we were trapped. Wow. Yeah, he had like half a millisecond to move. And it was enough to make that path that we got through unmovable. So we were literally just trapped in. Yeah, wow. What a way to die. But yeah, he moved like half an inch upwards, not even. And then that was enough for when we came back the other way for him to kill. Because I was gonna say, we went that exact same way without it moving. Wait, you can't hear me now? What? You can't hear my mic? Oh, you can't hear me because of the music. Never mind. I was gonna say, I shouldn't have turned off the mic there. There we go, we turned it down a bit. Yeah, it turns up because I said I couldn't hear, but it was because it was completely off. Because switching controller made it weird. My bad. That's the only problem with doing a billion different games, is every single game needs a different audio balance. Oh wow, we're already down to 50? That's pretty quick. Let's try securing some kills soon. Let's go take out our train. At least most of the train. No, they're out. They're out and about. At least that means we're probably going to be more likely to get killed now. Because that also sends the red ones. Oh, but speaking of that, hello, kill. What did I just say? Don't you dare move. Like, we played this kind of safe now if we really wanted to. We got a lot of setup to just do whatever. As I almost just threw the entire game by going over there. Misclicks. Oh, let me get a reset. Already too many reds out and about. We got a bit of a where on earth is the ball problem. There it is, a little late. Oh, we're dead. No! I should have went through that area. Bad choice at the end. We will get that win. Hopefully multiple. Yeah, the skill level for this game is definitely getting higher, that's for sure. People are improving. That's the Pac-Man. also be a little greedy if you try going for all this. Got it, though. Also, Supplement, I can't read your thingy at the moment. I want a moment. I want to try to get all the pellets. We're about to get to the point where we're not going to be able to do that anymore. Prepare accordingly. Good, that red's in a really not annoying location. It's a great location for a red. Somewhere in the middle of nowhere where we'll do nothing. Ah, he went the other way. We got a kill out of that. Enough to have some protection. Good on the speed up thingy. I'm gonna stall. Good all stall tactics. What a kill. I'll wait. Get a double kill here. How did I miss? If that would have gotten us, that would have been an awful way to die. You gonna say that orb better spawn already? Oh no, I missed the other one. Not good. Get down to the final stretch. Yeah, we're in a decent position right now. Orb already spawned. This is a pretty early orb spawn. Got a nice big hit. Good. Make that work. Hope someone got the corner fight on him. Got it! Nice! There's our win! That's the only supplements question. Did you see the message on Discord, Isabel? Or which one? Oh, never mind. You already talked about Isabel. Yeah, we're doing another channel anniversary stream tomorrow. There we go. We got our win. Let's get more wins. Actually, how many wins are we up to? It's 20-something, if I'm not mistaken. I don't keep track because the game keeps tracks for me. That's not where you check. Where do you check? Records. We are at, let's check on our leaderboard. I'm pretty sure we're like 1,000 because we don't play that much. Hey, I almost called it. We're at 24 wins. And yes, we're pretty much at 1,000. Just because we don't play too often. I still wish Stronger would make you more resistant to the slowdown things. All they do is send more of the ghosts, to my understanding. I was originally using it to try to negate out the things, the slowdown things. It does not appear to do anything to it though. Really risky going for the speed. That's the last speed we're going for sure. Anything else is way too risky. Oh no, the controller stopped for a second. That's the only problem with using Joy-Cons. They're so much easier to control, but then your controller could just stop for no reason because they're Joy-Cons and they're awful. Because you're two different controllers trying to act as one controller. Sometimes they randomly try acting as two controllers again. Oh, we got a max stack right now. Oh gosh, that's bad. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're almost dead. No, I am dead. No, invincibility wore off. Unfortunate. Are we doing Uno tomorrow? We could do Uno tomorrow. We'll set it up at some point. What, is it just some kind of online thingy? We could use the official one instead as well. If everyone has the official one. There's probably a lot of third-party versions of it. But I haven't played Uno in ages. Actually. Speed. I feel like we can. Or we need to go into kill mode. So we dodge to a slowdown god. Okay, it's almost kill time. We got a really nice board setup to try for it. I'm just gonna stall. We have everything we need to go into kill mode. Deliberately stalling as much as possible. Alright, it's time to not stall. Alright, someone's dead. In like the worst possible location. I know I might die here. Ooh, that was close. Very sketchy. Way too sketchy. No! He was stuck in the train, and I didn't realize there was another one there. I know, we're being killed by ghosts. We got killed by the guy who was already dead. I still find that pretty funny. Given the whole ghost mechanic. Well, obviously they're not ghosts because we're doing a different style right now. But whenever you get killed by a literal ghost. When the result of your death is from someone who's already dead. Yeah, we could do Uno tomorrow with a group. We can get people for it. We'll definitely have at least 3. Wow, that one slowdown almost just killed me. This early on. Very close. I might actually die here. I'm just gonna go really low speed this time. Playing for kills. Power ones are about to start. There we go. Now, we're ready for our next one. So he's not blocking our path perfectly. Still some on the wrong location, but not as bad as it could have been. But we got 0 speed. I know we had a low speed, but that low? It's gonna make it work though. Oh, that one guy's in a really annoying location. Oh, that's better. We got a kill, but it's not a big kill. It's a very small kill. That's bad. Just slow down. Okay, I think we're fine. Okay, that just gave us so much invincibility. For the one-on-one. Oh, we got it! Nice! Second win! That was a huge kill at the end. That was the guy who was killing everyone. The Ryan. With 3 exclamation points. How many kills did we get that match? We got a lot at the end. I think it was only those 2 though. But it was an intense 2. Oh, we didn't really have much of a battle at the end. He kind of just died. Yeah, those were the only 2 kills we got. The only 2. Yeah, you can send me the link on Discord. Let's see if we can get our 3rd win. We'll probably call it a wrap for this game for now. Then probably switch over to Gems of War. This will be about 8 p.m. And some people will be expecting Gems of War. We'll be doing it pretty short though. We'll probably just be doing a little bit of token farming. Since we kind of already have everything else done we need to get done. Oh, so I still have no clue what makes you get a speed at the beginning or not. So far after every single one of our wins that we have, I used to think it was based on performance. And it still might be. If we do like really good on the previous one, you get it. However, we've still gotten it when we did horrible at the previous round. Yeah, this game gets so intense near the end. So much you can barely tell what's happening sometimes. As soon as those reds start coming out, do that. When all chaos breaks loose. Patience. Why is no one attacking us? I think that's saying anything for a suspiciously long amount of time until then. There we go. Oh, big kill. Big kill. 2.5 on him. Oh no, that red is in the worst possible location. Luckily we did not die from it. That was one of the worst red spawns I've seen in a while. Oh, someone just did a perfect dodge. That's what that sound means. I tricked it. Good job, AI. You fell into my trap. There we got orb. No one's sending at us. No! Woo! Perfect dodge! I misclicked, but I misclicked perfectly. I'll take it. Perfect misclick. Gosh, everyone's perfect dodging like crazy. Die already. I'm not really sending anything to kill him with. Good. No, I didn't move. Okay, fine. Oh no, that's blocked so much. No! It blocked my middle with reds! Why did they have to spawn in middle? Oh, it's so unfortunate. Gosh, rank 64. Oh, so I haven't seen any star ranks. I know it does happen when you reach like 99. Where was leaderboard? Let's see if any of them have reached star yet. They were on it earlier, but I wasn't paying attention to see what their level was. Because normally when they make these, once you reach like level 99 or 100, you get a star. And then it goes back to level 1. So you then become star level 1, star level 2, and all that. Let's see. Whoever's in first place on leaderboard should have a star by now. No. It just goes over 100. Interesting. There aren't star ranks in this game. It just keeps going up. Because normally it goes to like 99 or 100, and then it resets to star 1. Instead of going to over 100. But nope, it just goes over 100. It just goes over 100. It just keeps going. Until you reach probably like rank 999 or something. Absurd. How would you recommend upgrading Horde in the Underworld? Normally you do it from smallest treasure to biggest treasure, though early on in the game you tend to just throw literally every treasure you have at it. But yeah, it does sink a lot of gold. You generally don't want to get any beyond level 100. Because that's when they really start sinking a lot of gold. Earlier on in the game, you mostly only want to focus on your one faction as far as getting the Horde level up, and that is likely the faction that you're farming every single day. So if you're keeping City of Thieves at level 20, you'd most likely want to do it on that one. And then don't bother upgrading any other one. Because it's very costly initially, and you don't have a lot of gold. That was really greedy. Surprised we didn't die for that. Already at 50? One died really quick this lobby. We're almost at red spawns already. I love that music shift at 50 for this design. Definitely the best shift out of any of them. Someone's about to die. I'm not sure who, but it is someone. I give it 20 seconds. Unless someone that got sent while it wasn't red. Nope, there it goes. It's only a matter of time. Someone was gonna die to that. No way of knowing who. There's no way no one was gonna die to that. Unfortunately, with someone with no kills. Stop slowing me down! He almost just died right there. Wait. No, what are you showing me right now? What is this? Those red spawns just killed me. No! I should have just committed. Why did I not commit? I think I still would have died, even if I went all the way. Those red spawns got us. Horrible. The location I need to go had like 3 reds on it, surrounding exactly where I needed to be. That's the only thing really bad about this game. I'm pretty sure the red spawns are 100% RNG. And they can be very horribly spawned sometimes. Because they're so hard to read if you don't know where on earth they're gonna go. And sometimes they spawn right on top of the power-up you need. And if you have a slowdown currently, then, well, they're blocking it. Because you can't overlap their body, and you can't even move them because the time is frozen. Controller stopped working for a second. Like JoeConnors do. You can pretty much tell when I just randomly slam into a wall for no reason. And just stay there for a moment. I'm not sure if it's just because my Joy-Cons are getting old or if all Joy-Cons just do that. That happens a lot with this game, where they desync. No, it's one of the only games I use it for. Probably why. I wonder if it desyncs as much in handheld mode. Could be because I have them as a controller instead of a patch dock. Obviously we can't stream like that. So how do I only have 1 speed? That's something I still don't know yet. Pretty sure someone has a guide on why that happens. So I studied this game more than us to play this game rather casually. There's 2 things I still don't understand. Why you sometimes start with speed, and why you sometimes lose speed. There's probably a reason for both. Please tell me there's an orb here. There's not. That's really bad. Now we're dead. Yep, we're dead. Didn't have enough. If that was a red, we would have. Actually, even if that was a red. No, if it was a red, it would have been moving slower. Rank 38. Progress. But not a win. Though technically it's not progress. Currently level doesn't even do anything in this game. In some of the other games they have. But in this specific one, they made it so it does literally nothing. Like it doesn't unlock any cosmetics or anything. because they wanted to sell them for money. I kind of want to use this max stack to kill someone. Got a lot of ghosts right now. The only problem is it's a mile away from where we currently are. Also, reds aren't spawning yet. We're about to very soon. Yeah, let's hope reds are spawning now. If they are, someone is super dead. Yep, there's our kill. Pretty easy to call that when you send that many at that time. Because it's a lot earlier than people are expecting to be hit that hard. Because it's generally the first red spawn they have. And then they get hit out of nowhere for like max stack. Oh, that was a huge kill. Oh, never mind, that wasn't as big. How it was generating, it looked bigger than it actually was. That wasn't a small kill. He had more than 0 kills. Ooh, I came very close to that one there. For no reason. Yep, someone got perfect block. It's always scary hearing perfect block. I mean, that means someone might actually be really good at perfect blocking. If you constantly keep hearing it. Oh no. Oh, we're only against one person. It's like perfect blocking. Oh, there we go. Like crazy. There we go. There's our third win. I'll take it. 3 KOs. 3 wins. Number 1. Alright, there we go. That's good enough. Okay, let's go to Gems of War for a bit. And then we'll end with one other game. Not sure which yet, but some game. Alright, let me go start up the Gems of War. Where is the Gems of War? We'll do that. Let's just start it up. Get rid of this. Close it all the way. Sleep mode. Oh, And then we do it all again tomorrow. Oh no! 50 seconds less on an imp that we need. Go, 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 go. No, there's no way we're gonna make it. We could try doing one battle though. Go, 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 go. Let's see if we can get like 2 or 3 battles in. We need like 16 copies of this guy. We have like 1 minute left. There's no way we could do that many battles. I think the world record is like 3.5. And that's with like perfect RNG. Which might be closer to 3. This is one of the longest taking sets as well. The one with the 25% revive. On average, it takes like 4 minutes. We have 20 seconds. Go, Phoenicia, go. Come on, one more. There we go. That's about as far as we're going to get. I highly doubt we'll get this next one, but we'll try for it. Phoenicia, you're supposed to get full mana. What are you doing? No! That's as far as we can get. Rip. Let's see how many copies do we get. 0 copies! Fail. Oh, 1 more copy would have been a upgrade on him too. That's not too big a deal. I think it's just Daemon bonus. When do you ever use Daemons? That still would have been nice to have. We'll eventually get them all max. It takes forever to get the pets max, especially since it doesn't focus at them at all. So you keep getting ones that you don't need. That's all 3Ds are bad, though that is the least bad. I still don't want it. Anyways, we kind of finished literally every event that is in this game currently this week. Throughout all the streams we did. Like earlier this morning we did this. Actually, this is a World event. Never mind, we haven't finished World event. Let's do that now. I was talking about invasions, I mean. We didn't claim the rest of the rewards, though. Well, that's mostly because we didn't have those rewards earlier. Let's go grab them all. Oh, double green. Not nice. Oh, we still got some of the bigger orbs. Let's go do the more lore event, I guess. Still got a bit of progress we need to go do on it. Not much. It'll be done very quickly. But we'll do that, then do a bit of token grinding. Where were we? We're with, yeah, we're just using this team. That's fine. It'll tell me to switch my thing. And be good to go. Is there a way to control what pet you get? No. Currently, there is absolutely no way to do so. They definitely need a feature for it. But as it currently stands, no. There's no way to do it. Not a single thing can target specific pets in the current state of the game. The only way you could really get a specific pet are the faction pets. But the requirements to do so are really high because you have to do a full entire faction with all the requirements, which includes level 100 Horde, 500 Pure Faction, 500 Deathless, and just getting to 500 in general. But as far as the good majority of pets, they're all completely RNG drops whenever you get a pet gnome, other than the ones that you get occasionally on Wednesdays, which are just 24-hour pets that run. Yeah, I still wish they would do something for it. Even a fix as simple as whoever triggers a pet will automatically get a pet that they need. Like, even a fix like that, just doing something as basic as that would help it out a lot. But that's not currently how it works. That's all they would have to do to fix it. It'd be a very easy fix. If they just made the drop table everything that the person who triggers it is missing. Or, you know, that doesn't have max. Not counting cosmetic pets. Because they never put cosmetic pets in their drop table. They're only for special events. Also, my vision is starting to get worse from streaming so long because I can barely see what levels these are. They're all 160 though. Maybe that's why I can't tell which ones are which. They're literally all the same. That might be why I can't tell which is which. They're kind of the exact same. Which doesn't make it easy. But yeah, if anyone has any questions, any you want me to go over, let me know. Otherwise, we're mostly just going to be doing some pretty standard grinding. And then we'll probably stream one other game. I still haven't decided what that is yet, though. We didn't stream any new game this stream. I don't think it would be too late to kind of get into something. We will be doing Minecraft for the very first time tomorrow. I'm not sure if we're going to be doing it for more than an hour or two. but we will try it. And I'll probably just do it on the Switch version. Actually, it's kind of funny. The Switch version actually has really good sales rates still. Like, I think it's still in the top 10 on Switch eShop thingy. Like, pretty much always, perpetually. Without ever having to be on sale. Though it's pretty cheap. It's like 20 bucks. Which is probably why it's never... Has Minecraft ever been on sale? I'm pretty sure it never has. It definitely never needed to, that's for sure. Oh, you finally made it to another Nisha medal. Congrats. Great milestone to have, that is for sure. Oh no, I generally don't play browser games that much these days. Well, I'll probably try that one thing for tomorrow. I still almost want to play a joke game like Candy Crush or something for the first time. Some kind of really horrible game. That or see how awful Raid Shadow Legends is. I only see an ad for it literally every single day of my life. I might as well give them 1 hour of playtime. And 0 cents. I've never seen an ad for AFK Arena, though I have heard of it. I keep hearing how bad Raid Shadow Legends is, but I've never actually seen how bad Raid Shadow Legends is. Puzzles, survival, yeah, I know. I'm not sure why. Gems of War ads almost always show puzzles and survival thing. I'm not sure why. Like, I could literally go into Gems of War on the phone version. Actually, do I even have it downloaded on the emulator yet? Gems of War? I don't think I do. But yeah, we might try both of them. One today, one tomorrow. I want to throw one really bad game in. Let's do puzzles and survival today, and then we'll try Raid Shadow Legends tomorrow. Puzzle and survival is that one that always shows up in Gems of War. Like, it has such a high rate that, let me go start up my phone. And I'm pretty sure the ad we will get. There's like a 90% chance it'll be that puzzle survival thing. I'm gonna see if I can do it real quick. Hold up. We have 0 sigils anyways. Let me go and start up my phone. Though it might be weird when we're already in an instance of Gems of War. I think it'll still work. So let me go on my phone. Never heard of it? Have you not played the ad on mobile? It has like 100% chance of playing. Maybe not. It's like 80% of the ads. Let's see if we can get it. I'm just gonna show it up to the thing. Because if I try doing it on the other thing, it might get copywritten. Who knows? Wouldn't be surprised. If we do it this way, it won't. Not sure if it'll even load since we have 2 instances of the game open. It should. I'll put it up to the camera. There's like a 90% chance this will be puzzle survival. Oh no, we got Ace Defender. We got some kind of TD one. No, it didn't give it to us. Of course, when I try to do it, the one time it gives us a different ad. I've never even seen this one yet. It's just some kind of tower defense with pay-to-win towers. Very pay-to-win towers. Ultra pay-to-win towers. But yeah, it's just a tower defense that's paywalled with money. Nope, we did not roll puzzle survival. Anyways, let me go close this. Oh, so I think we got like 2,000 souls. Oh no, there are souls to shoot up. I should have. Why won't it close? I'm trying to close it. Why won't it let me close? Let me close. Close all. There we go. Anyways. Let's see. Where were we? To the grind. No. That's not the team I want. Let's not accidentally do it for like 30 minutes as Phoenicia and not notice because we were talking about food the whole time. There we go. Up for start game. Yeah, that was because we were claiming some souls. But I gave us like 2,000 souls or something. Did we have 58,000 there or 78,000? Yeah, I gave us 2,000 souls for the ad. They did buff the ads several months ago. They're still pretty bad loot, but they're at least like not horrifically bad now. Like 2,000 souls is like a gnome drop. It's not horrible. It's not extremely good. It's not horrible. Oh, also, that me doing that made my team switch fail. Because it didn't save the fact I switched to the other team. No, well. What are the Guild Guardians and how they work? They level up based on doing the corresponding task. So whenever you do blue tasks, the blue one gets leveled. Green task, green one, so forth. Essentially, they all give you additional stats. Like the blue one, I think, gives you like extra XP bonus and helps with... I forget what the second thing is. But each have a thing that they do. We'll go check them real quick. I forget exactly what each one does. Mostly because you get them maxed after a couple months of being in a guild normally. Let's see. But each one does something different. Like the blue one gives you XP bonus. And if you fully max out all the tasks, you get some armor. It increases blue mastery. And stuff like that. And each one does something different. This one gives you more maps, or more turns in your maps. And gets the HP when it's maxed. This one's end up doing it to... Wait, do we not have all red tasks completed? Why are we not getting the stat for red? That's weird. That might be a visual glitch because we're getting it here. That's right, I need to go check that later. But this one gives more tribute chance bonus, tribute reward bonus, soul gain, and glory when you do PvP battles. And they max out at level 200. Though at level 100 they give all their initial benefits. Technically, the only thing you gain after level 100 is extra mastery. So once you're level 100, you pretty much have all the benefits that they give. They also affect Guild Wars as far as how many points you get when you're using pure color days. Only up to level 100, though. So pretty much once they're all at 100, they're pretty much max, but the only exception being the mastery. The mastery does increase by another 100 as they're upgraded. But anyways, yeah, that's all they do. So let me go check. Are we actually getting attack right now? The statue says we're not. However, the other thing says we are. I'm pretty sure we are, and it's just a visual glitch. Yeah, we're getting the 6 attack, which is the main thing that matters. However, the visual on that one page is not working correctly because it says we don't have it even though we do. Do you ascend them? No, they just upgrade naturally. And they're based on whatever guild you're in. Oh, sending Guardians to Mythic to get the improved guild chest. Those are the ones that are in seals. They're something completely different. But those are, whenever you have one of the Guardians maxed, you no longer get them from the chest drop table, the seal keys. There's 12 different ones that are within the drop table. But once you get 1 to 4 copies of Mythic fully maxed out, it no longer drops it in the drop table anymore. So once you do that, you basically make your seal keys better and better whenever you end up using them, up to the point where you have all 12 of them maxed. It takes quite a bit of time, though. But you do eventually reach the point where you get to that point. That's something that takes quite a bit of time, though. I'm not sure the exact time frame, but I think it's almost a year to get it done. Because seals have a somewhat limited rate at which you accumulate them. Because normally you can only get about 2,000 of them per week, not counting purple orbs. Because those are the only two things that really give it to you. Purple orbs and the 2,000 weekly seals. Which is buffed from the old 1,500 seals per week. It's 500 more per week, plus orbs. Which reminds me, I probably haven't claimed my seals yet this week. I feel like I always forget. I think only once a month do I bother claiming my seals. It auto-claims at the end of the week if you do forget. But as far as actually remembering to do it before it's the end of the week, I almost never do. I'm not sure why they just don't auto-claim. It makes no sense that you have to manually claim them. But it does auto-claim at the end of the week if you do forget. Which technically auto-claims them. But after the fact. Like right here, we haven't claimed them yet, but boom, 2,000. There we go. There we go. Almost always forget to click that button. Probably should remember on Guild War weeks, because some people in my guild might be opening seal keys. I'm pretty sure we hit 40,000 by like Thursday every single week regardless. So it kind of doesn't matter too much, because people using purple orbs makes it shoot up like crazy. I still have barely ever used a purple orb. I think I did once, one small purple just to show it for a video. And that is it. I don't believe I've ever used an orb since. Wait, it didn't let me claim my chest. There it goes. Give me my chest, even if it's a bad chest. Do Guardians auto ascends? No. The ones that you upgrade that are troops don't. The ones in your guild do. But those are two completely different things. Hello, Ricardo! Welcome. If they're rare already, you probably upgraded them. Because they definitely don't auto-upgrade. And their base rarity is common. Yeah, the taco salad. Ooh, that's really good. I haven't ate anything for dinner yet. Mostly because we just had a gigantic McDonald's for lunch and that was just going to hold us over all day. I also got a little bit extra so I could eat it tonight, so I wouldn't have to cook anything. And we're doing the same to tomorrow, except for with Wendy's. And now we're not eating fast food for like an entire month, or at least for a couple of weeks. Oh, hello, Warren. Welcome. So have we ever decided which one we're going to do after this? The horrible mobile game? I think we decided on Puzzle Survival. That one that like always has an ad on Gems of War. Play it for like half an hour or an hour until the game paywalls itself. It should be like 5 seconds. No, probably 5 minutes. Let's see. I'll take that down. I know, it being so bad is what's going to make it fun. I almost wanted to make that a series on my channel. Where we play like a mobile game until it paywalls itself. And do that like every week or every month. I'm pretty sure there's enough that you could literally do it every day and not run out of mobile games that paywall themselves within hours. That'd be a little bit too frequent though. Let's see, we'll throw that down. The only idle RPG I ever tried that was literally within the genre and not me just playing it like that, because RuneScape is technically an idle RPG if you play it very AFK. But as far as one that was actually meant for it, I think it was called Hero Clicker. There's one of them that came out on Steam back when clickers were like really, really popular. It was like the first really popular one on Steam. I think it was called Hero Clicker. I can't remember. I have it on my Steam library. One of the ones in there. Yeah, if I ever do games like that, I generally like games, if it's like some kind of AFK game, it has to be an AFK game that has a good end game, where you basically use the AFK to get to end game. Because RuneScape does that pretty well, or at least old school. I'm not sure how normal RuneScape is these days. Old school RuneScape has a lot of ways that you can AFK to the fun end game content while having a rewarding AFK experience that brings you to that point. There's not too many games I've played that have done that really well. So we still have not gotten a single good chest tonight. We got an Anu earlier this morning, though. As is per usual. There's always the one. Oh wait, did we get an Anu this morning? Actually, never mind. We might not have gotten one this morning. It was last night, I think I was thinking of. Whenever the last time we were token farming, because I don't think we token farmed this morning. But we did last night, so it was definitely last night. I'm pretty sure it was the last thing we got last night, actually. Was that final Anu chest. Which happens way too often, for no reason. Yeah, I generally tend to play a very small amount of games, so I play them very heavily. As far as how in-depth I get into them. Because I actively play like less than half a dozen games. But we tend to play all of them at a really high level. Most Nintendo games I play a bit more casually though. Like when we were doing Mario Kart earlier. Hey, there's our Anu. There always has to be the one Anu. It is required. So we'll actually, yeah, we'll hand out an Anu. I mean, we'll hand out a redeem code for that. Might as well. Because I have a feeling we're not going to get a better drop than an Anu tonight. It's been a while since we've seen the shiny Nisha. But not too long. It's been like a week. We've gone much longer gaps before. Much, much longer. Let's go hand out a redeem code. 1 second. Where's my redeem code section? I still have it open, but I don't have the other thing open. 1 moment. Let me go get the code. Also, I need to go ask for more code soon. We definitely have enough for the rest of this month, but we're going to run out very soon after. There it is. Put that there. The other thing's already put in from earlier. Put that over there so I can go get you guys the link. And here you guys go. Use this on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code section. There you go. Use it on gemsofwar.com underneath the game code section. Your invite code can be found in your settings menu. Whatever your game says right over there is what we put in for your invite code. Redeem code's right over there in chat. Just copy paste the random numbers and letters starting with RB. And same board as always. 2 treasure maps, 2,500 gold, 200 souls, and 1 gem key. At Arby's. We have the meats. There we go. Yeah, if we're gonna do that mobile thing, I should probably start downloading it now. I gotta do it through BlueStacks. Alright, where's my BlueStack emulator? I want to make sure it doesn't go over top of this, so we can leave it in the background. I don't want it showing up on screen. Where even is the thing? There it is, the one that does Puzzle Quest 3. Let me disable it so it doesn't show up on screen. And we'll go download it while we're waiting. Oops, why is my other thing not moving? There we go. We'll play it for like half an hour to an hour, if even that. I'm really curious just to see how long it takes until it pays walls itself, or how bad it is. Like, you see an ad for it, and you, like, know it's going to be bad. But you never know how bad. And I kind of want to see. I think this might be the tour after 5 years of us doing the playing horrible mobile games for fun tour. Let's see. I'm gonna find it. What was it called again? Puzzle Survival or something? I only see an ad for it every other day. Puzzles and survival. Yep, that's the one. 5 million downloads, 4.3 reviews. How many of these are fake? The gameplay is as expected. Click and wait to upgrade your base, plus a gem swiper slide game. Pay to play is annoyingly present. Duh. It's not a half bad game until you get far enough that a much higher level. That's how most of them are. 1 star. I've been playing game for months with no issues. Last week it stopped. Okay, that's more of a technical issue. Crashes. Love it. Hate it. That's pretty funny. There's a review that starts with love it right next to a review that starts with hate it. What a combination. That's pretty funny. All right, we're going to play it for like 1 hour. We'll see. Start installing it. We've only seen like 1,000 ads for it in Gems of War. I'm not sure why, but that ad just has such high priority. It's already installed. That was a pretty small install. But I am installing it on PC, so it probably installs at like seconds. Compared to if I tried doing it on my horrible phone. Yeah, what's all the other ones that's suggesting? It's suggesting Puzzles and Conquest, Empires and Puzzles, some kind of Star Trek one, some kind of Star Wars one, Harry Potter. Gosh, how many spin-offs are there for this thing? Magic. Magic has a puzzles thing? Interesting. Gosh, what franchise has not gotten made into a mobile game? There's that one that always plays on YouTube. I'm not seeing Puzzles and Dragons, though. That's still a game that exists, right? Out there somewhere. Anyways, we'll mess with that in a bit. But yeah, would you guys be interested in that? It's something I joked about a lot in the past, but never bothered doing. Where we basically play a different mobile game every single week for a couple hours. And make it like a weekly thing. Normally bad ones just for the fun of it. But also we'll throw some good ones in there. Who knows, maybe some of the bad ones will be good ones. Though I'm somewhat doubtful. But yeah, I don't have much experience playing too many different mobile games. It's not really a genre I've ever gotten into. But it's worth a shot just to see. Because I've pretty much always been split between PC and console gaming. Particularly Nintendo for console and just normal PC stuff. Which is kind of funny because I've actually never played a single Nintendo mobile game. The only one I've ever gotten interested in is Pokemon Unite, but it's not released yet. That is the only Nintendo mobile game I would have ever played once I play it. They've released like 5 different ones or 6. And that's the only one that has ever interested me so far. We'll be playing a lot whenever it comes out, though it's still in beta. They finished a beta in China. I'm not sure if they finished a beta yet in Canada. Not sure how much more beta they're doing, but apparently they're doing a lot of testing. Which hopefully means there's no bugs. And is actually somewhat balanced, which game kind of has to be balanced because it's probably going to have an esports scene. So balance for that game is kind of important if that's one of the plans for the game. The voice premiere? I'm not sure what you mean by that. We went over the video from 5 years ago, if that's what you mean. We took like a half an hour earlier to do it at the beginning of the stream. What team are we using for Invasion? Good question. I actually completely forget. It's Invasion, so I'm pretty sure you could just use an Invasion troop and destroy everything. I believe I was using... Oh, I remember now. It was 2 of the Invasion troop, followed by Apothecary and Gimlet, the one that has the green to brown convert. That's what we used. So double Invasion troop, followed by Apothecary, followed by Gimlet. That one Empower guy that converts to brown. That's the team we used for the event. For the later battles. The earlier battles, they just used like a quick Black Manacle team. But for the later battles, we used the double Invasion troop into Apothecary and Gimlet. I'm not sure if I would ever have a social element on the stream. I generally don't like talking in that kind of way. I don't like talking, as we're literally doing an 8-hour stream of talking straight. But, you know what I mean. I don't like group talking. Getting out of my comfort zone? No thanks. Hey, another Anu. Nice. Where's all the Nishas at, though? I want the Nisha. Oh, I did that. We already had the win. There we go. I was saying, take a sip of water. I only went through 1 water today. I'm actually surprised. Normally much more thirstier. I think the McDonald's somehow made me not thirsty. I don't know, it wasn't bad, but I don't know, McDonald's a bit lower down on the tier list there. They got rid of the chicken wrap, they got rid of the fruit parfait. Their best burger is kind of average. Not that special. They have a much stronger breakfast lineup though. Like, they'd be a lot higher tiered for breakfast than for everything else. Also, their fries are pretty high up there. You get KFC today? Nice. We already did KFC for the tier list, though. We will eventually cycle through every fast food place. Slowly. Wendy's will be the next one tomorrow. And then we need to take off from fast food for a while, since we're eating too much too quick. Nothing good in there. I'll be back in a second. Me drinking that water is making me need to go to the bathroom. 1 second. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Where were we? All of the grinds. For American fast food place, and she didn't know it, but knew the place so good, and thought no fast food place was Pizza Hut. I haven't been to Pizza Hut for ages, mostly because there's not one that's close to me. The Domino's is much closer. You just need one more major blue for your last power orb? Nice. It could take a while, though, yeah. It could definitely take a while. I think it took me like a month or two to get the last few blues I needed. Just because I kept using them for other stuff. Which kept making it not go to the power orb. Because at the time, I was using it for every raid and evasion troop to get them up and stuff like that. Like, I was probably using a few blues a month. Which obviously made the rate of blues quite a bit slower. Since we're already consuming some of them. Did I get a power orb off the big random orb? Yes, twice. We've already gotten 2 power orbs from the random RNG. We're actually way above drop rate right now. And by way above, I mean like way, way above. But yes, we've gotten 2 power orbs so far from 1% chance. If we were at drop rate, we'd barely have 1. But we already have 2 from pure luck. Realistically, you're only going to get about 1 to 2 per year through that method. Through the new major orbs that were added last December that now have the 1% power. But we've already gotten 2 and it hasn't even been half a year yet. Although at most we're probably only getting out 1 more for 3 total this year. Unless we get super lucky. Because realistically you're only going to get 1 to 2 that way per year. With how many major orbs you would generally get by doing all events and bounty hunters and stuff like that. It averaged to about 1 or 2 per year. Nothing good in that chest. Also, we don't even get a chest this next one. Though I believe after the next chest, we'll go move on to the final game of the stream. Which will be Puzzle Survival. The one that, for whatever reason, is on Gems of War like every single time it shows an ad. Like 2 out of 3 times. Though, of course, the one time I try showing it, it doesn't do it. But any of you who claim that ad know how often it does that ad. So just for the fun of it, we're going to try it for once. See how bad it is. I'm always skeptical of any mobile game that ever gets an ad. That they are that money hungry, that they need even more. Oh, we're gonna try that game for about an hour. We're going in trying that game until we get paywalled. So who knows, maybe we don't get paywalled for a while. Some games paywall you in like 5 minutes. Based on some reviews, it doesn't seem like it's gonna paywall us too quick. But I'm pretty sure it will within less than 2 hours. If not even less than that. And then we can uninstall it forever. Five, 6 kingdoms away from getting all kingdoms to level 10. Nice, congrats. Great milestone to have. Okay, let's go get our final chest. Does that mean it has a guaranteed Nisha? I mean, an Anu in it? Oh, I wish it was a Nisha. Tends to be how final chests go. Based on our data, there's about a 60% chance this will be an Anu. Since it is the last chest of the stream. Though it might not be, we already got 2 Anus. It feels like there's a higher chance this will be an Anu than not be an Anu. Oh, that's not a move, is it? That would not be a move. What do we get? Nope. Triple Orpheus. Let's see if we can get this other thing rolling. Interesting. Oh, it's going to be one of those vertical only things. They don't have a horizontal, do they? Ah, I didn't think about that. Oh, let's not play this one. I hate things that are in vertical only orientation. You already lost my interest. This game failed at 0 seconds. It's a vertical only orientation game. You've already failed. Congrats. Okay, we won't do that one then. What do you think of some other game then? Okay, that failed in 0 seconds. Absolutely hate games that don't have a horizontal orientation. I'm not sure what it is about it. But anything that's vertical only, I just absolutely hate. I think there's been only one game ever where there was an exception to that. And that was Clash Royale. But in every other instance, I cannot stand it. At all. So that game lasted 0 seconds. Good job. But anyways. I know, what should we do for our final game? I do want to do one more. Just not sure what's... Good job, game. But I really hate forced vertical orientation games. Unless there's a really good game design reason as to why you did it, I will pretty much never play vertical orientated games that are vertical only with no horizontal option. Or we could try doing a different... Yeah, let's go see... Let me go uninstall that one. And go try installing Raid Shadow Legends. Let's see if Raid Shadow Legends... They have a budget of like $1.5 billion. They better have a budget to have a horizontal orientation. Let's see. Let me go check. We gotta go play the most popular worst one. Let's see. I've only seen 10 billion ads for this game. Oh, let's go let it download in the background. Let me go uninstall that other one. That one game failed in 0 seconds. Oh yeah, I forgot this isn't Puzzle Quest 3. I'm like, gotta go move that skull diagonally. That's not gonna work. Well, I need to try Puzzles and Dragons at some point. I believe that one actually does have a horizontal orientation as well. I've heard its playstyle is a lot similar to Puzzle Quest 3. I've seen some footage of it, but I've never played it. I think they did a lot of ads in the past. But the game seems like it's been dying by like a lot. Like even Gems of War has a bigger player base, I'm pretty sure. Like as far as total downloaded, I'm pretty sure that game still has more. But as far as like active player base, I'm pretty sure Gems of War is higher than it. Especially since Puzzles and Dragons is mobile only, whereas Puzzle Quest, Gems of War is on literally everything. It's not a single console it's not on. Or, you know, modern console. Yeah, where were we? I need to go uninstall that. How do I uninstall you? I'm clicking on it, showing that it's been installed. I now want to uninstall you. That is not how you uninstall. Let's see. So two things. We need to uninstall you. Puzzle... What was it called again? I'm not even sure what it was called. Puzzle Survival. We'll uninstall you. And we'll go install Raid Shadow Legends. There we go. You have been officially uninstalled forever. Let's go see how bad Raid Shadow Legends is. Please have a horizontal orientation. You better. Okay. They have like $1 billion budget. I'm pretty sure they do. Also, I believe there's a PC version of it too. I'm just gonna do the Android one. Or just gonna emulate it with Android. Too lazy to go find the other one. It's out there somewheres. But it's probably through their own like website or something. Rather just emulate it at that point. We could try AFK Arena tomorrow for like 30 minutes, so probably a really short amount of time. Because if it forces you to have to AFK pretty early on, well then we can't really play it much. Because it's pretty much going to force you to AFK at some point. Hey, we ended with an Anu. We did it. That's funny. Anyways, you better have a horizontal orientation. I see no reason why you wouldn't. Hey, it does. Oh, why does it have controls over here? It actually has hotkeys set up. Interesting. Not sure we'll really need any of those hotkeys. I'm pretty sure you could just click on it on screen anyways. Let me get rid of controls. I'll figure it out. Oh, it still has to download. Let me go do that. Touch to start. Please review our terms of service, except we're playing you for like 1 hour. It'll be fine. Or it might be. Still downloading things. Let's see how bad this game is. Alright, let me go bring it up. Let's see. No signal. You will in a moment. Where is my thing? Where is it? There it is. Aha! There we go. Can you guys hear that? Is it too loud? Not loud enough? Somewhere's in between. Look at them cutscenes. Too loud? Yeah, that was pretty blurring. No, I feel like it's too low.
I think I'll pass on this one.
I'm trying to get a balance. That seems about right. Can you hear their words? Oh, is it good now? You can hear the words and everything? Well, they were talking. They're not now, though. So, what are we doing here? You seem to have some abilities. Does hovering not tell what ability does? Apparently not. We're forced to have to attack it anyways. We have bowed you. Twice.
Well shot! Where did you learn that? Hunting orcs.
The Arbiter cannot be permitted anywhere else. You and I will have our day. Let's keep moving.
Now there are 4 enemies.
4 of them. Come on. Which of you filth dies first today?
So do we get a command for each?
We really don't have time for this.
Very well. Take them.
It's probably AoE. No, it doesn't look like it based on single target. Okay, it is AoE.
By the light, I'm glad you're on our side.
sooner we win, the sooner I'm free of you.
Spread out. The artifact should be here somewhere.
And now we died to a dragon because we're probably so low level. Or to the artificially high ones. I'm pretty sure you can't die in a tutorial.
Every dragon has a weak spot. If I can hit it just right.
You dead. About one down.
I think I like this dragon.
Well, that could have gone better. Any ideas?
We attack together. On 3. Fortularia! For the Arbiter!
Yeah, that's about how I thought it would go.
I thought these champions may have been the ones.
Oh, where's the next? There it is.
Yet it seems I have failed. They were not ready. Teleria is dying, consumed by war and discord. Even now, dark forces in the service of Siroth spread a foul shadow from the east. As guardian of Teleria, I have done what I can, but my power is almost spent. This task now falls to you. I have strength left to restore only one fallen champion to aid you. With their shard remade, they will be bound to your will. But you must choose.
Okay. What do we think would be most overpowered in early game? Let's see. We know AoE. Obviously magic-based casting. He'd be the tankiest. Probably the most realistic to go for. Probably really high DPS and high HP. But wouldn't survive as long. And probably really high DPS. I feel like this would be the safest bet. We actually get to see the abilities. Oh, that would make things a lot easier. Let's see. Attack one enemy 3 times. Has a 75% chance of placing a 25% weak. What does weak do? Weaken. It doesn't say. Good job. Wait, what does weaken do? It still doesn't say. I'm clicking as if it would make it show. Let's see. Well, we can make them weaker. Let's go with that. Attacks all enemies. Oh, you do have an AoE. Damage based on attack. Let's see. Attacks all enemies. Has a 50% chance of inflicting a critical hit. Place 25% attack buff on champion this turn 2 turns. Place 30% defense buff on this champion 2 turns. If the champion current HP is less than 50%, gain an extra turn. And increase an ally's HP in all battles by 15%. Yeah, I had a feeling he'd be tanky. Makes sense. Okay. Attack an enemy 2 times. Damage. Attacks all enemies. Place 30%. Increase speed. No clue what speed matters for. Buff on this champion for 2 turns. Only this champion doesn't do AoE. Attacks 4 times a random enemy. Inconsistent. Has a 30% chance of placing a 30% damage or defense decrease. Debuff for 2 turns. Has a 30% chance placing a defense decrease. Debuff for 2 turns if the target has more than 2 debuffs. So for debuff spam, all allies... Oh wait, do you all have an HP buff? Oh, they all have an HP AoE buff. Oh, so you literally couldn't choose wrong. Their most important aspect, all 4 of them have. Really? Literally the most important aspect, and all 4 of them have it. So there's no point in even taking a tank if they're all going to just have an HP aura. Attacks all enemies, fill their turn meter on it. We have no clue what turn meter is on this champion by 25% for each turn for each enemy killed. So it'd be good against the weaker rooms, but bad against the harder rooms then. Attacks all enemies, has a 15% chance of inflicting a critical hit. Filled turn meter, still no clue what that is. And this champion 25% for each enemy killed. Attacks one enemy, has a 80% chance of placing 2.5 poison. We still don't know what poison does. Debuff for 2 turns. So poison's generally strong in most games. Attack 4 times to a random enemy. Has a 40% chance of placing a poison debuff. We still have no clue what poison does. Though he does have the highest chances because poison is generally broken. Let's see. Attacks one enemy, places an extra hit. Wait, places an extra hit if this attack is critical. Okay. Well, you have no clue what your critical... Oh, wait. Do you have critical rate over here? C rate. Or C rate. Escape. That should bring us back. Yep. C rate is 15%. I'm pretty sure you have the highest critical rate. Or you'll literally all have 15%. Really? Why would you not give the Archer starter more? Places a 30% increase critical rate buff on the this champion for 3 turns. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be better at critical. It's kind of the whole point of Archer. Attacks all enemies 2 times. So I kind of just want to go Archer. Critical like crazy. Well, your critical damage is only 50% though. So getting a critical is not really gaining too much of a benefit. I still feel like poison might do us better. The criticals are fun. Let's go with criticals. We're here to have some quick fun. So let's go with critical. We have chosen.
So be it.
Yeah, I hate when games throw way too many terms at you too quickly without explaining anything.
Warrior. This is your bastion. From here you will summon and
Ha! Energy! We're out. Why am I not surprised? Oh, that's the worst. There's one thing I'm really glad Puzzle Quest 3 didn't do. Energy in any game ever. Where it's tied to your actual, like, game. Like, if you're doing it for side stuff, for, like, a guild war, or for some kind of game mode within the game, that's not, like, the main core experience or something else, that's fine. But when you gate, like, literally the entire game around everything you do requires energy, that is a horrible sign. That is a very horrible sign. But I absolutely hate any game that ever gates literally everything, or most everything. Like, the core experience of the game, if it's gated behind energy. Side things aren't as big a deal, but when the core experience is behind energy, that is generally horrifically bad.
You have chosen your first champion, but one champion is not an army. Use a mystery shard to summon another champion at the portal.
Ah, our loot boxes. Always got to get those loot boxes in there.
Mystery shards allow you to summon common, uncommon, and rare champions.
Hello, summon. Loading. There it goes.
Excellent.
Oh, we got another Archer.
An attack-type champion with great attack and support skills. Let's head to the campaign map and prepare your champions for their first taste of combat.
We got 2 Archers. What a diverse team of just throwing arrows. I wonder if it automatically forces you to get that one. Also, do we have another summoning stone? Oh, well, we're not really caring about using resources efficiently. Let me summon. Okay, you won't let me because you're still trying to tutorial.
Behold, Kart Castle, seat of King Tabor. This is where your journey begins.
Oh yeah, we're not planning to play this game to endgame. We're just playing it for like an hour to have some fun. Or until our energy runs out, because that's obviously going to happen.
I fear that the king and his bannerlords have fallen to the shadow. Once noble and just, he has brought war upon his allies and ruin on his people. You and your champions must fight through his bannerlords, find him, and see if he has turned to Siroth.
I do gotta say, it's nice to see voice acting in a game like this. It's very rare.
11 generations of peace had reigned between the kingdom of Karok and the realm of Aravia. A peace now shattered by King Tabor's brutal
Also, can you hear everything okay?
expansion into the neutral lands between the 2 kingdoms.
Audio should be good now, I think. Before it was too loud. Hopefully it's good now. It should be.
Once revered as a pillar of justice, King Tabor had imposed crushing taxes to finance his war.
Oh no,
against foreigners,
taxes.
bringing desolation and ruin upon his own people. Had the king lost all reason? On the orders of the Arbiter, the company set out to persuade him to renounce his folly and wayward policies.
Feels good not having to read anything for once.
Even if it meant storming the very gates of Kirok Castle.
Karok will not fall easily. Like all places in Teleria, there are multiple stages of defenders. You must defeat all stages to move forward with your journey.
Well, if all these stages require 4 energy, and you gave me 18 energy, how do you expect us to do such a thing? Well, we're about to find out what the energy recharge rate is. Probably nowhere near enough.
This is where you select your team and review the enemy champions before each battle. Each champion has unique skills and an affinity that makes them weak or strong against another affinity.
Well, we have literally just archers.
Magic beats spirit, spirit beats force, force beats magic, and void is special. Void champions have no direct weaknesses against other affinities.
So you would normally just want to have all voids then. Unless you just really wanted one for a hard counter against like the biggest boss that you know is at the end. Unless they're also void.
You have only 2 champions. Let us pick your team.
Okay, so... Oh, it's going to force me to have to... Okay. I want to see what they do, though.
Notice that your leader has an aura skill.
Yes, we saw
These
earlier.
provide special bonuses to all allied champions in a battle.
I know, we read it ahead of time. I want to see what their stats are. Don't say check their stats and don't let me check their stats. They won't let me. Okay, so we're blues. And one of them's a yellow. So we should probably, or the green, I mean. So we should probably kill the green one first. Since technically we have advantage over it. So if we kill that first and then worry about the other. But then again, doesn't it do less damage to us too? Didn't she say earlier? Because if that's the case, then this guy's technically more of a threat. But we'd also do less damage to him. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. The more champions that fight, the more XP you get.
Above each enemy's head show how your champion's ability matches up against theirs. An affinity advantage means a more effective attack, more damage, and a higher chance to crit.
Oh, it increases crit as well. Though we don't have anything that increases crit damage, I believe, out of these. Attacks one enemy, place an extra... Oh, yeah. I forgot what most of your abilities do. You have crit rate increase. I'd rather attack all enemy 2 times, but it has a 3-turn cooldown. It has a 5-turn cooldown. This has no cooldown. Oh, we have to do your ability before I could do the other's ability. The problem is we have 3 waves. Oh, so we have a timer. I'm not sure if we get less points if we take too long. Is there anywhere in Gems of War where you can track your kingdoms and their levels and stuff? Gems of War database is probably the best way to go at gwdb.com if you want to track stuff like that. We're going to start by AoEing them all. Why wouldn't it let me click it? Fine, I'll click 1. There it goes. Alright, you're dead. Oh, wait, why did our other girl not get to attack? Let me archer you. Alright, what do you do? Attack one enemy 2 times with a 15% chance of inflicting a critical. And attacks all enemies 2 times. Has a 10% chance of placing a 15% decreased speed debuff for 1 turn. So we'll use your default because it has no cooldown, and that should be able to kill easily. Alright, we do extra damage to you, less to the other. That thing's on a long cooldown. Let's save our bigger ability for the final fight, so let's kill you. That should kill. Of course it won't. Okay, there it goes, it does. And what's your better ability? We'll keep that for the final fight. You should default. Okay. Oh, all you doing buffing? Oh no, he's gonna attack into. Alright, and it was kill you with default. Alright, we do extra to D1. However, I'm pretty sure we can just kill by both of you doing your big ability. And I don't even need your bigger ability, dead. All the arrows. What does this do?
Excellent. Campaign levels artifacts, and here's your first. Artifacts are powerful items that boost your champion's stats.
Let me guess, they get consumed when you put it onto one? Probably. Attack 4, HP 15%, 2 artifacts per set.
Along with special items, your champions will earn XP after every battle. Earn enough and they'll level up, growing in strength and power. Go to your champion collection and equip that artifact.
I bet it's even going to force us to. They better be unequipable.
You can view all champions under your control.
Oh, okay. They are unequipable. That's good.
Each champion can equip up to 6 artifacts. Select the artifact and equip your champion.
Just select the most overpowered ones. Pay to win.
Your artifact has already strengthened this champion. Better yet, artifacts can be equipped in sets to provide special bonuses and effects. I believe you are ready. Return to Karok Castle, seat of King Tabor of Karok. Fight through his banner lords and find him. I must know if he has succumbed to the shadow.
Also, interesting. Why did our energy not go down? The battle said we used 4 energy, but we still have 18 energy. Maybe if you win, you don't use energy? I highly doubt that. Normally it consumes energy win or lose. Oh, so what's all this new stuff? Probably not relevant. Let's just start with our strongest move. Oh, now it lets us do our turns properly. That's why I thought it would let us do the first time, but it wasn't letting us. Oh, I was expecting that to kill the other guy. Mistakes have been made. Oh, wait, is it based on this guy's turn and that one's turn? Interesting. So if I kill you, will you do nothing? That is correct. Oh, interesting. So turns go from right to left. Okay, we know how that works now. Good job, tutorial, for not mentioning that at all. So if I kill her, she won't attack. Neither of them will attack, because she's trying to do her next move. We could also do this strategically, because if we think we can't kill her, we can then go and kill him next turn, which I think is actually the way we're going, because I don't think we can kill her. So we'll do this, and then we kill him, and then we don't... Wait, what? Why are we allowed to move, then? Okay, I'm confused. How does turns work? Maybe it's based on speed? Maybe speed is affecting this. Let me kill him just so he doesn't do anything. There we go. It might be based on speed.
Congratulations, you leveled up. Every time you level up, you'll get full energy, gems, and sometimes you'll even unlock new features. And here are your rewards from battle. With this artifact, you'll have enough to equip a full set. Let's go.
To the things.
Artifacts can be equipped individually.
What does this one do? Just more HP.
Special icons will show which artifact sets a champion is equipped with. Tap on the set icon to read more about which bonuses it gives to your champions. This set boosts your champion's HP by 15%. Life artifacts come in sets of 2, meaning you can gain a huge 45% HP boost with 3 sets. Let's upgrade this artifact and improve its bonuses.
That's the resource we used earlier. It seems to be in a non-premium currency. Also interesting, our energy exceeded max energy. Oh, success? What are you saying? Are you trying to say there's percent chances for upgrades that are required? Also, you're forcing me to upgrade it more than once? How many times do you want me to upgrade this? It still is forcing me to upgrade this.
Excellent work. When you upgrade artifacts to certain levels, They gain new substats, giving your champions an even bigger boost. You have learned well. Keep strengthening your warriors. I shall return in time to teach you more.
No worries, we will not return. New player rewards. What are these? I feel like something here is being paid. Let's see. Strikes a single enemy. What's this? Play for 7 days to get an epic support champion. Yeah, we won't be doing that. No worries. But we got some epic boots. Bunch of equipment to make sure that new players aren't ridiculously far behind all the people who have spent like $10,000 on this game. No. Let's see. We got a timer there. We got some energy over there. We'll try a little bit longer. See how long it takes. I want to see how long it takes to run out of energy. That's what I'm really curious about. Oh, so thank you, Trilogy. Welcome. Okay, let me go equip. It was literally just showing me how to do it, and I already forgot. I want to equip these boots. What do these boots do? Attack 4%, HP 4%, critical 4%. We haven't got any critical damage increase, though. Anyways, let me back out of here. And it was the portal, right? No, portal was for summoning. But I still have one of these. Do we even need more of them for our team? Can we even use more? I'd rather keep what we have and get one from storyline. That's probably going to be stronger than whatever that is. Why won't it let me... There it goes. Alright, let's go take out stage 3. Keep getting these life artifacts. Apparently we'll have 6 of these soon. Use that as our starting set. Is that based on their rarity, though? Because these look like they're only rares and not epics. But they have a bunch of 3 stars. Is that based on... Not sure. I think that's just a completion. I'm not sure if this is the rarity, though. I'm pretty sure the other thing was the rarity, which made it epic, and these are just rares. Which would make sense. Okay, now it lets me check these stats. It wouldn't let me earlier during the tutorial thingy. But this is what I was expecting to be able to do. And it wouldn't let me. Alright, let's just use these two. I predict 1 hour until we run out of energy. Though then again, if we keep gaining levels, we're actually technically never going to run out of energy in early game. Until we start really running out of energy constantly. Because they'll probably front load a lot of energy to you. And then you're going to get almost no energy ever. Oh, so I still haven't used that middle ability on her a single time yet. Wait, what does this ability do again? Attack one enemy, then all enemies. Place a 30% increased critical rate buff on this champion for 3 turns. If the target is killed. Oh, only if the target is killed. Well, I don't really care if we get that increase. I just want the damage from it. Also, can my weaker character not die? That'd be great. That's bad. Shields. That's fine. Let's kill you all the way. Okay, the shield seemed like it was just temporary then. We should be able to get both of them to attack before he attacks again. Arena arrow is kind of pointless at this point. That should be a kill. There we go. Oh, we got another summoning thingy. Next, cost energy. Replay cost energy. Edit team. Why does edit team cost energy? Hold up. Why is there an energy button over top of edit team? Did I even consume energy? Not even sure. We'll definitely find out if it goes under 30. Let's do this again. No, we will not invite friends. I do not advise anyone to play this. Let's see. Let's see. I kind of want to use this other ability, but there's almost no way we're killing on turn 1 with it. Let me see. I want to see if we can get a kill. Oh, we did get a kill. Her critical increased rate should be for pretty much the rest of the battle. Oh, that wasn't enough to kill. You're so useless. That counted as one of our 3 turns for the buff probably too. How can I even check to see how far the buff is? I don't see a number on it. Oh, there it is, 3. So we do still have the buff. And now we have it for 2, right? It should move down to 2 as soon as we get into this room. I think she has like 30% higher crit rate. Wait, why did my buff go away? Wait, it was only for the battle we're on? I thought it would transfer over from thing to thing. That's kind of not good. So you can't pre-buff. That's what I thought you could do with it. But no, you can't pre-buff with it. Oh gosh, you're about to die. Oh no. I'm pretty sure we don't get full points if you die. I have no healer either. Okay, so that bottom thing's their turn meter then. Based on speed. Ah, I see now. So who's going to get next turn? I can't tell what your speed compared to theirs. Oh, this one we actually have weakness to. That's not good. Well, let's poke you. This one needs to die. It's not going to die, though. Oh, yeah, you're dead. Not sure what kind of penalty we get for that. But you are very dead. There's no way you survive this battle. Okay, she's dead. I want to ensure this one dies. Though that was pretty overkill, though. Okay, we have higher critical chance now. That doesn't help when you don't critical. Oh, was that one a critical? Oh yeah, that is critical. There we go. See if we get some kind of penalty for having her die. Maybe we'll be like 2 stars instead of 3 or something. Oh, not what I wanted. How do I go back? Oh, it's just giving us this. Let's see. Next battle? Also, every single thing that you get from your level up seem to go here. Interesting. Why does edit team cost energy, though? That's what I'm really confused with on that menu there. Now, what do you do? Oh. Can I check your... How do I check your thing? Champions. Hit one enemy 2 times. Attack one enemy with one random ally. Wait, attacks one enemy with one random ally. Oh! Interesting. I can use my best ally to attack with it. The ally joining the attack uses their default skill. Oh, that's actually really good. Because you could basically force your strong... Or assuming you could target on your ally who gets to attack, you can just make your strongest leader do the attack with them. That's actually not bad at all. Alright, let's work with that. This one's useless, though. She seems like just a weaker version of the archer we already have. Pretty much. Interesting. We're actually 3 versus 1 here. Wait, what? That was weird. It forced us to attack him. Interesting. Do we get to attack 2 different ones? No, it's still only 1 enemy being attacked. You're most likely to go next, so let me hit you, dead. I was gonna say, that's supposed to kill. There we go. Okay, we don't have any AoE ready on you. We should be able to outspeed the guy all the way to the right. Good, we can. Oh, it just takes automatically your strongest. Oh, that wasn't enough to kill, though. That's rather unfortunate. Hey, who's attacking next? That doesn't matter, we can just AoE here. Alright, now it matters. You're dead, by the way. She just loves dying. That'll be her role. You'll just be the character that dies every time. Also, how do we already gain a level? Didn't we just gain a level? Guess we just got some HP armor for what's her name? Let's go back to the map. I want to equip stuff on you. I don't think I can in this menu. I want to go out all the way. Further. Further. There we go. No. Oh, this is free? Sure. Claim free gift. Yes, give me free gift. You just brought me here so I could see the shop. You've lured me to the shop that we will not buy anything from. You've successfully lured me to shop. Good job. That's why we're here. Let's see. Bunch of stuff, bunch of stuff, bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff. Money. And subscription things. They have successfully lured me to shop. You will not get a cento. Where were we? I came here to equip stuff to make you not useless. Or slightly less useless. But I feel like what's-her-name needs it because, gosh, she just keeps dying. She refuses to stop dying. Let's go reroll some new heroes. I need something that isn't a useless archer that will auto-die as one of our side characters. You look like you'll auto-die. You're already dead. Attacks one enemy, has a 15% chance of placing a sleep debuff. I have no clue what sleep does. Though it probably makes them unable to act for a turn, or kind of like a stun. Has a 30% chance of counter-attacking when hit. Oh. That's not horrible. Especially if it's going to be our weakest one and it's going to constantly be attacked. But his default isn't a double hit. Is the only problem with that. Oh, we still have more summons. Let's keep going. That guy doesn't seem bad, though. Oh, we just got... You just gave me the same character again. I know there's more than just a few. Come on now. There we go. Let's see. Attacks one enemy. Will ignore shield and block damage buffs. Will ignore defense if this attack is critical. Attacks one enemy and places a 5% poison debuff for 2 turns. Damage inflicted is proportional to defense. Sure, we want to use it. Pretty cool art, though. Oh, so what's fusion? Oh, you can combine a bunch of champions that you've leveled up into other champions. And there's fragments for summoning them directly. Alright, anyways. Apparently the game just does not want us to run out of energy. At least in early game. Until we run out of energy constantly later in the game. Also, did we not get the other part? Oh, because we had a death? Why did we lose 2 stars, though? Did we not get that item unless we hit all the stars? Because I don't recall getting that one. Unless we haven't, I just didn't put it on. Oh, let's keep going. Let's battle this one. They're all level 4. We're not even remotely close to level 4. Maybe we shouldn't even try taking this battle. Maybe we should try going back to this one and see if we can flawless it. Because I don't think we got this item. But we did get this item, so it doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. If we're using that weaker one, we're not going to be able to survive this battle. Even if we redo it. We would still be forced to those two. Because they're already what's leveled. Also, how are you level 4 but you were level 3? Because I assume that's your level, isn't it? I guess the lower rarity ones level at a quicker rate, which I guess kind of makes sense. Also, this guy that seemed better is actually only a 1-star. How is that possible? The one that actually seems better, at least from an ability standpoint, is a 1-star and not a 2-star. Weird. I kind of want to level the other guy more. Let's go for this for now. Gems of War our database isn't letting you unlink your other account. You can just make a new account on the website and link it towards that. Like, not a new account in Gems of War, but a new account on Gems of War database. So not in the game itself, but on the website specifically. Also, I need you not to die. Can you please not die? That'd be great. I'd very appreciate you not to die. Would make this a lot easier on us. You're supposed to kill. Why you no kill? Oh, she's dead. There's a 0% chance she will survive this battle. My confidence is exceedingly low in her chance of actually surviving. Where's my mouse? There it is. Oh wait, it went for a buff instead. But it only used partial speed to do that buff. If she can survive this next hit, she technically does not die. However, she's weak to it, so she's definitely dead. Oh! She lived. Alright. That means we kill. Right? Should kill. Please kill. Yay, you killed. You did killing things. Got another use of summon. Alright, let's go back to... What does Bastion go to? No. Let's see. Where were we? Champions. Those are all of our commons. We have no shield. Do we have multiple of the other ones yet? No. So did we not get those other things as drops yet? Let me go up to our main one. Because it's weird, because we got the chest plate, but it doesn't seem like we got the other HP ones from the previous battles. I'm not sure why. That's rather strange. Because we got it on 1 star for that one, but not the other. Let's let me just summon this, see what uselessness we get. Apparently we can get up to a rare in this, but I highly doubt it will ever be. Uncommon with attacks one enemy, has a 10% chance of granting an extra turn. Places 2 5% poison debuffs on the target for 2 turns. Eh, seems okay. Not something I'd want to use though. Okay, where were we? So the game still has this with like infinite energy. So I guess it won't actually end up walling us off then. So we were able to 3-star that one now. See if we can go back to this one and 3-star it. Doubtful, but we'll give it a shot. But for whatever reason, it still didn't give me this item. I don't understand why. And this is a % chance that you get it? But it seemed like it was guaranteed earlier. Because we never got this one yet. Actually, did we ever get the shield either? Never mind. We only got like 3 of these then. That one, and that one. So it seems to be % chance then. And we just got lucky. I'm not seeing drop rates though. High rarity artifacts have more innate substats. Not seeing any drop rates though. Let's go back to this battle with our core 3. He's still level 1. Oh, it's locking us out of even using our other characters. That's weird. Okay, so beat stage. Beat stage, no losses. What does that mean, no losses? 2 or fewer champions, no losses. Oh, I see. Wait. That makes no sense. 2 or fewer champions, no losses. So no losses, I assume, means you don't get wiped. 2 or fewer champions. When you want to have 2 or more? I'm confused there. What game is that again? What we're doing right now? Raid Shadow Legends. I figured we'd give it an attempt. They only did 1.5 billion ads. Overall, it's kind of meh. It's not horrible, though. It is less horrible than initially anticipated. But the main thing I needed to see was that energy system. Nope. It gives you a lot of energy up front, but it is very obvious it will not be that way forever. There's definitely a really heavy front load of energy, because the level up energy you get exceeds your cap. So it seems like you have so much, but then you will very eventually get to the point where it'll just go down to 0 very quickly. I actually don't want to use your big ability yet. I want to save the big ability for the final battle. Let's try killing you first. I want everyone on this before it has any chance to do anything. Oh no, it still got to do something. Still get to kill it here pretty easily though. You better have killed that. Gosh, it was because of barrier. It seemed like it wasn't going to. Oh, he's gonna get 1 poke on us. Gosh, we're gonna get a death there. But I believe as long as only 1 die, we still get it. Not sure on the phrasing there. We're gonna have to throw down every single ability we have next. Okay, we're supposed to kill. Luckily, it should kill. Who's most likely to attack first? Actually, you're going to attack last. They're both going to get attacked down. As long as you don't die, we can make something work out of this. Don't die. Don't die to this next hit. Oh, you're going to die to that next hit. You're dead. Kill him before he gets a hit off. Then we kill you before you get a hit off again. I'm going to target single just because I highly doubt the rain will kill. Oh, unless we critical. I should be dead. Got it. Oh, good. We did get the chest. Oh, wait. We already had the chest, didn't we? Well, someone else can have the chest. Someone get this chest so you don't die. Who keeps dying? We need to give that to our archer. Hold up. Champions. I need to go give this to our archer so it stops dying every 5 seconds. You. Stop dying. Take this. So it looks like we're going to have to repeat a lot of stages, unless there's something else we're supposed to be doing. Like something guild-related or something that we're probably not going to interact with. But just trying to do the main campaign. We are being level walled right now. Well, if we just keep working on these 3. So we still haven't gotten a deathless here. I could always try getting these other pieces for the other ones as well. But let's try getting a deathless here. Plus these probably give us more XP anyways. Plus we get 3 of them and we got all of them leveled. If nothing else, he still needs your chest plate as well. Though it's mostly that archer that keeps dying. The little mini archer. You were playing Animal Crossing in the background? I never did check my dailies for Animal Crossing yet today. Tomorrow doesn't matter because it can't be Gulliver. I think I almost have all the Gullivers to finally get Golden Shovel in that game. It takes as long to get Golden Shovel in that game as it is to get Zugoff in Gems of War. Which is pretty insane for a casual game like Animal Crossing. That's that hard to get. At least without time travel. I kind of want to rush down damage just so we don't take damage up front. Oh, we got a critical there. That's nice. Gosh, that thing still takes 1 billion damage. And I got forced to attack it. Who do we want to kill here? Can we get away with killing both? I feel like the answer is yes. You're slower. So we should be able to get away with this. As long as this kills. It does. We won. Use a normal poke. You can kind of stall your turns a little bit that way too to get your recharge. Especially if you got heal. Heal seems like it would be very broken. We do not have any heal. I think we want to try killing this one before it gets to do anything. Nice, we got a side critical on it. Please don't die. I want you to live for once. Oh, I threw down a heal instead of doing something else. Good, that killed. Oh, do we rain, or do we target a single one? I'm feeling rain. Yeah, I'm feeling rain. Oh, we can actually kill before it gets a poke. This should be enough. Hey, she got to live for once! We did it! She lived! That's overkill. Super dead. She actually got to live. Which means this should be 3-star. Yeah, and we got another chest plate thing. You know who this goes to? Give me that chest plate. So I should probably try getting a second HP item for the other 2. so they don't die on us. That or move our HP helmet onto one of them. Which that's a good idea too. I would like to remove this. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. They are consumed. I thought so. I had a feeling that would be the case. Remove or destroy this artifact. Removing an artifact will move it back to your artifact storage to be equipped back later. Destroying it will mean you lose it permanently. Ah, I knew it. They are consumed, in a way, because you can't unequip it without either destroying it or wasting a lot of resources to remove it. Which means, yeah, those boots are kind of bad now. Ah, I knew there was something with it. I knew it wasn't that straightforward, like you just equip it and then you're good to go. Nope, there's that. I had a feeling. Oh wait, there's multiple things here now? Hold up. Dungeons? I'm pretty sure we'll auto-die on that. Arena? We'll probably auto-die on that. Faction Wars? We're not even in a guild. Clan Boss, Doom Tower. I want to get past the first chapter and then call it a we'll never play it again. Wait, why do we still not get max points? Hold up. Why do we not get max points for this one? 2 or fewer champions, no losses. Oh! I understand what 2 or fewer champions mean. You have to win with 2 and have none of them die. Oh. I understand what those words mean now. There we go. Let's give it a shot. I now understand those words. Though I should probably try getting boots or something for her so she doesn't die before we do this. Hold up, let me back out of here. What's the highest level that isn't that one? Let's take this one. Let's go try getting these glove thingies and give it to her so she has HP. We might even gain a level here for them. Hello, John. Welcome. Alright, nice critical. That's what you're here for. Oh, the criticals. That is what archers do. Also, I need you to not die. That'd be great. That forced attack just made us not able to kill. Because if we had to choose, we'd have you kill that and then you kill that. But now they get to live. If you get attacked because of that, that is so awful. Okay, we lost. That didn't even happen the first time we played this. Yet the second time, they're like, nope, we're just going to play better this time. Also, this archer really refuses to stop dying. Hey, it lived! Hold up, I lied. It actually lived. Doesn't this guarantee attack you twice? I think we'll go for this. Okay, if you don't kill with this, which is very unlikely, we lose you. And likely do not get the drop. You dead! Okay, let's just kill it normally. There's no way you're gonna die to it. Don't you heal. What are you doing healing? Oh good, we got the drop. Oh, that's all I needed. I didn't need perfect stars for it. We're now level 7. Okay, let me go equip this to the other one. It gained a level as well, so hopefully it doesn't die now. Here you go. Oh wait, it has critical damage instead. Interesting. The 1% critical damage is basically 0 buff at all. Though now you have the little HP thingy. Cool. Okay. So Let's try using you two in the other one then to get the 3-star thing. And I still need to get this guy a drop so he has the heal bonus thing for having multiple of these things. And you still need one more too, technically. No. Let's see. Trying to throw that good $5 offer at us with a 1-hour timer to make it feel like we should go get it. That's such a short timer too. Really trying to put that pressure on. You even have a little animation that makes it shake. Okay, where were we? Let's try and do this deathless. Oh, but we're gonna get a useless body we don't need. I just want to get like the shield or something. The 3-star, does that even really give us a benefit, getting 3-star? Doesn't seem to. We could try taking this battle out now. The only problem is our one guy's definitely going to die. Also, you're not even level 6 yet either. But they're kind of level 4s, so I guess we could take it on. Let's see what happens if we try taking this on. We haven't actually been wiped yet, so... I just assumed we wouldn't be able to take it. We didn't actually try taking it. I don't want to use my super big ability yet. What's your cooldown on this? A lot. Do we trust that you can kill? Probably not. We'll give it a shot. You did not. This should kill, though. Wow. Wow. What are these numbers? What are these numbers I'm looking at? Also, can our archer stop dying for 5 seconds? Archer, stop trying to die. Yes, our archer actually lived. Amazing. And we got some boots. I should probably give that to our archer. Oh wait, our archer already got a second thing. Well, it needs more. He keeps dying the most. Attack 4. Why do boots give us extra attack? Those are boots, right? Yeah, those are boots. That seems a bit weird. That boots would be the thing that gives higher attack. Interesting. Okay, you need one more of these so you don't die. I do not trust your chance at living. No, stop trying to get me to spend monies. We shall not. Especially if you're going to ask every 5 seconds. Like literally every battle. Also, what's his chest icon? Collect? That makes me assume they're free. Free gift, free gift, free gift, free gift. Oh yeah, that was from the thingy earlier. We just never collected them. There we go. That's just our mailbox. It's just a chest. The chest is the mailbox. Okay, do we think we could take the final battle? I highly doubt it. We've yet to get wiped. Though that's definitely something that would wipe us. It sure looks like it would wipe us. It definitely looks like a thing that would do such a thing. Let me go get the shield. I assume a shield would help us not die. That's generally what shields do. I would sure hope it would assist in doing so. So let's go to this place to try to get the shield. And get everyone a shield. Because I don't think anyone has a shield. Particularly the archer that keeps dying every 5 seconds. Let's see. Kill everything. Pretty sure we could wipe this place pretty easily. Case in point. Yeah, archer still tries to find a way to die. It literally pops up every time you go to menu. Why am I not surprised? That sounds about right. Double critical, gosh. Wish you could always hit like that. Does this have a higher critical chance? It seems weird that it only hits once. Given that this thing can already hit twice. I do not think Protect will save you. It did save you. I won't save you from this, though. Yeah, we got a shield. You know what we're doing with that? You, take shield. What does shield do? Gives 4 defense. Makes sense. Good. I think he might be our weakest now. I should probably get him 1 HP item. A shield seems nice. Getting you a 4th seems nice too. Though I don't feel like she's ever going to die. Though against a boss she probably would. Alright, let me go get this guy's shield. And then I think we'll be good to go. I might even bring him in just to try to get a level on him. So let's go do that. I'm not sure how close he is to a level. I clicked on campaign. Why did it bring me to this menu? No, I didn't. Oh, no, I don't want to quit. Double tapped it. Okay, where's the shield? Give me the shield battle. However, these are not the 2 I want to bring. I want to bring you. Start battle. Okay, hopefully it gains a level here. Hopefully we get a shield and then we can move on. And hopefully not die immediately to that boss that will definitely auto-kill us because you're going to have to grind forever. Let's see. Start with super big move or save super big move? I kind of want to save super big move. We'll go for arrows though because it'll refresh by the time we hit final battle. You kill that. Archer kills that. We're good to move on. Next. You hopefully critical. Oh no, do we want to throw a big move down? We'd be wasting big move. But it would also mitigate the damage we take here by a lot. Somehow we did not get before them though. But we'll be able to now. Kill that out. Kill that out. And now we're good to go on final. No criticals. Why are they attacking my archer? Is she the one who's actually weaker here? Rather interesting if so. Alright, that should be match, especially if it's criticals. It did not critical. Which would give us our extra poke. That will kill, though. There we go, we got a shield and an offer trying to sell us more. What's this? The tavern has been unlocked. Upgrade level. Level up your champions and make them stronger with money. Upgrade your champions' ranks and reach higher levels with money. Upgrade skills with money. Upgrade skills to make them more powerful and increase their effectiveness. And ascend champions with money. Let's go there. Tavern. Let's see how resource locked in this is.
The main place where you upgrade and improve your champions.
Select champion.
You can sacrifice weaker champions to gain XP and level up quickly. Leveling up increases a champion's stats, making their skills even stronger.
Should we say goodbye to the commons? I would like to select you. What does this do? It's blinking, but it won't let me click you. Interesting. So I can sacrifice him for 1,600 XP towards her. Let's see what everything else is.
When a champion hits the maximum level for their rank, you need to upgrade their rank to keep improving them. Each new rank increases a champion's level limit.
So everything can be ascended then? Makes sense.
To upgrade a champion's rank, you need to sacrifice champions or chickens of the same rank.
Chickens!
The number of champions you need to sacrifice depends on the rank.
Oh no! This isn't this isn't a KFC. We can't sacrifice chickens for the cause. What? They weren't kidding.
Upgrading skills is the key to maximizing a champion's effectiveness. Upgrading a skill can improve its strength, such as heal or attack power, or even its buff or debuff activation chance. You can upgrade a champion's skills in two ways, either by sacrificing duplicate champions or by using skill tomes. Skill tomes come in 3 different rarities: rare, epic, and legendary, with each able to upgrade the skills of different rarities of champions. Epic skill tomes can upgrade uncommon, common, rare, and epic champions, but won't work on legendary champions. Epic and legendary skill tomes are extremely rare, so don't waste them. You never want to use a legendary tome upgrading a rare champion. You can ascend champions by using potions to unlock new skills and greatly increase...
That's a lot of star levels. I'm pretty sure that's max. There's no way that's not max. 6 stars. There's 5 stars legendary and 6 stars mythic. If it goes beyond 6 star, that would be insane.
Level is indicated by the number of purple stars. Ascension is also limited by a champion's rank. A rank 4 champion can be ascended 4 times, while a rank 3 champion can only be ascended 3 times.
Interesting. So the amount they can be ascended is based on their base rarity.
The type of potion needed to ascend a champion depends on his or her affinity. The best place to find potions is in the potion dungeons.
Okay. So we have learned one thing. We are sacrificing the undead thing, which is already dead for EXP. Only one, though. Good, you're now level 7. You are now slightly less useless for when we go do this battle, so when they target you, you will not die as quickly. Sounds like a plan. Okay, anyways, next order of business. We just got a shield. You equip shield. Actually, you equip shield. They were attacking you quite a bit. You don't have a shield yet. Oh wait, this is actually a rank 2 shield. Why is it higher rank? Interesting. There we go, have a shield. Okay, should we see how quickly we die by going into this next battle? I feel like we should. Let's see if we can take out this boss. That's our goal. Kill this boss. No, I will not buy the thing you were just talking about. That's not even the super rare one. That's 5 of this probably super common one that you can get like super easy. We just farmed it and did the dungeons a little bit later. Okay, let's go fight this for the first time and see how many seconds it takes for us to lose. So far, we have not been wiped yet. But, yeah, that's probably about to happen. Okay, let's see how quickly we die. So far, seems easy. Should I burst damage immediately? I feel like we shouldn't. Not this early. What's your cooldown? 4 turns? It's fine. Okay, let's see. Should we use super big ability before we get into final just so we don't have to deal with these guys? Or just throw normal pokes? I think we're going for the big hit. Unfortunately, they both get to act before we... Oh, no, we got one. Please die. Please die. Good. Alright, we now can kill this with default attacks. We should be good to go. And he should die here. Unless it doesn't critical. There we go. Okay. So what are these things? Attacks one enemy, has a 15% chance... Oh, he has like abilities like us. Has a 50% chance to, of inflicting a critical hit. Attacks all enemies, places a 50% chance decrease accuracy debuff, and a decrease attack debuff for 2 turns. At the start of each turn, places a shield buff on this champion, equal to 10% of their max HP for 2 turns. Will place a 15% decreased speed debuff for 1 turn on whichever enemy attacks this champion. So everything just keeps lowering in speed then? Immune to stun, free, sleep, provoke, block, cooldown skills, fear, and true fear debuffs. Also immune to HP exchange effects, HP balancing effects, and cooldown increasing effects. What a lot of immunes. Also, a multi-hit ability isn't as good here, is it? But I'll probably still do it because it's still guaranteed 2-hit. Alright, so far we're pressuring a lot of damage, surprisingly. A lot more than I thought we would before we have a single death. What does this do again? Has a 10% chance of placing a 15% decreased speed. I don't think he's immune to decreased speed. Let's hope he's not. Though there's a chance we actually get it. No, he resists it anyways. Okay, we'll throw that down. Oh, you didn't die? I am really surprised by your not deaf. Let's see. Pokey poke. This battle went a bit easier than I thought it would. Like, a lot easier. If this criticals, we win. It did not critical. Oh, he still won? That's dead, right? You're not going to revive on us. There we go.
Having overcome the castle guard, the company leader called to mind how the Banner Lords had cried out their allegiance to their king, but also to Siroth. Was the king's warring folly prompted by the will of the Lord of Darkness? Upon interrogation, a fallen knight confessed that the king had not been seen at the castle for many a month. His orders were being relayed by messenger from his encampment on the Eastern Front. This meant only one thing. The company would have to pass through the war-torn city of Arnarch.
Wait, we got a new hero thingy. Hey, we got heal. I was just saying how good this would be. Heals a target ally for 20% of their max HP. Attacks one enemy, has a 15% chance of placing a freeze debuff for 1 turn. And places a... Oh, this is a rare. Places a 25% increase attack buff on all allies for 2 turns. Interesting. Are you allowed to have multiple rears on your team? It seems like you have to make one the leader, but I think you can still have multiple rears. Also, are all these are reward? Gosh, that's a lot of equipment. That is a lot of equipment. Wait, do I actually have to type keep or not keep on each one? Keep. Oh, it just tells you if you want to sell it or not. That's weird. And some other resource. What even is that? Tournament points? But anyways, let's get out of this menu. But anyways, so this game is, what's this, tournament group? Take part in novice tournaments, beat your competition, and win huge rewards. Not right now. It seems like a weekly thing for PvP, most likely. But, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. But it still has a lot of bad things going for it. The two most noteworthy ones I can see so far, other than all the endgame stuff that's going to be a complete mess once you get to that point. But the two biggest issues is energy, which is not an issue early on in the game, but that is definitely going to be an issue later. Like, there's no way that's not going to be an issue at some point. They're just front-loading you with a bunch of energy because you keep leveling so quickly, and then with that level, your energy stacks on top of that. So it seems like you have infinite energy, but then like you get to like level 20 or 30, and it's like, yep, you have 0 energy. And the other thing that's going to be pretty bad is definitely the equipment removal. The fact that you have to spend so much to just remove something is going to be very annoying to deal with. But anyways, that's that. Figured we'd give it a shot. Also, while we're here, let's go start up, since we already have this thing open, Puzzle Quest 3. There we go. Since we're already here. What time's the Gems of War stream? We already did Gems of War twice. We already did it twice. But we did it around 8, as well as we will be tomorrow night. Because we'll likely start the stream again tomorrow with Gems of War, and then we do it at 8. There's the game plan. We'll be back at around noon tomorrow. But anyways, does anyone have any other questions? Anything you want me to go over? Otherwise, we'll probably just run through some dailies real quick in Puzzle Quest 3, and then probably call it a stream. I don't think I ever ran through dailies on stream in this game. So, we still have the VIP thing, so we get to collect all this. Boom, 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 boom. As far as shop, get to grab our free daily. There's the little money daily. Figure we give it a shot. Since we're going to be making a lot of content for this game. Random legendary scroll. I kind of need a random epic scroll. I'm not sure I'd want to put the gems down for a legendary one. I thought I wanted to run out of energy first. That's going to be near impossible. The way that they have the energy set up, it's so front-loaded that we could probably play for about 20 or 30 hours before it runs out, realistically. There's no way we're going to run out in one session because of the way that they run energy in that game. Once you run out, you're going to basically run out forever. Unless it recharges very quick. But initially running out is going to be very hard to do. But eventually it would run out like crazy. And you'd likely need money to not make it run out. Seems very much like how it's going to end up being. Oh, this hasn't even reached its max timer yet. Nice. Stop giving me normal tickets. Also, you better give us an epic. We need one so badly. Stop giving us not epic. Chance of getting epic when it's that rarity is actually pretty low. Still trying though. Alright, let's see. We did that. Our chest will take 1.5 billion because we did the really long ones. Got our daily bounties. Best way to do this is check each one individually. Got a lot of bronze that we don't want to do. Gold, perfect. Beat any dungeons. Level a bunch of minions. I'll probably do the minion one. Got a bunch of minions any level anyways. Okay, we'll do that one first. Where's my minions at? Like, who do we want to go upgrade? Who do we have a lot of minion copies of, in case we ever want to send them? Oh yeah, I forgot. We got rid of, like, literally everything earlier. What's a good minion type we actually want to get up? Or do we just want to do it based on population? Let me do it in alphabetical order, and that'd be very easy to see which ones we have multiple of. So I want to get a level 9 for every single one we have 3 of. Or 2 if they're a better one. So that means the only one we have not done in that regard is the Mini-Imp, which isn't really that good. Gosh, we have 4 copies of 2 of them. Keeps giving us so many copies of some. But I think that's because dungeons secretly, or not secretly, but they don't currently have it in a drop table thing, give you more of some. But some of these aren't really that worth it. Like, recovery time is very useless, so I don't really want to upgrade you. Maybe we'll just do it based on which one is actually worth upgrading the most, even if we don't have multiple of it. In which case it'd be whichever one has the highest key chance. Of which we would have to go find out which one that is. Scully is not bad for key chance. Let's just do him. To level 9 to go. I will do that. Mini Master, get that down. Do that over. Collect that. Gosh, it's gonna give us all bronze? That's not nice. Do we have any bronze that are literal auto-completes? Other than those. Open 3 chests, yes. PvP we're likely to be doing soon too, so that would be very easy to do. Okay, let's go do the 3 chest thing. We shouldn't be over storaged right now, so we can just go do 3 bronze. To get our normal material. What is this? What we're currently playing? This is Puzzle Quest 3. It's currently developed by the developers of Gems of War. Same devs as Gems of War. It's the sequel to Puzzle Quest 1. It's more of a sequel to Puzzle Quest 1 than it is to 3. I mean to 2. But it's basically a sequel to Puzzle Quest 1. It's 500 years later from Puzzle Quest 1. Storyline-wise. It's currently in early access, though. It's not, like, totally launched yet. Officially. Up another minion one. That's super free. Let's go find another minion we want to go get. Got a lot of them I need to be upgrading right now, so I don't really mind taking that one. I think the Hidusa... No, your key chance is so low. Where's the ones that don't have a horrible key chance? I think the Toad was okay for it. Not the best, not the worst. There we go. Okay, let's see. And we have one more. Hopefully we have a not useless task there. Okay, we got a silver. All these are really bad though. Oh, actually 10 green spell cast isn't too bad. But we kind of have to go out of our way for it because we don't normally use green. We could do that, but that takes forever. Alright, there we go. Alright, we'll just pass. Oh wait, actually we will be using green. The green tournament is actually right now. So that's fine. That will get done pretty quickly. Okay, so now let's go run through Guild Wars real quick. So for this, we're going to want to have a good weapon. We can use absolutely anything for it. There is no restriction. So we'll go for that. Anything else we really need to tweak? I don't think so. Oh, yes, our abilities need to not be horrible. These are really good for doing the dungeons. Not so good for PvP. I want a lot of really quick burst damage. What else is there? We'll grab the Frost Ray. Maybe a Vampiric Touch. Just in case we need to heal. Actually, in that case, we should probably go 2 Vampiric Touches. Just in case we need to heal. Because that makes sure we get max points. Because as long as you heal it back, it still counts as not being damaged. Okay, so let's go quick kill PvP real quick with that. Gosh, there needs to be a pinned to global chat how you increase food storage. I'm getting tired of answering it because everyone asks like so often. Hey, someone finally made it in to yellow tournament. Nice, someone got the hammer. It's about time. Someone found the yellow hammer. There's now another person who's been able to reach it. Why is there no one in this tournament though? I keep having to fight this guy who has like all green, who's actually like a green hero class. And we're in our multi-way tie for first place here. Specifically in first, so it doesn't matter which one we are. We could be in like fifth as long as we're tied in first. It still counts as first. Similar to Gems of War, multi-way ties count. And these little pets give us extra bonus. It's not much of a bonus though, but it helps. Okay, I don't think we can change anything else. So basically PvP is in a pretty bad state right now because Bone Ring basically makes it so you auto win instantly, which is pretty funny. So this is what happens. You go into PvP, you start the PvP battle, and then the PvP battle has ended. Oh wait, oops. I forgot you don't get one shot because you're green. And then the PvP battle has ended. That's about how it normally goes down. At least when you have access to everything. Color restrictions work a little bit differently. But yeah, this game definitely needs a lot of balance. And by a lot of balance, I mean like there's currently 0. Some of it is, like, the hero spells themselves seem to be a bit more balanced. But as far as gear and, like, the dungeon spells, which is everything we're using right now, are dungeon spells, do not seem that balanced at all. Actually, the dungeon spells are so unbalanced. Every single one uses currently 50 mana, even if it should be 50 mana or not be 50 mana. Because they haven't bothered putting actual mana values for them yet. Some of them don't even work properly either. But that's why it's in early access and not launched yet. Still has a lot of work. And they said it'll be in early access for a while as well. And it definitely looks like it needs it. Well, we've been given feedback, so give it time. Hopefully it'll be decent. Oh, we got a stun in play, though it really will not matter at all. The fact that there is a stun there will have almost no effect on anything. Also, I was mentioning earlier to stream that we got a green little thing for defense that we might want to use in order to not get one-shotted in this next battle. I'm tempted to upgrade it. However, I believe I would have to upgrade it so far that it would not be worth it. I need to check how much armor we have with our current thing, and if getting the other thing to level 10 would also be enough armor, we might end up doing it. But if we have to use tier 2 stuff, we probably won't end up doing it. Find out when we get there. In 2 more battles. Where are the puzzles? They actually haven't added the puzzle modes yet, though they likely will be adding a bunch more game modes and such. But like those old puzzle modes that used to exist in the Puzzle Quest games, they're not in the game yet. I sure hope they will bring them in though. And have some kind of algorithm create them every single week. Those were a lot of fun. Though we could literally just make a video every single time they do it, just showing how to do it correctly. Which would take away all the challenge of actually figuring it out. Oh no, we didn't get full mana. We actually have to play the game. Let's see. Unfortunately, I don't get any usable mana from that, but it gets stunned, so it can't actually do anything back to us. And now it's dead. This takes 1 turn longer. Still didn't even get to touch us. Alright, there we go. Anyways, so now we need to go do the green one, which is the current middle restriction. You can kind of think of it like Guild Wars. Except the game doesn't give you enough storage currently, which they definitely need to fix. So this is giving 43 armor, but we're getting like 50%. I think he's hitting for about a 153. If whatever he's hitting, if we double our armor is enough to block it, we could upgrade the shoulder and block it all. We got these shoulders earlier today. 10% chance to gain 50 resistance when taking fire damage. That's not really useful. But the fact that it counts as green is useful, because then we can use it in this tournament that we're in right now. So we'll see what happens. I want to see how much damage he does. If we get really lucky, we can actually get starting boards that will insta-kill him as well. Oh wait, did I set to green? I think I set to green. Let me just make sure my abilities are correct. Yeah, this is good enough. Wait, why do I have Channel Poison here? Do I not have any other green damaging spell around that mana cost range? Apparently not. Though we probably have enough damage that dies anyway, so it doesn't matter. One nice thing about Acid Arrow is it's a green spell that counts as fire damage, and green hero classes are weak to fire damage. And it's more likely that someone would be using a green hero class if they have all of them maxed. So we actually get a little bit of an advantage here, especially later in the game once that becomes the point where like everyone has everything to level 50. I still hate that he's our only opponent. It's because we're in silver rank. And not that many people got to silver rank or have a green weapon. He doesn't even have any green pet set, which is kind of funny. Also, look at the gear score difference. He's using a green hero class, which is why his gear score is so high. Ours is so low because we have almost no green equipment. Because we're a purple hero class, mainly. We didn't get full mana. So we can hope for barrier here. If we get barrier, we don't die. Actually, is there any other stun? No. Oh, wait. We can actually do something interesting. We could do this. Move that, move that, move that, move that, move that, move that. That's about good enough. We did not get barrier. No! Come on, I have a barrier chance. 10% per those big gems. We didn't land it. Also, we only have 69 defense. How much does he hit for? He hits for 175. That will not be enough, unless we block. Though the consistency of block is way too low to depend on it. I wonder if there's any healing green spell. That'd be very useful for this build right now. So we can actually get enough score. Because every time he hits us, we get less points than max, which will make it so we don't get those extra 250 gems by the end of the week. Unless we get really lucky. We've gotten really lucky a couple times. We need a stun on starting board. What am I looking for? I'm looking for my points here. So we did a good 4 times. However, the other 6 need to be good. Otherwise, yeah, we won't be able to do much with it. Need those other 6 to actually land. That one did not, unless we have a stun, or unless we get barrier. Though I still need to get green off the board, and there's no way to get green off this board. Actually, there is still one play that we could possibly do. Is there any way to move that skull down? No, there's not. So there's nothing we could do then. Because if we could end up doing stun. We can still get barrier here, however, that's not really going to help us much. We move that, and that's all we could do. Even if we get barrier here, that wouldn't really make too big of a difference. At this point, it's more so about winning the battle. Barrier would have made a difference, though. We got mana, though we didn't end up getting it off of RNG. Oh, we got a block there. Wait, he hit for 142 off a block. Oh, no! If we had 269s, that's not enough to block a 142. It still wouldn't be enough even if we upgraded the other thing and we're wearing it. Unless we randomly come across another green from our diamonds tomorrow. I guess 3 green armor pieces would be enough. If they were all level 10. I would like to upgrade an actual useful one, though, not just a green one for the sake of upgrading a green one. Though it does give us 250 gems, which makes it somewhat more worth it. But not that much worth it. So we can't actually turn this board. What I want to do is take this green as well. I'm not seeing an option for it, though. We can almost stun. No, we can't move the other one far enough. Actually, if I could move that down, doesn't blue stun? No, I'd have to move both of them down. So that wouldn't work. I think our plan here is hope this random blue with a 10% chance to give us barrier gives us barrier. Because I don't think we have any way of taking this green that I can see. Because I can't move that down. Can't move that up. Can't do anything with that. That wouldn't be able to move the other thing. That should be good. I could take a skull there, but it wouldn't really mattered. Also, we did not gain barrier, unfortunately. RNG has failed us. We might get a heroic though. That's not going to make any difference because we can't one-shot him. And he just dies. Well, we don't get max points. From unluckiness. Yeah, I really want to see some mini games and puzzles in this game. Puzzle Quest 1 and 2 had a lot of them. I really hope they implement them in later. Gems of War didn't start with any mini game, so there's a chance that they'll kind of do the same way with this. But I would sure hope they consider it. Because Gems of War did add them, but it didn't start with mini games. Can I stun green? It does not look like it with this board. However, if I can move this down by 1, we can. Actually, can we stun blue? Oddly enough. No. Because I can't start the row here. If we could, we probably could. So I can move this into place. The problem is I need this to move down by 1. It needs to move there or there. If I can do that, we'll be good to go. Problem is we cannot. Is there any way I can get this yellow over there? No. Because there's no way I can get that blue over there. I wish that green was one further down. That'd be a stun and we'd be good to go. There's no stun that I can see. Oddly enough, I think blue would stun if these weren't connected. I'm pretty sure blue would have stunned. Because that moves down there, that moves up there, that moves over there, that moves down there, and then that moves diagonally and that moves there, which would have given us blue stun. So that one thing we have to try to get the thing is actually getting in our way this time, instead of helping us. Because if those weren't connected right now, we'd have blue stun. That should be good enough. We did not get barrier. Very unfortunately. Extremely unfortunate. Still got 3 more attempts. I need 6 more good wins, and they would give us 250 win or 250 gems. If I just had another green armor piece I actually wanted to upgrade, that was actually armor, we'd be good to go. But we did not. I could try for a double barrier here, which is probably our best bet at this point. I just hope that lands. Off of pure luck. It did not land off of pure luck. It's not like we're actually going to die on any of these. The problem is we're not getting max score because we keep taking damage. Stop damaging. Oh, he gained barrier himself. That means he has the same shield we do. The Savior shield in green. I actually have 2 of them in case I ever upgrade it. Though I think I've had to just scrap one of them. I have 1 of them. The game will just not give us good RNG. It refuses. Oh, come on! 1 more would have done it. Though, is there an extra turn here? It sure feels like there is. You cannot tell me this board has no extra turn. That red right there is getting in our way. Otherwise I could do that. Is there any other weird move I could do? I need this to not be locked. But I need that to move there. And that combination of things cannot be done. Actually, that's not true. Actually, it is. Because if I move that over and then that over, that one being right there does not help. But I can do that. But I need that move to go first. And then moving that there would make it so I can't use it. Is there any way I could just move this up? No, because I would need that moved over. Oh, wait, I could, though. I could do this. Do that double up. Oh, we got it. That's a win. We won! See, there's some puzzling in this game. I believe we have won the puzzle, as long as we don't misclick. So we got to move this green over, move that up, because that will be doable now. That then allows us to move this into there, that there, that there. And we move that one over. Is that correct? I'm pretty sure that's what we do. So let's figure out all of our moves. This goes over, that goes up, that goes up. We then move that up. We then connect all this, and then we win. I'm just trying to see if there's anything that will make that not work, but it looks like it works. I almost misclicked there. Mouse got caught for a second. Oh, we gained barrier too. It wouldn't have even mattered if we got stunned. You've got to be kidding me. When we get when we get good RNG, we just get all the RNG at once. Why? We would have had barrier. It didn't even matter if we did all that. What a fail. The 10% barrier triggered when we did not need 10% barrier because we got stunned from making a line. Why you gotta be like that? Okay, we got 5 good battles. If we get 5 more of those, we get 250 extra gems because then we'll pass the score. Though we only have 2 more, we only have 14 battles left to do it in. 7 tomorrow, 7 Sunday. Right? Yeah, 2 more. So that'd be 14. Which realistically means we need an armor piece so we stop getting one-shotted at turn 1. Okay, do we have a stun? Doesn't look like it. Where's our other 5? Oh, it's all the way over here, unable to do anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing a stun here at all. I guess we just take this, take a bunch of green, and just hope we get a 10% barrier. RNG, go. RNG, you failed us. Oh no, he crits. And now you're super dead. Oh yeah, there's our green mage thing, by the way. That's why we grabbed it. Though it still would have been the easiest even if we didn't have this tourney thing going. Alright, there we go. Hopefully we'll get our other 5 flawless battles later. Is it 5 or 4? No, it's 5. As long as we get them, we shall win. 250 gem difference. No, 250 gems isn't really that many gems, but they all add up. Where's our tavern blinking? Oh yeah, because the daily thingy. Oh, so that's pretty much the extent of the dailies. There's not too many dailies currently within the game. That's literally all of them. We've been doing this for like, what, 20 minutes? Not even. We just did every daily already. Because the only 2 that you really have to worry about are PvP and doing daily bounties. The only other thing you would really mess with are the chests. But if you just keep setting 24-hour chests, you literally just have to check it once a day. And then you just check on your followers whenever you feel like it. It's kind of like a tribute in Gems of War, except their timer can go longer than an hour. Like this one has 5 hour, this one 4 hour. You can upgrade them to make it longer. I think they go up to 8 hours at max. The only one that goes every hour currently is this one, but it only does gold, which is pretty useless. I assumed it would be like gems at higher levels, but I'm pretty sure she's just gold the entire way, which doesn't really make much sense. Like she seems like she's supposed to be like the Gems of War tribute kind of thing, but because gold can be accumulated like infinitely pretty easily in this game, like there's almost no point for her to even exist, especially as something that you would waste resources upgrading. It doesn't make too much sense. But her role might get slightly tweaked by the time full release comes out. She's actually the only NPC in the entire game or follower that is so bad. It's the only one that has a passive that is so bad that you wouldn't upgrade it. Because if you notice what we pretty much have upgraded, it has a passive, 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 and another passive. The only 2 that we didn't are the 2 that have really good crafts. But she's the only one with a passive that is not worth upgrading. She's so bad. The ones that just automatically work all the time. Because the problem with a lot of these other crafters is you have to constantly give them minerals. And doing so is generally not possible due to limited minerals off of his rate and then from chests. So you tend to just pick your better crafters and go from there. But she's the only one with a passive that is just so bad that you would never bother doing it compared to the core few. Particularly these 4 are like the main ones. Technically these 5. And I guess in entirety all 6. They're kind of all useful to some degree. But anyways, Yeah, I guess we'll just end it there. I mostly just want to run the dailies real quick. Unless we want to go check up on Animal Crossing real quick. I'm going to do it anyways. We normally do it after streams. I might as well do it on stream. Have some chill Animal Crossing music to end it too. Let's just go check it. I mostly just check for Gulliver each day. Also the shop, but the shop's already closed. It closes at 10. There's normally not anything good in there anyways. Let's go do it real quick. Why not? We already streamed literally everything. Let's go do Animal Crossing for a second. Is this still linked to the thing? It should be. About to find out if it turns on in a moment. It did. We already did everything else. Let's end with some relaxing Animal Crossing. Though for like 5 minutes because we're just running dailies. But yeah, does anyone else have any other questions? Anything else I missed? Any things? Let me know. Otherwise, yeah, we'll be calling it a night. We'll be back tomorrow, same time. Noon Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow we'll be playing a bunch of games again. Some unique ones that we'll probably do. Most notably, probably being... we're going to play Minecraft for the very first time. I'm probably going to use the Switch version, though. But we will play Minecraft for the very first time. And see how that goes. Aside from that, probably still throw in more Fall Guys. Might do some more Slay the Spire. Obviously, we'll have Gems of War at the beginning of the stream and at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll have a code at both instances. Not sure what other unique games we'll throw. We might be doing something with Simpleman and Isabel. Maybe like Uno or something. And whoever else wants to join in. Not sure how many can join in the lobby. Let's kind of go from there. Just kind of relax. Celebrate the day. Thank you, Earthbound. Greatly appreciated. For all the people who couldn't catch it on Friday. Because I had a lot of people suggest that we also do a Saturday one. I wasn't originally going to do a Saturday one. But I'm pretty sure we had at least 5 people ask for it. So I was like, might as well. There's a lot of people who work on Fridays, of course. But yeah, Animal Crossing has really chill music. It's a nice relaxing daily, that is for sure. Just have the jukebox open when we go. Check our mailbox. Normally just to clear it because it keeps giving us junk mail. Then we check our beach for the Gulliver. Or whatever other daily we have. We run Mondays to Fridays. It's the only really important one though, these days. All the other ones I have like infinite resources from. Barely need the drops anymore. Also, we have like a billion weeds, so I never bother getting the weeds these days. So many weeds. Let's see if we can find anyone else either. Not seeing them. Sometimes spawn over here. Wait, they also added these warp pipes. They're really useful. Also, they added these standees and I just downloaded a bunch of them. They also added these flags and they had the 1-year anniversary thingy. Oh, these finally bloomed. I didn't even notice. Probably because of all the weeds. Oh, it won't even let me poke it. So I'm trying to like poke grab it. I wanted to come over here to check if he spawned over here. But the other guy always spawns on the beach, the useful one. Oh, there it is. Oh, we have Flick. Actually, I will go do Flick. I like making more blood models out of various things that are rare. As you can tell by our army of golden cicada bugs. Or not cicada, what are they called? Golden stags. They're the rarest bug in the game. And we have made like a billion models. I still need to fix that area. It's all over the place. There's a lot of disorientation on this island that needs a lot of work. That is just kind of staying here for nothing. Also, this is Flick's work. We have kind of made a lot of butterflies. I don't think we have any more in stock. I still have the things from winter, though, that I still need to make. Either tarantulas or the dung beetles. Dung beetles are also quite a bit rarer. And not as rare as golden stag. We'll do tarantula. We'll make good Halloween decorations, though we're still very far away from Halloween. Can you please move? I already have them set up, so whenever we have the daily, we just get in and get out. Very quickly. That's really all you have to do for Animal Crossing dailies. That or order 5 items if you want to order 5 items. And also check the shop, but the shop closes at 10. And it's already past 10. It normally doesn't even have anything good anyways. Unless there's like a special season event going on. And then we make a tarantula. And then tomorrow we'll have a little tarantula model for us. It's basically just a tarantula on a little standee. Gosh, my eyes are getting fatigued. I wonder why. We've been streaming for 10 hours and 41 minutes. Also, here's our dragon. So I need to fix all this other stuff. There's a lot of things that need fixing. Like a lot. Like everything. I've just been too lazy to bother doing it. Also, we still have a whole sea of flowers, by the way. They pluck for very good value. I think this is like 6 to 8 million bells per day. I'm not even sure these days. It's a lot. Because I normally give a cut to Isabel whenever we do them. But, yeah, there's a lot of them. With 2 people doing it at max speed, it only takes about an hour to pluck them all, though. For a very high amount of bells. But there are a lot of them. And I've still not really done much with them. Also, they added these, like a month or 2 ago. I surrounded everything with feathers. Still needs some, redecorating. And this all needs to go in storage. Oh, that reminds me, I still need to catch that one crab, though we're definitely not going to do that on stream. That would be very boring. We'll need to go diving for like 5 hours to try to get some of that crab. There's like one really gigantic crab that's around till like the end of this month. I think it's available all day as well, so you can do it like pretty much whenever. It's available only in March and April though, and I haven't bothered getting more than one. And I need several for something. But anyways, our little villager. She had a birthday yesterday and I forgot to give her a gift because I checked at like 2, I think it was 2 p.m. I mean 2 a.m. Something pretty late before I went to bed. And I was like, oh yeah, it's past the midnight. And it's like, oh, I can't do your thing. Because I think it says it right here. Her birthday was yesterday. Yeah, 22nd. And I logged on the 22nd. But it has to specifically be from 8 to midnight. 8 a.m. to midnight. So we missed it. You managed to pull Queen Aurora in a gem key? Nice. Did we already show the very first video? Yeah, we showed it all the way at the beginning of the stream. And I should probably end the stream soon before YouTube starts overwriting it. Because a little after 11 hours, it has a really weird mechanic where sometimes it'll overwrite the beginning of the stream. Like, permanently. But yeah, we went over at the beginning of the stream. But anyways. Into the ocean you go. But anyways, I think we'll be ending out the stream. Tomorrow we'll be starting around noon Eastern Standard Time, which is in, what is that at this point? 13 hours from now. We'll be starting with Gems of War as always, having a redeem code, messing around with some stuff. Maybe we'll watch a little bit of a stream that we did ages ago as well. So that one will have to be a little bit later than that. Also, thank you, Hollywood, for your donation. Greatly appreciated. Let's see. You've been watching your Gems of War videos for years. While I usually stay pretty quiet in the chats and comments, I wanted to say thanks for all the great content and advice. Thank you a lot, Hollywood. Greatly appreciated. Helps out a lot. But yeah, we have quite a few people who watch in the shadows. But I sometimes forget to say hello to them as well. But yeah, we normally about 50% or so. Maybe even closer to like 66 or, you know, like about 2/3. But we normally have like at least like more than half the people who don't like say anything. I sometimes assume they're just accounts that aren't logged in. But sometimes it might just be people turning it on, just kind of watching it for background noise and stuff like that. But anyways, this is the first half of our, I guess, anniversary celebration. Tomorrow we'll start up again. We'll have a bunch of Gems of War redeem codes. We'll play a couple different games. Play a couple for the first time as well as just messing around with some group games. We should be able to try doing Group Uno. Not sure exactly how that works, but we'll try to get it working and go from there. Besides from that, we'll play Minecraft for the very first time. I might try getting the Spire Run going again. See if we can actually get one going. Might throw a little bit more Fall Guys in there. Fall Guys has a really good event that still lasts for tomorrow as well. So might try getting that in there a little bit. And kind of go from there. Maybe a few other things. Maybe we'll try another horrible mobile game. But Raid Shadow Legends, it was less bad than I thought. However, my opinion of the game will drastically change if I played it for 5 more hours. Like, you can see the mechanics that are already going to be ultra annoying. And that's the biggest concern, particularly the energy system. Nothing will bother me more than any game that energy locks everything. But anyways, guys, I'm going to be heading out for tonight. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. As I mentioned, we'll be back at noon in about 13 hours, starting with Gems of War and rotating around to a bunch of other stuff. Anyways, guys, we'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your weekend. And I think I said goodbye like 3 times now. Goodbye, everyone.